It is the moment we've all been waiting for, live coverage. So, welcome YouTube, everyone. We are going to get started here. We already have a few tornado warnings across the board. We also have a few flash flood warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings to kind of go on and talk about. Also, a big red box, which is a tornado watch, to also go over here. Potentially significant severe weather we're going to be covering today. We have a few storm chasers out and about. On the top, you can see we have, of course, me. But if you look over at the left-hand side on the top, that's Joshua Thomas. He is out there storm chasing, currently one little cell towards the north, which is not yet tornadic in any way, but we are going to be keeping a very close eye on it as we go on throughout time. Below that, you have a little, I think that's a DOT cam there, kind of showing you the conditions at the moment. But before we, get started with the chaser feeds, I want to go over a few tornado warnings that we have in effect at the moment. So let's go ahead and take this full here. So currently, what we are keeping an eye on are these two tornado warnings. These are the only ones that we have had today so far. And as you can see, it's kind of moving out of the Doppler radar range here. We can see if we can possibly scan it from Fort Polk, but I think this is the highest we're going to get. It's looking at about 8,000 feet up, so not the lowest level by any means, but something that we are watching, of course. It had a little bit of a broad rotation there, and in fact, we did actually have this one reported by a storm spotter. They were on, I believe, 190 here. Unsure if there's any photos of that or anything, but there was a report. And right next to that, you also have another tornado warning for parts of Stevens Creek and Onalaska, partially. I think that's what that is. That's parts of 190 and Texas Road 156 that's included in that. But that's really the only tornado warnings we have in effect at the moment. You can see your cold front squall line. This is actually going to be the main kind of storm system that's going to push through the region and potentially cause some significant straight line winds. Is really what we're keeping a close eye on and monitoring. With that, you can see there were some hail reports with that there. You see about 2.5 inches or so. Currently no warnings with that, but that's going to be the next big thing we're going to be watching out for. Any embedded spin-ups that could possibly do something. Then you're left with the tornado watch, which is currently in the red box here. We're going to stop this loop and actually take a quick look at this real quick. So this is going to be in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or Central Standard Time rather, and some people may be asking, why isn't this watch more east, for example? Well, big reason with that is that your threat in New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Gulfport, Mobile, even Pensacola and Tallahassee, that's not going to be until later on tonight. So we're talking about midnight, 1 p.m., 3 a.m. range. NOLA, I'm thinking about 9, 10 p.m. We're going to really start to get that there. And you can see you have a severe thunderstorm warning. However, none of that is tornadic at the moment, which is good. That's what we like to see. But I don't think it's going to stay that way for all too long. But that's when this watch is in effect for. We are expecting a couple intense tornadoes possible with that. That's what the SPC is saying. And some scattered hail. We did have some go through the Lake Charles region earlier, about 2 inches. Our storm chaser, Joshua Thomas, was on that. And I don't think got any hail, but there was definitely some in there. And also some scattered damaging wind up to 70 miles per hour will also be possible with this. So what I want to do is kind of look at this warning real quick here. This is another area that caught our eye earlier. More specifically, the reason it caught our eye was because it had a very intense rotational couplet over water a bit south of here. But as of now, it's moving into a more tame environment, thus posing more of a hail risk. I think that's a special weather statement. Yes, it is. But more just of a hail risk. Nothing all too bad with that, of course. And then you have a flash flood warning in effect for Metro Lake Charles. That has all pushed out for the moment, though. What are the main things we're going to be watching as we go on throughout time? Well, the main thing we're going to be keeping a very close eye on is kind of how the squall line is going to progress with time. Real quick, I kind of want to go over a few models real quick just to show what we're going to be expecting with time. But first, I want to go over some of our current observations. So what I have pulled up here is a list of almost every kind of sensor you have to measure temperature around the region. And as you can see, we're in about the 60s, which this was a very potential issue we were looking at a little bit earlier, which was we were in the 50s. It wasn't all that warm, so to speak. That could have potentially lowered the severe risk, but what's going to happen with time is that this warm front that you can't really see that's off into the Gulf here is going to push more north. That's going to allow you to gain more instability, more storm fuel for the storms, and you already have a lot of rotation out there, so you can easily get a few tornadoes with that. But immediate threat is going to be really the Houston area as we go on throughout time. So let's go ahead and look at some models real quick, check those out, see what we're seeing. Let's move to the southeast sector here, and I believe we're out to about 20Z here. So models are handling it well so far. Again, don't take this really at face value. Just think of it as a general idea of what could happen. It's not going to exactly play out like this, but it is definitely a possibility. So as you can see, let's go back to 19Z here. We push this throughout time. You see more isolated, scattered thunderstorms moving throughout the region. This is about 6 p.m. tonight. A lot more isolated storms. You can see how in the Gulf you have those isolated discrete cells that we were talking about earlier that we're going to be looking for. And then it kind of transitions into more of a squall line threat. Now, the main issue with this is that it's going to not be your average squall line. We're talking 60, 70 mile per hour winds, a few embedded tornadoes, some could be longer lived in nature, and some hail as well with this. And for my sake, I want to pull a sounding. This is kind of a what the environment could look like. And as you can see, this is a pretty significant type setup. What we're looking for with this is, we have your cape, which is your instability. It's destabilized. You also have warmer temps at the surface, which we were looking for, and your wind shear, which is pretty strong there. I think we have a new tornado warning for parts of Tyler County and parts of Texas. Let me go check that out real quick. So yeah, it's going to be for this part right here. Hopefully my weather radio doesn't go off. That would be very unfortunate. But we're looking at this cell right here. So this is just an extension into another county warning area that we're watching. I want to go over to the single site radar and check that out, and it really doesn't look all that impressive to me. Now, this could be for a few reasons. One is we're super far from the radar. It's only about, we'll say 10,000 feet up, which is not all that good for radar coverage. We like lower scans because you get to see more of the atmosphere, more of the reflectivity there. Is that two? Yeah, that's going to be 2 rotations. Again, it's not all that impressive, but if you are in Mescal, if you're in Camden, Chester now added into that tornado warning, and parts of Rockland. It's going to include parts of State Road 69, State Road 287. This southern warning right here, so if you're in parts of Livingston, you no longer have to take cover. You can come out of your safe spot. Since this warning is going to be allowed to expire soon, it is moving out of that warning area. But we also have this storm right here that is about the same for parts of Mescal, parts of Stevens Oaks, those kind of areas right there. So if you know anyone right there, give them a call, give them a text, seek shelter with that. You definitely don't want to mess around with any of these storms today, since they could be pretty long-lived or more significant in nature. We don't say that to scare anyone, just to be prepared with these kind of storms. Let's see where Joshua is right now. I believe he is... You know where he is, Hunter? I think he is on... I think we can move it right there. Yeah, so they're going to be going back towards the Lake Charles region. I think their whole idea is they're going to try to get the squall line that's going to come through the region here. So that's where they're heading to at the moment. Again, nothing all too severe. What we're going to be watching uh, is really the kind of overall risk as it progresses throughout time. We're going to watch that warm front move more north. What that's going to do is allow a more open, warm sector that is, warm, moist conditions. That's kind of what storms like. That's what they want to ingest to grow and thus possibly produce some tornadoes. So I think they are traveling. We have their feed good. What we are going to do for a little bit, we're going to come back with another update here in a second. But for now, we are going to take their feed full and let's listen what they have going on.
Pulls up the auto, just a drunken sailor. What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way, rises, way, up she rises early in the morning. Sire, why aren't you joining in? We're having fun, man. Not feeling too good, game. Oh!
Medical marijuana. I'll take some. Slow place away. Oh, hey, we have audio. Hi, chat.
Oh, wait, what?
We're in audio.
Oh.
You hear me? Just.
Hey, Mason, we love you.
It's a little bit delayed, by like a minute. Yeah, so we have like a delay by like a minute and a half, let's say.
Did you catch the rest of those?
I think I'm decent.
Yeah.
What the scout? See? Nothing's happening, so we're just watching the stream. We're just catching up with it. I'm gonna turn off the audio now.
Hey, the same storm that we were on earlier is currently, it has a special weather statement going towards Opelousas, Washington, Phil Platt, and Joe, Louisiana.
Up in New Sussy.
Special weather statement, 40 mile per hour winds, mini-sized hail.
Oh, so it's just a chunk.
Yeah, it is what it looks like. Looks like a giant turd aiming at a 45-degree angle.
Maybe going at a 45 degree, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nothing too important to note.
nothing yet.
I think it's just the environment.
I'm just more scared of what's happening in Lake Charles. Just considering how there's nothing there.
It's getting brighter, I mean.
Yeah,
Do you have IR you can look at? Satellite IR?
not yet. I could go on a COD and check it out.
Alright. Alright.
Shortwave or shortwave IR?
Adam Louisiana.
A long wave.
Blizzard in Texas, near Amarillo.
Blizzard in Texas.
Amarillo.
Dude, Texas, it's like 8 different seasons right now.
They're getting tornadoes and blizzards in the same exact state. The
Yeah.
European mind can never comprehend.
Oh, wow, that is a fat clearing.
That's IR.
Yeah, it's infrared.
IR.
Yeah, it's infrared.
Yep. That's what I'm stating.
Yeah,
See,
dude.
you only have a light cloud level. Color. Very low.
It's kind of what we wanted. Look at that.
Look,
That's what we want.
look how this progresses.
Yeah, because your storms start firing up into that line.
Yeah. We got a slight amount of clearing.
Hey Josh, this is
Yeah. It was.
Is it broken?
Sort of. It's missing a piece that mounts it.
I'm gonna ask Packy what time he thinks the mobile stuff's gonna start going crazy.
That'd be later tonight.
Yeah.
So around like
I mean, I just want
12
general
o'clock,
time.
1 in the morning.
Alright. My phone is getting quite hot, so I'm gonna turn off our stream on my end. The live stream's still gonna keep going though.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm just like,
Where do you have the GPS set?
Yeah, GPS is running on my phone.
what's it set to?
Just like Charles.
20 minutes out. 21.
21.
There's now close to you.
I should have considered the personalities of the people in the vehicle with me before going live.
We're not that bad, right? We're not that bad, right? We're that bad.
You said scallops.
You said scallop.
Nah, I'm goofy.
Holy scallops.
What the scallop?
Which is Lacassine, Louisiana.
That's Lacazette.
Lacassine.
Lacazette.
Lacassine.
Lacazette. Like saline.
Yes.
So around midnight is when
It looks like lacazette.
around midnight is when
It's the
like, Charles
LACA.
started crazy.
Lacazette.
Nobody calls it Lacassine.
You replace the S's with the C, so it's Lasacine. Lacazette.
We got 30 people.
Oh yeah.
So it's not. So it's not Lasakine. It'd be Lasakine. It'd be Lacazette. I don't get Louisiana people in their names. I still don't. Like Natchitoches is like spelled Natchitoches.
We're friends.
Here's
Y'all
the
like
thing.
skipped out on like 7 different letters.
My brother in Christ, have you heard of the Chapalaya or Chapatulas?
No.
Here's the thing. We don't know what's happening. It could be French, it could be not. But no matter what, we're just gonna say it's French. We
blame
don't
it
know
on
if
the
that's
French.
not true. Yeah.
We blame everything on the French. As we should.
That's what you.
That's what we should. Yeah, we got 30 people live, so I'm
As a
slowly
Mississippi
becoming more worried
native,
about what I say.
I'm glad I live in Mississippi.
So
The only advantage that you guys have is that you can pronounce things easier. We got good food.
We've got Jackson. We've got Forest.
is Jackson a compliment to the state or a negative?
I was wondering the same.
It's a vocally, like name wise, it's a compliment. It's called simplicity.
Everything else is negative.
It's either named after Native Americans or the English. Some of them are Spanish though.
Yeah, we had Spanish coming up.
There's no way that's accurate. There's no way it's 74
That's
right now.
inside.
That's inside.
Yeah, that's inside the vehicle.
Oh yeah, this right here. We got the Satan's number as
No,
not
it's
anymore.
almost there.
It just changed off. So it's 66.7.
Approaching Boston,
Outside.
Louisiana. I'm just gonna call out our exact location.
Every time.
Every time. Oh, it also might help allow them to adjust our location if it's delayed.
No, it caught up.
Oh, okay. We're good. To get the Texas stuff is going insane.
Yeah, I know.
5,000 people in Kentucky is so.
I don't think that's accurate though.
You don't think?
I think it may just be like a bad instrument read.
No, okay. I think.
Well, surrounding
I mean, that's
areas
around
is-
College Station area that Cape was at. If I'm not
Because you
mistaken.
had you also had other places reading like 4,000, 4.
That's like triple what forecast would be.
Exactly.
So we're verifying. sense in that aspect.
But when the storms say, screw logic,
Yeah, just gonna.
screw physics, we're just gonna throw random numbers. Are they making this a 3-lane right here?
No idea. This construction was there all the way in the middle of summer.
I heard of talks of a POV lane, but I think that's stupid because we're not California, we're Texas.
I mean, sure, but you're going near a pretty populated area.
I mean,
But assuming they had a POV lane here, they're gonna add one back. They should add one back there in Lafayette.
I-10 in Louisiana has never had a POV lane. I don't think they should add it either. If anything, maybe make it 3 lanes to like in between Lafayette and Lake Charles, and then increase the speed limit. Because if you're gonna have a throughway, at least make it like 80 mile an hour speed limit, increasing traffic there.
I would not keep it
Yeah,
70.
you would increase traffic, increasing flow of traffic.
Now, the only reason why you would want an 80 mile an hour is because if there's not enough traffic going on that road. Because the goal of a road is to put as many people on it as you want.
Yeah.
But if you make an alternate route with an 80 mile an hour, it's to attract people to drive on it.
So I
But
got a
if
message.
it fails to drive that fast, then it's a waste of money.
Got a message from Packy. He said, by the way, so how we are running the stream is so that every 10 minutes or so, Mason will take over the audio with some analysis and overview and whatnot. And after about 5 minutes, we go back to your audio. If something pressing happens, if like a new tornado warning or update happens, we'll probably just straight up jump to Mason. So the majority of the stream will probably be around your audio, but the feed will always be out.
It's actually really good. I think that's a good mix because if we're just doing nothing but driving or sitting and just talking,
Yeah, we're not interesting.
well, over here, all of us singing Drunken Sailor.
Okay, yeah, that's an exception.
I really hope they got that too.
Oh, they did.
Let's go.
I heard it through stream whenever they come on. Probably on the so Mason's doing the talking now, not Packy. Or
To
not,
anybody who says I'm speeding, screw you. Look in front of me. I'm getting passed by everybody.
To be fair, they're both from Texas.
That truck up there's not. He can fly faster. There's like 3 more cars catching up to me.
This guy's
See?
from New York. What the hell? This guy behind us is from New York.
And this is out of 10.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Hey man, I'm walking. I hope I insulted the entire state by saying that. I really hope I did. Somebody reported 69 mile per hour wind gusts in Amarillo, Texas,
not bad.
with blizzard conditions.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Concerning Washington, severe threat conditions awesome. 60 knots of shear at 850 millibar. Or whatever the hell that.
Okay, that Taco Bell we went to earlier was so weird. Like,
We can't take your order. You have to use the kiosk. I'm like, why is there a guy trying to shoot in front?
no, it's not even that. The
he
coffee
say that?
the coffee was lukewarm. Somehow the Cinnabons were lukewarm.
The
And this
Cinnabons
water.
were good.
Those are so
No,
good.
they're good. They're just lukewarm.
They weren't even lukewarm. They were just right.
And then
Dave,
somehow
I
this,
think you just drink everything so ridiculously hot that hot stuff actually doesn't phase you anymore.
that would be something. And then somehow this water's chunky. Like, I don't know how to describe it.
That is because it's
Taco Bell water.
Water is chunky.
Porfina. Watch it be like just thick water. Porfina. It's the
If-
attic water.
It feels like little tiny, like super tiny shards.
Maybe it's because there's ice in it.
There's not ice in this.
So because of the
It was cold, but it was not that cold.
because of the new method scale discussion, there are a lot of people who are saying, yeah, this is getting bother me.
Are they?
That's Twitter. That's Twitter talk. That's Twitter talk.
I mean, look at the conditions. Like, everything you wanted is happening. Like, everything that everybody wanted out of this event is going to happen.
I enjoyed looking at Discord earlier because it was whenever we're doing that little hook slice thing, right?
Yeah.
Everyone was saying today's gonna bust. It's just your average Dixie bust.
And then did you see the water spout wedge?
And I was saying like that they're doing what they do in every event. They do this they did this during 11-4.
I do not trust a bunch of kids in Ryan Hall, sir.
I wasn't Ryan Hall.
Don't go to.
These are people that are smarter than
Look at his
our
photograph.
average Ryan Hall. Joy.
Is that a lot observed sounding?
No.
That's like Miles.
Look at that veering in it. That veer back. That veer back right there.
Towards middle of this, right?
The thing is, these start having a pretty predictable path, which makes it good because I don't think like divergent like motion. What is it motion?
DBM.
Oh, 2D motion.
Wait, is that what?
Oh, 2D motion.
Wait, is that what you're talking about?
I don't think it's gonna be 2D.
This is from Nicholas Krasnivolich. He's saying, typically with severe weather events, we see downtrending as the day goes by. This day has only been uptrending. It looks worse and worse as the time goes on. If this keeps up, we're going to see quite an unfortunate night in southern Louisiana.
You put the
Yes, Mama G. We had taco smell before it. Chase, go on.
Taco smell.
taco smell.
Yeah, taco smell. Go on.
Okay, I had a Doritos chalupa. Like, so it's the chalupa with like the Doritos Locos Tacos in it with like extra cheese. That thing was good. Like, really good. I don't regret. No regrets. I mean,
No regrets.
no regrets.
We got 40 people.
Hey, chat.
Do not say this out loud.
That makes me want to say it out loud. Oh,
You
he's
don't want to say
flying
this
up
out
on
loud.
I
me.
do not. What is
Don't
Oh.
be that guy, chat.
Oh, in like 5 minutes you're gonna see him like pulled over by a cop.
we're not. Special.
Or that guy right there.
These are all people from Texas.
Oh, yeah.
There was a rotating ball cloud in the Tornado Point Super Cell over Oregon,
And
Texas,
don't be this guy up here on the left as well.
according to Andrew Justin WX.
Oh, they're from Louisiana, though. Oh, that guy just got cut off by
During the Lake Charles area.
Doritos. Doritos.
Dorito.
You just saw it? Saw it?
Nope.
The truck?
I didn't see him through your truck.
Another guy flying up behind me. Fast. Why are they always lifted trucks?
They're always Louisiana. They're always lifted clouds.
Dang. Driving a ranch truck. That's interesting. Mortgage City has some weird stuff happening.
Mortgage City.
Morgan.
Mortgage.
I like to call it Mortgage City.
Oh, so much right here. Yeah, he's trying to get on the left lane.
All right. So, bit of a brief
Trucks.
update. You were watching one of our storm chasers out there in Lake Charles, Louisiana, tracking the potential squall line later on today that we're going to be watching, but just want to break in, give a whole overview of what we're looking at. We have one new tornado warning to actually talk about. So let's go ahead and take the Houston radar and go check that out here.
It's moving. Oh my goodness. Got to our
I can change this over here. We're going to take Fort Polk's radar and check this out. So this is a new tornado warning for parts of Texas Road 63 and little parts of Brooklyn there. No major road networks to really talk about, but if you know anyone south of Zavella, south of the Broadus area, those kinds of regions, Rockland, you're still in a tornado warning. That's going to be for parts of State Road 69 there that we are keeping a complete lookout on. But to be completely honest, there's not a whole lot that we're tracking at the immediate moment. This will change a little bit there, and I didn't have that on full, so it did not show, unfortunately. Uh, but this is the kind of area that we're looking at here. It's going to be this new tornado warning for parts of Texas Road State 63 and State Road 69 there, or 96 and 69. This one includes Rockland, Texas, but not a whole lot of areas under the gun there. Again, something we're keeping a very close eye on. You can also see those severe thunderstorm warnings as well, a bit down towards the south. But so far, that's our only tornado warnings. We are still tracking that squall line as it's pushing its way over throughout the region. We'll take off these boxes here and just keep the red one on. We can also take off the instability charts there. So that red box is a tornado watch that's in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. We are going to expect it to be expanded east with time, but at the moment, that's the only real areas we are watching. So we went over these tornado warnings. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning here for Huntsville, Texas, and Onalaska, Texas. I'm probably butchering it, but you get the idea. Those are the areas we're going to be watching, and then you have your squall line more toward the south there that came from the Gonzales area that will ultimately impact the Houston metro area. Once it moves into Houston, warning or not, we will go over it since it's a very high or populous area, rather. We also have this band of thunderstorms near the Liberty region. However, nothing with that is tornadic at the moment, which is good. We can go back to the radar here and check that out, analyze it a little bit more, make sure there's nothing tornadic with it. And when we put on the velocity mode, which basically shows us the way the winds are moving within the storm, you can see that there's no rotation in that, so nothing of immediate concern. Again, if there is something, we will keep you apprised of it. But back to the full-on national view here, you can see this is what we are watching at the moment. Again, the warm front that I talked about earlier, this is really going to be the main factor with severe weather. What areas see it, what don't. It's kind of around this region right here. I can also put on the Cape parameters, which kind of shows us the instability in the atmosphere. And what we have with that is not a whole lot with these storms over here, so that's why they're more weak. They're not able to really sustain themselves too much. So these are just going to be kind of a rain type threat. And these over here are going to be your real kind of bigger storms that we're going to have to keep a very close eye on. Again, it's going to be near the let's see, hopefully I don't butcher none of these names. You have the Hollettsville area, Columbus, that's I-10 right there. There's Katy, there's Brookshire. You have the Hampton, Montgomery, and then all the way up to Huntsville. And then it kind of breaks off a little bit near the Groveton area, but something we're keeping a very close eye on. Again, at the moment, those are the only, actually down to one tornado warning we have. It seems we also have a... Yeah, that's going to be a potential hail threat. It does not include Hattiesburg, but the Maxey and Brooklyn communities are included in that. That is a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm not sure if it's destructive. No, it's not destructive, but it is warned for golf ball sized hail. Let's go look at that real quick, and then we'll put you back over to the Storm Chasers view there, so we can watch them for a little bit. But I want to move our way over here, go over to Mobile. And this is the current severe warning that we are looking at. Again, Maxey, Brooklyn, those kinds of areas. You have a little bit of a hail core right there that's coming up towards 13. Something we are watching. Other severe warning does include New Augusta, Richardson, and those kind of areas right there. But overall, that's the current overview that we are watching at the moment. Nothing all too severe, but we are going to be keeping an eye on it as we go on throughout time, since we do have a level 3 out of 5 risk for severe storms. I will show that real quick as we push you off towards the Storm Chaser view. Just going to put that on right there. And this is the kind of risk area that we're looking at. You see Houston's included, New Orleans included, Mobile, Pensacola, that's your level 3 out of 5 risk. As you move up a little more north, you have other areas like Alexandria, Dothan, south of Montgomery, Thomasville, those areas. And in a marginal risk, you could get some hail. Not really a tornado threat. Shreveport, Monroe, Greenville, Tallahassee. Actually, not really fully included with this, as you're going to go into a day 2 enhanced risk as well. But that's what we're going to be tracking for right now. Let's go back over to storm chasers here. And if we have any other warnings, we will cut right back in and go.
Dude, this would be a terrible place to have a house at.
Yeah.
To have a what?
House.
I
Yeah.
agree.
We agree.
Luckily, the zoning codes aren't completely stupid around here. Hey, Josh.
I can't. There's this guy flying up on my left.
That's what I got flying on your left, man.
Also, look at this wind this is. That time.
I got mad.
Lake Charles is a huge industrial city out of town. It's far bigger than town.
Imagine just standing in the middle of all this. How cool.
Probably be annoying. Smell is probably what's gonna get to it.
Besides the smell, it look cool.
Pollution, sickness.
Yeah, but if you work at a job like this, you're just walking around the refinery. You're not stuck in the office.
Yeah, but your health is more important.
Yeah.
Same with yeah.
60 viewers. Welcome everybody.
That's it.
We're in the town of Lake Charles now.
Deacon Charles.
He's got horses.
It's flying too.
I'm pretty sure there's a law. I don't know if it's just in California, but I think it is in California. If you're hauling cows, you can go however fast you want.
Really?
I doubt it.
That's just it's something that I looked up, I saw, and I don't know why that's a thing. Or maybe it's like to a certain point. Not this usually they'll
Waiting for an HOV lane to pop up. That'd be really nice right now.
HOV?
High occupancy vehicle.
Gosh.
Since there's at least 2 of us.
I don't think they have that here.
They have them in New Orleans.
Really?
And I think Baton Rouge. No. There's none in Baton Rouge. There's just one in some in New Orleans. That guy's flying.
Alright.
goodness.
Yeah, no, he's hauling butt.
Texas drivers.
I didn't even use his turn signal either.
You said turned it off before he even turned.
I'm hoping that's a cop.
Yeah, that sounds like a more eastern turn. Yeah, the cell with the tornado warning will get cut off in California. Which isn't very far from where we are now.
78.5 degrees.
Ashley is in Abbeville,
Where's that?
south of Lafayette.
Chase, you all the way out there?
Huh?
What the heck? She should have bikes.
Okay. Hey, Pac, what's up?
So apparently there's some street flooding in Charles. You want to go video that?
Where?
Flooding in Lake
It's on
Charles.
I-10. It's on I-10 west
Yeah, we passed it already.
You did?
Yeah, we saw. I guess it was that whole area that was flooded right there.
So, then where are you headed now?
Headed west.
Just gonna keep going west?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I wouldn't go too far west. Storms are gonna, as that cold front comes, it's gonna start moving pretty quick to the east.
Yeah. That's what I said. We're gonna get outside the Lake Charles area, find somewhere decent, and then pull off for a minute.
Do you think that's the play, Mr. Pack?
Yeah, I think that's fine for now.
Gotcha. Alright.
Alright, see ya.
See ya. Find somewhere. The Great Hunger is attacking me again, so maybe McDonald, Keith Thrasher stuff.
Oh my gosh.
There's a whole bunch of stuff on this exit.
I mean, didn't you say that, like, we're trying to find a place and we're gonna wait?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't see the issue with that.
There's a lot.
Mister, I'm gonna get me food that'll last me the whole day. Like 2 hours later, be hungry.
There's another Taco Bell.
I'd rather not.
So to the south, we've got off Chef on Exxon, Grab and Go, which is terrible. Sonic. And then to the right, Mexican restaurant,
Mexico
Beach
Beach.
Landing, Taco Bell, Hong Kong Buffet,
Where are we going? So that's an odd place to have a cemetery, to be honest.
Why is there a graveyard right off the interstate?
Good question.
This is what happens when you come down the off ramp too fast.
It's a sign.
You drive fast, you'll end up here. It's just like posters on the side.
Okay, good poster. Do a little restaurant break here too. Be all good.
Yeah, I'm gonna top up on gas too.
Probably a good idea.
Reed Timmer posted small window for tornadoes in southeast Texas appears to be in the process of closing.
Makes sense. Goal now is to wait on the storms to move east and have those pre-funnels continue.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I don't have to deal with hundreds of chasers for this event.
Real, there's like 3.
Yeah. A ton of people stayed home. I don't blame them. It's gonna get nasty on the coast tonight.
Yeah.
When I say nasty, I mean nasty, nasty.
Nasty, nasty.
Let's see if we can go there. Grab and go.
Yeah, we will in a second. I'll find a turning point.
Oh, I know exactly where we're at. Oh my god. Just waiting for Hayden to get out to go eat at Waffle House. And then I had to wait till 5 and my training got done like 1, so I just like stumbled across the Stein for like the Stein right behind us for like 3 hours and shit like that. So bored. I couldn't really go to any parks, so it was like 110.
Oh yeah, that was when the heat wave was ongoing.
Yeah, that's when I did the search and rescue training.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Patterson and Morgan City, Louisiana. Winds up to 60 miles per hour. Hail
So
10
it's
size.
blowing.
That's all the way back here past Lafayette.
It's southeast of Lafayette.
Wondering if we should have just went there instead.
What?
No.
Gotcha.
Go where?
If we should have just followed along I-10 instead of turning around.
That's a bit far. We wouldn't have been able to make it anyways. That's now near Thibodaux, Napoleonville, going towards Lutcher and Sorrento. It's my people.
Who's that?
that's further down this road is where all the food stuff is. If you guys want to.
I'd recommend here if you want to like stop on gas. Something fell down in my truck.
Bro, you got me tripping. 289.
Do we just want to try to get stuff here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Then I'm gonna see if I can get like a few slices of Hunt Brothers pizza.
I'm gonna start sending YouTube links to people to my family.
You know, fun fact: Hunt Brothers Pizza is like the second or the first most common chain in the entire.
Alright. It seems like we're having a little bit of trouble with their feed. That's going to tend to happen when you're out there storm chasing. Stuff happens, but I thought I would come back and we'll go over a little bit more of what we're going to kind of expect for today and go over a few warnings that we have at the moment. That tornado warning for the kind of eastern Texas is still in effect at the moment. We are kind of keeping an eye on it, but another thing I kind of want to note is your instability is starting to push over into parts of Louisiana. It's going to be very important to keep an eye on this and like kind of how it's moving and stuff. For the main fact of this is going to determine if we get a severe storm or not. If you don't have a lot of cape, you're going to have what you have over here. Kind of some weaker end rain showers, you could say. But these storms are starting to get their act together, mainly the line down here that we went over a little bit ago, which now has a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for part of Rock Island, Eagle Lake, and even Matthews is going to be included with that. That's going to be south of I-10 and south of the Houston Metro, or kind of west rather of the Houston Metro, we'll say. And we're going to keep a very close eye on this kind of region here, because if there is a severe storm and it does go towards Houston, we will be right back on to cover it in its entirety, of course. But at the moment, I want to guide our attention over here because it seems that we have a new mesoscale discussion by the Storm Prediction Center. What that means is this is kind of a discussion on what the folks at the Prediction Center are thinking. This could be for winter weather, tornado watches, but in this case, they are saying a watch is possible, just talking about the warm front, how it's moving more north. At the moment, I will say, though, we have not seen much that has been severe. The only real thing that's been severe is this line down here near Morgan City, near Thibodaux, those kind of areas, and north of Gibson, we'll say right there. No warnings have been exactly issued for the metro region. However, we have had some storms that will, have some heftier rainfall totals. And what I do want to do is actually look at our rainfall totals so far. And as you can see, there's been a few spots that I've got about 2 inches or so. And one of those have been the Lake Charles region. Another storm chaser actually showed about a foot of water near one of the off ramps in downtown Lake Charles. And that would make sense because we got about 2 inches of rain in under 30 minutes. So that's going to be another kind of issue we're going to have today. If you're in a flash flood warning, again, you don't want to drive through flooded roads. Because certainly if you don't know the depth at all, just don't mess around with water in your car. It's never going to end well most of the time. But about 3 inches so far in downtown that we're watching. You have other little streaks you can see right here. This big supercell, which earlier I did mention had a pretty strong rotational velocity couplet, but at the moment doesn't really have much, just some scattered rain, about an inch or two in most areas. And we also have, which I think is one of the biggest threats kind of at the moment that we're watching, a severe thunderstorm warning, which is going to be, someone can consider, yeah, it's going to be considerable for 60 mile per hour winds and almost 2-inch hail It's going to be for south of Hattiesburg, so the Metro Hattiesburg is not included in this. Let's go take back our single site radar here and zoom on out. You can see all that convection pushing on north. One thing I want to point out real quick would be this storm right here near Liberty. Now, at the moment, it doesn't show nothing all too severe, but note that we're about 70 over 70. That's 70 degrees temperature, 70 degrees dew points, and when you're kind of above the 70-degree range, you can really start to get some more robust severe weather. Now, this storm's going to be near 146, near the Dane area. I just thought I'd mention that real quick. We'll see for any kind of tornado potential, but at the moment, we're not seeing much in the way of rotation. But let's actually go over to, so apparently, there is a rotation couplet from one of the terminal Dopplers. We'll go ahead, TMSY, it's going to be over here, okay. Let me get my bearings straight here. So yeah, and another big issue is that the New Orleans Slidell radar is being moved over to Hammond. So we're having to use some other radars, but we'll still be able to fully track it just in a limited capacity. But as you can see right here, there is a little bit of rotation. This is going to be near Laurel Grove, kind of near LA1, LA308, and then LA104. A little bit of broad rotation. We're going to look up in height. This is really kind of confirming that it is rotation, not just surface basin. There's a little bit there, nothing to be all too concerned about. And tornado is possible in the severe thunderstorm warning. So near Supreme, south of Napoleonville, those kind of regions. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, let's switch that over. Wrong one. Let's go over there. Oops. We did not have that on the right one, but let's talk about this actual severe thunderstorm warning real quick. We'll go back over there. Check that out. So you can see near New Augusta, there is a little bit of hail, about 60 dBz. So that's right where you look around for this kind of hail potential near State Road, I believe, 29. Mississippi State Road 98 is not included in the running, but Richardson, those kind of areas are going to be included in that. This does not include Metro Hattiesburg. Let's go back down and recover this area since I did not have it on the right one, and there's actually a bit of a hook echo with this, so we're going to stay with this a little bit longer and just make sure it's not trying to really drop anything. So again, this is near LA State Road 1, LA State Road 101, and I'm going to actually remove this real quick so we can get a full-on view with this here. Let's turn off our probable severe objects. It's just for me to get a kind of my bearing straight on the environment that we're looking at. But what we're keeping an eye on is this is kind of an embedded hook type shape. So you can see that's where your inflow would be into the storm. And if we had any tornado, any circulation, it would be right about here, moving in this direction. So we're talking about Chakve, St. James, Welcome, and those kind of areas in southeast Louisiana, north of Thibodaux. And if we move over to the velocity view, you can see it kind of lines up there. So I would not be surprised if we get more stronger rotation. The Weather Service office in New Orleans will issue a tornado warning for these areas. But at the moment, just something we're keeping a closer eye on. This environment is becoming increasingly more favorable. The Storm Prediction Center talked about expanding that tornado watch to include these regions later on, but they might have to do that a little bit sooner if more storms start to fire up around there. And then we were talking about this tornado warning, which has since expired. It's no longer in effect, and we just have a severe thunderstorm warning that does have a tornado possible tag on it. That's going to be the Weather Service office in Shreveport, and that does look pretty interesting to me. There is some broad rotation, so you're not in a tornado warning if you're in Bronson, Pineland, you see Hemp Hill, those kind of areas, even Fisher, south of Minnie. But if you're in some of these smaller roads, so you have State Road 96 in Houston, Texas State Road 103, Texas State Road 21, you see 87's right there, 21, Malam, those kind of regions, you're just going to be on alert in case there is a tornado warning. But at the moment, we're just seeing a little bit of a broad rotation, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get a warning with that. And then let's go back to this Houston storm that we're going to recover real quick. That's the Rock Island storm that has State Road 98, Texas State Road 71, that goes from Garwood to Rock Island to Eagle Lake. At the moment, I really don't think there's too much of a tornado threat with this. You see, you don't have those brighter reds and brighter greens right next to each other. That would show some rotation, but we do have a pretty good hail threat with this. You can see a little bit of a hail core punching through there. I'll put on the maximum indicated hail size, and we're thinking about less than an inch with this, about half an inch hail. And this storm up here near Fort Polk region, or from the Fort Polk radar rather, near Bronson, you could get a little bit of hail with this too. I'm thinking about less than an inch as well, more than half an inch with that. But I do want to go back to this area. So this is not going to be near Morgan City. It's kind of moving out of that region. Still over Supreme and Napoleonville. It is very intriguing, this radar imagery here. But as a, course of least regret, if you're in, let's see here, St. James, LA State Road 3, 1271, LA State Road 16, LA State Road 20, you're going to probably want to just be alert. You don't have to take any action immediately, but you're just going to want to stay aware. And we actually do have a graphic for this, what to do in a tornado. Since some people might not know, we're entering a time where, this is the winter type season. You can get tornadoes during this, but they're not all too common. And a lot of people think since it's cold outside, it's not really severe weather threat. But what do you do during a tornado? Well, what are some things you should not do? You don't want to be outside. You don't really want exterior rooms, and you don't want to be on the top floor. The areas you want to go if you're in a tornado warning is the lowest level, interior room, bathroom, or closet. You want to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, so if you are hit by a tornado, that is kind of the best spot you can possibly be for this kind of situation here. So let's go back to the Doppler view. Not that one, we're going to go to this one here, and that's the rotation we are watching right now. I will say it hasn't really, ramped up over the last few scans whatsoever. It's kind of just been steady there, but we're in an environment to where it could possibly do something. It's just something where we're going to have to keep a very close eye on. So again, St. James, Welcome, those are the regions that we are going to be looking at here. So we're going to end this off with the kind of regional view before we go back to our storm chaser out there. And then this is the current watch that we have in effect. It does include parts of Texas and South Central and Southwest Louisiana until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. That will be expanded with time. But again, if we have any tornado warning or we have any sort of new tornado watch, we will keep you apprised of that and come right back on. But for right now, let's go back to our storm.
Lafayettte's gonna be flooded, hell and back. It's got a ton of back building upon back building over here.
I don't know. Lafayette doesn't get a lot of street flooding anymore.
Here's the southern one right here. End of the line.
If you need to change some settings, you can. I don't use radar data that often. I just use grab them. I just have it just to have it. I use radar mega on my computer though. dad's in the back. Helmets, bunkets, car cleaning equipment. What's up? I was bugging for a second. I was like, where's my phone? I was like, wait, I gave it to dad. Okay.
Hold up, bro. Here's where that sounds like on the next cam.
Oh. It was massive slip. Oh
There you go.
gosh. But that's why I just called my dad, because I have an amp just right across everything.
Toward possible, yeah, there you go. Up near Hemphill and Pine Lane. Gas
Where?
coming into Louisiana.
Oh, the street. Okay. Yep.
There's a tornado warning near Eagle Lake.
That's not far from here.
No, it's in Texas. It's on the west side of Houston. It's just to the west of Galveston. That is pretty far from here.
Oh,
Like, that's really far from here.
Then it's right here. Oh, this way.
oh. I got it mixed up. Understood. Hey, Gabe. Gabe, throw this away. Thank you.
Oh, man, it is.
Fuck.
Oh,
Hey, can you get this down?
no.
Josh, how are you liking the event so far?
Yeah,
Liking it?
so far, yeah.
You good?
I think it's.
Why does it sound like you're moaning?
Shut up.
Here it comes. Give it a second.
No, I'll have one. There's not one coming. Dude, I bit the shit out of my inner lip, bro. It's crazy.
Uh,
Well, you want me to go like or some shit?
I can't stop. I'm not gonna hiccup again. Makes fun of it. Hiccups immediately after.
What was that? That was the worst sounding one yet, too.
It's terrifying. You sound like you're gasping for air.
I mean, like, type shit, bro.
Stop. Almost here.
Alright, friends. For the desserts.
What?
Dessert.
Oh, okay.
Take a chip.
All right, and we are back. As you can see on the screen, we do actually have one new tornado warning. It's for that area we just mentioned a little bit ago for parts of Eagle Lake. Let's zoom in a little bit on our radar here and take a little higher def view of what we're kind of looking at the moment. And this is the storm in question. As you can see, it's coming right up towards Eagle Lake. State Road 90A we just talked about. That's going to be near Texas State Road 71 and ultimately Texas State Road 36. This is all going to stay below I-10 for now. So the only real part of I-10 that's going to be included is a very small sliver near the Sealy area. But that's about it at the moment. Let's go over to the rotation view. And you can see right here, this is what they exactly warned it for. It's this rotation right here. I will say it looked a bit better on the other scans. Um, but has since weakened a little bit. Nonetheless, if you are in the Eagle Lake area, you're in the Adelaire area. I think that's a Terra area. Might be butchering that a little bit. And then the Lissy area. So that's kind of what I would be looking out for. Again, Eagle Lake, you're going to want to go to the lowest level, interior room, hallway or closet preferable with this type of situation. And we do have a new tornado warning. That's that cell we were concerned about on the New Orleans radar area. We're going to go to some coverage with this here. This is the one that has since... And this storm is moving pretty fast. It's no longer near Napoleonville and Supreme. It's now going to be coming on, let's see here. So, main area is going to be south of St. James, is what I'm really concerned about. So, you have LA State Road, let's see here, 18, LA State Road 1327, and then LA State Road 120. This does not include the New Orleans Metro. I just want to kind of throw that out there. New Orleans Metro, you are not included in that. But other areas like LA State Road 16, Wallace, those areas are going to be included in that tornado warning. So it's not very populated in general. But definitely the main areas we're going to be looking at is Chack Bay around 405, Wallace around 420, and then Edgard around 425. So that's the current look at that right there. And you can see it's not as well defined as it was a few scans ago. If I load a few more over here and we look back when it was at Supreme, you'll notice that classic hook type shape with this. So if I just draw this out right here, you can see right through that region, that's where your tornado would be near Supreme, moving up here. The last few frames, it has tracked a little bit differently. You can see it's more embedded within the line here. So if I was looking for rotation, I'd look south of St. James, that's your inflow. St. James, you are technically included in the tornado warning. You're going to want to take shelter, but at the moment, you're just going to be in some heavier rain. Not really tornadic, I would say, but just something that we are keeping a very close eye on. I want to go back to that Texas threat real quick. Go look if we have any new scans on that warning. And then we'll go back to that one here in a second. But Eagle Lake, you have new scan. Let's see what we're looking at with that. And it is very much more broad. Now, this is not to discount the threat whatsoever. It's just a little bit less severe rotation-wise. Again, what we're looking for in rotation is you want it to be very tight, close together with those bright reds and those bright greens right next to each other. And we have that, but it's a lot more broad. It's not exactly what you look for in a clear tornado. But nonetheless, Eagle Lake, consider near the Lissy area, and ultimately most of Highway or State Road 90A needs to be in shelter immediately. Rock Island, you're no longer included, or Matthews are included in this tornado warning, which is good to note. And I do want to also show the Houston metro area, which is something that we're going to have to watch with time. So this line is kind of tracking towards there. At the moment, Houston, you just have maybe some light sprinkles on the south side of the metro, but that's about it. This line does have some rotation, of course, that we are watching, but it's nothing all too significant, I will note. So again, that's the rotation that we're watching. I'll actually circle it here. That's going to be south of Eagle Lake, south of Altair, I believe, and north of Matthews. Matthews, you are not in this warning. However, Eagle Lake and Adelaire or Altair, either one of those, are included in that, and ultimately State Road rather 71. Let's go back to the New Orleans threat real quick, get another brief view on that, and it's a lot more broad, but it's definitely moving a bit more north. So the immediate areas we are watching is going to be LA State Road 3. I believe that's a 370 or 327 rather. Broad rotation, but it is there nonetheless. This is where we are watching moving to this region, and if I can get some times here, we can pull those up. So this is going until 5 p.m. and it's moving at about 20 miles per hour, we'll call it, to the east. So 9 miles north of Thibodaux, moving in that direction. So if you know anyone in this region, call them, text them, let them know that they are under a tornado warning, and then they're going to probably want to seek shelter with this, because this is not the type of day, I would say, where these are going to be shorter-lived tornadoes. You're going to have more longer-lived type storms. I will say at the moment, this environment is not entirely the best. It is not using the full kind of potential of the environment. And we'll show that real quick, and I'll kind of water it down and explain it to everyone what these charts actually mean. So let's actually take this here. Bear with me. And there we go. So this is what we call the convective available potential energy. This is kind of the fuel for the storms that we look for when forecasting them. And you can see the Houston one, you're in about 3,000 joules per kilogram, which, to put into reference, for this time of year, you only need about 500 or so to really get a good storm. And as you can see, you have about 3,000, which is more than enough, but that NOLA storm, a little bit interesting there. That was the weather radio there going off. Again, that is another good thing to have, is a weather radio for this kind of event. What just happened right now, it gives you warnings, and even if the power goes out, you can put some batteries in there, and you have a good way to get warnings. So let's go back to tracking this here. As you can see, we have some good cape there, but that New Orleans storm is not really in too much cape, so to speak, but we're going to keep a close eye on it, and we can go look at our wind shear. This is what really creates rotation in these storms. Again, it's a lot more complex than that, but you have a strong low-level jet, but what this is also doing is putting that warm, moist air that tornadoes need more north. Now, what's going to be in question as we go on throughout time is how far north can you get that warm sector. For example, the temp and dew point, you can see it's not all too far north, but once again, we're not at the prime of this threat. New Orleans, you're not even included in a tornado warning yet, but that will come with time. We're just going to have to wait and see. And another parameter I want to show just real quick before we go back to radar is this right here. This shows the storm energy in the lowest 3 kilometers of the atmosphere. What this really means is that if we have a lot of those blue colors, which is your surface vorticity, overlapped with some decent 3 cape, in this case 175, which, to put in for reference, all you really need is about 50 joules per kilogram to really get a good strong storm going with this, and we have most of that here, which is something to note. So we're going to be watching that Houston storm very, very closely as we move on throughout time. Also want to show this cloud cover, which another thing you look for is kind of breaks in the cloud cover. That would allow for more instability and some warmer kind of surface temps. And also, this is your line right here. I'm actually circle that. So this is your line of storms along the cold front actually flaring up and firing up. So these are a lot more strong than these, but don't discount the New Orleans storms here. They still are going to have a little bit of time to really cook, so to speak, before we can get anything all too good. But it's something that we're keeping a very, very close eye on nonetheless. So I want to go back to radar here, and I want to look at chat. By the way, if you are enjoying this coverage, make sure to, 1, leave a like, and share with anyone you know that's in this area. It will, one, help us get out the warning, and two, it helps us put us in the algorithm, which is very nice. YouTube likes when you like it. So go ahead, punch a like on that. We're going to look at chat here, see what's going on. Not really seeing all too much in there yet, but we are going to be keeping a very, very close eye on the severe threat. Again, let's look at this tornado warning real quick. I'll come back to chat here in a second, but make sure to like and subscribe. Tornado warning still in effect. It's going to be for the same areas we were watching. It may have actually updated a scan, and it did. It's still that broad rotation like I was talking about before. You kind of want that, those brighter reds and brighter greens close together to each other. That would indicate the possibility of a tornado. At the moment, it's relatively broad, but keep in mind what I said before. You don't have a lot of that convective available potential energy for storms, and you also don't have a lot of moisture, that warm, moist air for storms to really develop. So that's the main reason why. But nonetheless, if you're on LA State Road 18, 1327, you're going to want to take shelter immediately. Again, lowest level, interior room. I'll throw that graphic up one more time. That is exactly what we look for. Again, you don't want to be outside. You don't want to be in, an upstairs part of your home. You want to be lowest level, bathroom or closet. The whole idea is you put as many walls between you and the outside as possible with this here. So let's go back to the regional radar view. Actually, real quick, we're going to go back to here because I want to look at Houston. Again, I told you guys that's going to be kind of a better threat with this. And this was a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. That's going to be for parts of Tyler County and north of Beaumont, kind of around, let's see here, Besame, you have Honey Island, mainly Texas, State Road 326, you have State Road 96 here, State Road 69, those kind of areas, but nothing really tornadic with this, but we'll keep a close eye, mainly some hail and damaging wind. But this is the tornado warning we were looking at. Now, it did go near Eagle Lake, however, I don't think this was super tornadic. As you can see, this is a very broad area of rotation. You don't have those very tight compound greens and reds. Now, could this easily spin up another tornado? Yes. However, imminently, I don't think the threat is exactly there. However, if you are on the Houston Metro, you are going to want to, if you have any friends or family, call them, text them, let them know, hey, there's some severe weather coming towards your area. There's not a warning yet, but you are in a tornado watch, and to just be weather aware. That's what we're going to really be encouraging with this here. But at the moment, just some heavier storms with this. I think the Weather Service might go ahead and discontinue that warning since it is so broad. But it is something we are just keeping a very close eye on. Again, that is the only 2 tornado warnings that we are tracking at the moment. Again, if there is any other watches or warnings, specifically tornado warnings, we will be right back over here. But let's go back over to Lake Charles, Louisiana, where we are, or rather...
Gabe, you're struggling to eat your own chips. You're torturing yourself.
Can I see your face? Yeah. I think for urban centers, obviously, the argument, like my brother always tells me, his arguments are always the same. Because here's the thing. I'm a very, when it comes to urban development and city planning, well, in America, it is considered to be a very progressive approach. But
We live in a flawed society. You know what that means? You know what that means, right? You know what that means? We live in a society.
we do indeed live in a society.
No.
Not misstating Waffle House. The heaven on earth.
Get your drink.
Shut up.
You're the reason why we stop every 10 miles.
So there are people that are. This guy stopped to get on the interstate. Oh my god.
I mean, that makes sense. Why? there's no like lane. There's no like bird.
What the fuck is her?
You don't see
Dude, like,
you sound like you're gonna die.
Oh wait, we're back on.
wait, they caught the whole like Sawyer infrastructure ramp.
I thought there's.
Oh,
I
I
thought
haven't
Mason
even
was still
started.
talking.
I haven't even started. I have not started.
Dude, Spanky
Spanking.
towing and recovery.
We have. Yo, Spanking. Shout out Spanking.
Hey, Chad. Y'all didn't hear anything.
So wait a minute.
Stop. We're done talking about
City planning.
city planning.
Pack, you told us we have audio again. Just a tad bit too late. So, update. We are heading east. I got a flaming hot Cool Ranch Dorito and it's killing me.
Not my fault.
Oh no.
It was a mistake.
I got some Tic Tacs.
It'll counteract. Please.
No, I'm not giving you my Tic Tacs.
Gabe, don't worry. When we get to when we get under the plane, you can just go outside so they can turn it on.
I'm gonna eat the hail.
Yeah, guys, we're literally just driving right now. The whole goal is to keep entertained. You know,
Hello,
trying out
welcome to American Truck Simulator, but we're not in a truck.
American Truck Simulator, except not in a truck, and it doesn't feel American. We're in Louisiana.
It feels very American.
No, it doesn't.
Huh?
What?
I said it feels very American.
Oh, I'm about French.
Yeah, but I mean, the way the way Louisiana's designed and everything.
It felt
We're done.
Netherlandy.
Yeah, it's like Canada.
You cannot actually compare Louisiana to Canada.
Quebec. No, Quebec's too nice. My brother, you know what's funny?
That's pretty funny.
You know what, Gabe? Just like, quick.
You wanna have some?
Yeah, open your mouth. Open your mouth.
It's dark outside.
So my brother, the same one that hates the idea of anything outside of car-centric development.
Stop talking about this.
Hold on.
There's that flooding that they were talking about.
He
Well, the
visited,
flooding went down.
So what's flooding?
Yeah, it was
As I
flooding.
told-
he visited Montreal.
We are done with talking about city planning. We literally brought up the conversation just to tease you.
It worked. Now you have to face the consequences.
I ain't facing no consequences. I'm driving. I'm paying for all the gas.
Thank you, Chad.
My name isn't Chad.
Thank
You need to
you.
change your name. You need to change your name to Chad.
Man, whenever I chase with like Chad, I can always say thank you, Chad, and like he'll think I'm trying to say Chad. And in reality, I am trying to say
Yeah, well,
Chad.
he's gonna be chasing me in the Carolinas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's up in Virginia. So it makes sense.
That's not
What?
What?
Would you like to see what direction I took? To see exactly where that is going towards.
La police.
Need to make a call. I apologize.
So, is there anything for me to ourselves yet?
Yeah.
The Gulf storm's just coming up.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Chad, we're heading east right now on I-10. We just left Lake Charles.
I'm going to let you know.
We were gonna go stop and look at
Southwest.
phone calls going on. Anyway, we're heading east
Yes,
along I-10.
yes.
We're gonna make our
Wait,
way
is it-
closer towards Jennings, Louisiana.
Louisiana.
Tornado on the ground.
There's a
Oh.
tornado on the ground. Oh snap! Okay.
Click. Where's
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, I did. Look,
Where's that at?
that's by New Orleans where.
Oh,
Radar indicated.
that's the one heading towards the floss.
I just want to let
yeah.
you know because it took a little bit of a more northern turn and
All right.
reserve Laplace.
Well, that thing's probably gonna spin up and get out of there before we even get close to it.
Probably.
We don't know if there's a tornado on the ground. The radar.
There's no dual polarization on this radar, so we can't
There's no
tell.
New Orleans radar's down.
Gotcha.
It's the weaker Norco. But it's still showing. New Orleans is relocating
Oh, 72 degrees.
And also, Slidell is.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Okay.
But it's also like
What?
in case that one goes like.
I'm not saying anything bad.
Yeah.
Literally what's bad
I just
about
want to
that?
let you know
I'm
if
referencing
you
a
get in
meme.
contact with Trey.
It's literally referencing a meme.
Well,
I know.
Oh my god.
I had to call my dad earlier to talk to about dating now. Because, yeah. Hey, because I don't.
WX Twitter.
I had.
Oh, don't chase your day.
Oh yeah, we chased.
Yeah, we did.
I think it might have just crossed the river near Bastion. But definitely be on the lookout. I'd suggest call it the train. I'll call my dad again, see if he can call. I have Trey's number, but I need to call my dad.
Is Ashley on that storm?
I can't tell. I don't have spider knives.
Gotcha. Try to get into contact with her.
Gotcha.
She said she was streaming though, right?
She might be. I'll check. Or I'll call you. Hey, are you guys on that storm in LaPlace? Are you guys in that storm in
Hey,
LaPlace?
so this is $20.
Okay, where y'all at?
We're in Crowley, and then we're gonna head closer to Carencro.
That's where we're
Yeah.
headed, right?
And also.
Yeah, we're heading back towards Jennings.
Did you call?
We're heading to Jennings.
Okay. You guys want me to send you the pin? I'll see if we're gonna be meeting again.
Do you want to meet again?
Maybe. Depends on the situation. Because it's 28 miles to
I'm
Jennings.
not sure if anything.
Might as well send us the pin, but
Send us a pin just in case.
just in case.
Yeah, and then you can decide amongst yourselves.
The environment's
Okay.
not.
I'll let you know.
If something forms right here, right now, this would be fine.
Yeah.
We're getting like anything that we have right now.
I've been looking at the models, and it shows like it's interesting to no convection. That's what the last couple of models have shown is just no convection over all the Charles area.
I'm pretty sure.
It's gonna be nasty when the cells come through. Line.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, we might see you shortly. Drop us the pin.
If you call.
Drop us the pin.
Like the Los Angeles, Tommy and them.
Alright, see ya.
We're to see where we're going. Alright, well, yeah, if you can get in touch with anybody in the Los, they definitely. Also, I'd say Uncle John as well, but. Alright, that's definitely please do that.
Serious mode.
We are
Serious.
just east of Lake Cover. Yeah, we're going towards Jennings right now. Yeah, we're actually just in Jennings. Alright, I'm gonna let you go do that then.
Looking out for you. But it's actually,
No,
It's a space
we're waiting
to
for
missile.
the isolated cells
looking out for you, but it's
that are
the.
coming that are supposed to come off the
No,
squad.
that's not him.
No, I'm saying just replace it with.
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
Alright, see you, Dad. Damn, it's right up on the river.
Probably should have checked this before, but I'm gonna check AT&T Triple R. So I probably should have checked this a little bit before. Check for Triple R.
That is the biggest special weather statement I've ever seen. It covers North Livingston, so it covers Livingston, Ascension, Assumption, St. John the Baptist, and St. James Parish. Like all of
snuck a ghost pepper in there.
Clearly. I taste it. We're gonna get through this bag one
I
way
like
or
you
another.
can't pass enough. This sun right here.
It feels hotter in my mouth than it does in this car. And the AC isn't working. Oh no. Oh no, why is this one extra coated too?
Suffer. Suffer. Oh my god. So how was it, Gabe?
I hate this. I did this to myself. That's the worst part.
How would you find that?
Because there's not normal Cool Ranch.
Silly, why not
He
just
bought
buy
the, he bought the extra hot ones.
I got a large bag of extra hot Cool Ranch.
Why would you opt for that? Not
I
like
don't know.
normal stuff?
This is a pain.
Oh, why are they so down heavy?
This got a record.
Or they're just dumb.
Profit options, yeah. The internet.
And Gabe, to get you everything, great elevator.
Hey, is that your favorite thing, grain elevators? Well, hey, it's the one I wanted to throw you off.
Oh, yeah.
Favorite great elevator.
Hi, Chad. That's what I'm saying.
He's
Hi.
just like me for real.
Apparently, Chad's watching.
I'll turn that off.
Dude, no, he's been facts. Chad, do not get the Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch Doritos. It's not worth it.
Word of advice.
Huge word of advice. It's not worth it.
Oh my gosh, are you at OIX? I had gone up to him. First thing I said to him was like, oh my gosh, is that Hail Spike Hayden from the hit YouTube channel Hail Spike Hayden?
Alright. Oh no. It's like a dark red.
Consume the red guy.
Okay.
Consume the red for it. Do it.
Chad, you can see me right now. I'm not as red as a ghost pepper.
Oh, I wish they had the radar.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try
Whoa.
them. Heartburn.
I think blood.
It's a lot more dangerous than whatever the heck that truck did in front of us.
Hey, Gabe, I think you should take another way.
I don't want to. I'm doing a status update in chat, which is basically me saying I'm in pain.
Aren't you supposed to be from Indiana?
Shut up, Sawyer.
Aren't you supposed to be able to take flights?
Yeah. Sawyer. You want the rest?
Huh?
You want the rest?
I'm allergic.
That sounds like a Coke.
I can't have red food coloring.
But you're allergic to red food coloring?
Yes.
Yeah.
Noted.
Oh my god. Don't ever try these chips. This has to be worse than the one hot chip challenge that was on TikTok or something like that.
No, if you're failing at those, then you're gonna have a
Gabe,
problem.
you should try medium flavored buffalo wild. I feel like
I
you
have.
would
And I did fall had buffalo wild wing.
I want to make
I used to go Ghost Peppers.
Oh,
Well, obviously my tolerance is gone.
I was gonna say,
Work your way
that
back up.
I was more so
I'm good.
I was making fun of you because I was more so making fun of you because medium is like
I'm making fun of him for no reason.
Guys,
spicy on what?
this is not only a trial by fire. This is a trial by hypernova heat wave.
Hypernova.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Go ahead, eat some more.
Need some
Go
Oh,
ahead.
dude, I wish it was hailing right now. I'd go outside and eat a huge, like 12-inch hailstone. And it was still not satiate the heat.
We have 12-inch hips.
No. Flat shirts aren't high enough.
In what world are we gonna have?
In what world would cause 12-inch?
Huh?
The largest updrafts possible, bro.
What's the largest hailstone?
It's like
It's like a foot, or no, it's like, I don't know. Big.
all I know is it's like
South Dakota.
it's like
Yeah, it's like
it
South
was
Dakota.
larger than grapefruit.
I made 10 people leave. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not saying sorry to anyone because they left.
No, nobody's watching. There's literally nothing right now.
There's 42 people here. What you mean no one's watching?
Yeah, but there's literally nothing right now. We're literally just driving.
That ain't no honey bun. That is not a honey
That
bun.
is not a honey bun.
What in the world is this
You
thing?
see that?
It's like a giant turd.
This is a jumbo honey bun.
That is not a honey bun.
That is a honey bun.
Oh no, I'm taking that. That is my dinner at 11 o'clock before we get into the mobile. Give me.
It is for your mouth.
Yes. No!
Y'all two are literally children.
Hopefully,
You guys.
We chase clouds.
Yes, we chase clouds. But man's over here eating like hot Doritos and complaining about the size of a honey bun.
We're not complaining about the size. We're complaining about the brand.
what size is
I can't even. I'm just gonna be honest. I can't even.
Hopefully we're making this a bit more entertaining.
Can I have my phone?
I forgot we have your phone up here. Like the past 30 minutes.
He's been waiting on this phone for a while now.
Patiently. Can you imagine it?
Yeah, we're
arriving in
gonna
Ohio?
head over to Lafayette,
really.
maybe head a little bit eastward, and then we're gonna wait for the stuff coming out of the Gulf to reach up. Hopefully, it
Well,
can
I hate it
snag
now.
up in time as soon as all this good like. You can say it. Oh, there's a
Oh, thank goodness.
Hellcat flying up behind me.
Oh, man, shit. God, I know. Yeah, that's basically our plan too. We just want to wait and feel that's all.
You're gonna wait there?
So we meeting up or not?
One at a time.
Isn't
Are we meeting up?
How far is Jennings from Lafayette?
30 minutes?
Because like Jennings is like right in the middle of Lafayette.
Why did the pressure in my eardrum like spike when you did that?
Pressure coming in from the window. That's what it feels like when an airplane window flies up.
Except a lot worse.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Think of it as like there's a high pressure system. You're sitting in this.
Yeah.
Why is he going so slow?
Hi Mason. Hi Packy. Hi Ballistic. Hunter.
There you go.
Yeah, it took me a bit. I wasn't rendering properly.
The anti-fog stuff is working like a miracle.
I don't know, this anti-fog stuff is an absolute lifesaver. I might have to get some for my car. Hundrendo Pronto.
Back swap over the feed. Have Mason swap over the feed for
Where else?
Wait, is there? No, not up to off of ours.
Oh, off work.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll the windows down so you can count out for a minute.
We let them know.
You let him know.
Yeah, I love Packy. Alright, so let's switch over feet for a moment. How long?
Tell him 5 minutes. 5 to 10.
All right, let's do another little radar update here. For some surrounding areas, we have a few new things to talk about here. Kind of region wide. You can see the main thing to really talk about here is that we have a brand new tornado watch now in effect. So that's going to be including parts of the New Orleans metro areas, the Baton Rouge metro, and the Biloxi and Gulfport metros, and a few other small towns to include with that is going to be the Houma, Hammond, and those kind of regions. You also have Madisonville inside there, or Mandeville rather, inside of that watch. This is a little lower than the other watch, but overall, the kind of threats we are expecting with this is a couple tornadoes possible, scattered damaging winds to about 70 miles per hour or so, and some scattered hail to about 1.5 inch in diameter. So that's something we're keeping a close eye on. I want to go through all the warnings, everything we have currently going on. So let's go to a more local radar view here and take this. So let's go over to Houston. Let's zoom in here. So this is what we're currently looking like, Houston metro wise. Some main notes to say here. The environment is conductive for some tornadoes. However, it's not all too good at the moment here. So as you can see, all we have is just some light rain showers. We have no really evidence of tornadoes. I will say though, if you were in the Houston metro, you probably got some stronger wind gusts for a little bit, but we're not really seeing anything tornado-wise with this. So this northern severe thunderstorm warning, this is going to go, of course, for parts of let's see here. Let me pull up some names. So that'd be Sugarland, West University Place. You have Jersey Village. You have Piney Point Village. You have downtown Houston, North Side, North Line. You have Greenway, the Upper Kirby area, and a few other areas around that. But that's gonna go until 4:45, so we have about 5 more minutes on that. A tornado watch does remain in effect rather until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then you have a warning to the south. That's going to go until the top of the hour for 60 mile per hour winds, and that's going to include the Deer Park, I-45 stretch right there, and then you also have Brookside and those kind of areas. Also, a little part of 610 is going to be included in that as well, but that's really all we're looking at. Another storm we were kind of looking at on the Doppler radar here was this complex of storms right here. Now, I will say, if anything were to produce some kind of tornado threat, it would be these storms over here. So when I'm talking about a tornado threat, it's really your most robust rather type threats that we're looking for. So it's kind of all cluttered together. You're not really getting your classic hook echo shape where it kind of bends around and then you have your inflow right about here. So that's where your rotation would be. We'll go over to yeah, that looks rather interesting. And again, it's very broad because what you're kind of looking for in these storms are more tight together rotation. I'm gonna have to get a graphic together about that, but you're kind of wanting, so if you had your greens right here, then you had your reds kind of around that area too. That's kind of what you want. You want it tied together. That means you have more rotation in the storm, thus the higher probability of a tornado. But you're just in a I think this is tornado possible. We'll double check that though, just to make sure. It's not tornado possible, but you're still gonna have the threats of max wind for. And then Honolulu County is now going to be inside of a flash flood warning, apparently. Just something to mention there. But max hail of about an inch or so, and wind gusts about 60 miles per hour. But that is going to include Kirbyville. You do have parts of Beauregard Parish inside of there, Maryville, Singer, the Bancroft area. Right kind of where you switch over to 190 from 87. That goes all the way down to here, but that's about all we're seeing right there. The good news that we have from this is that the New Orleans tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Again, Napoleonville, those kind of areas that we were talking about before, your threat's not over by any means. However, this complex of storms is now moving out over the lake right now. So the North Shore sides, you're going to have to start watching as we go on throughout time, this complex of storms. And I do want to see this here. just to make sure we don't have any rotation kind of with this here, and we don't have anything like that, which is very, very good. Um, let's see here. What I want to do is we don't have any kind of correlation coefficient, and that's one of the bad parts about this, is that the NextRad Doppler radar, the pretty powerful one that we use, that all the weather service offices use, is being moved over to Hammond. So we're having to use the terminal Doppler radar, which is kind of an airport radar, you could say, that we used to also scan for any echoes, which would be rain. Thus, that's what we have here. And we're not really seeing too much on the rotation side, which is very nice. So let's see here. Try to take the Doppler view. We are going to look at chat here. Remember, if you are liking the coverage, make sure you leave a like. It helps the YouTube algorithm. Make sure to also subscribe and share. If you know anyone under the threat for severe weather today. And let's check out the chat here. This game, how bad will Southwest LA get? So we're going to kind of go down here. So Southwest LA, you're still going to have the threat for some severe storms. Right now, you're having not a lot of rain. It is pretty cloudy out, you could say, but you still do have to wait until the squall line comes on through. I'll actually take the regional Doppler radar view here. This is your squall line moving towards the region. Now, once this passes on through, you're going to have cooler temperatures and no severe weather threat. But until then, I can't rule out a few isolated spin-up tornadoes, or if anything discrete, any cells that kind of form ahead of it, they could do something. Now, this convection over here near Lafayette, you have Baton Rouge, Opelousas, this is just some heavy to moderate rain. You're not going to get all too much with that, which is good, but our only severe storm for right now is going to be this one for parts of Newton and Kirbyville, for a little bit of hail and some severe wind, but that is about it. And you're going to see with that. The storms are going to move to my area tomorrow in North Carolina. Yes, so North Carolina, South Carolina, those regions, you are in a threat for severe weather. What I would like to do is we're going to take this radar for a second. I'm going to actually pull up the Storm Prediction Center risk, and we're going to look over that real quick, show some people who's in, who's out, what you can expect for those storms there. Let's go ahead and check this out here. So that's going to be the day 2 risk. Now this one's relatively new. Last night is when this was updated. Let's go back over here. So as you can see, the areas in the orange here, that's a level 3 out of 5 risk. And that's going to include areas like Columbia. You have Wilmington. You have Savannah, Dothan, Tallahassee, Jacksonville. That's the kind of areas that we're looking for with that. As you move more down, you have the level 2 out of 5 risk, which is going to include areas like Tampa. It's going to include Melbourne, Orlando, and maybe Charlotte, those kind of areas, Raleigh. Those are the areas we're thinking with that. And then you have a level 1 out of 5 risk, which includes areas like Fort Myers, Miami, Atlanta, those kind of areas. Now, you do have a pretty significant chance for tornadoes. The reason this went upgraded is because you have a 10% chance of significant tornadoes. Those are EF2 plus within any mile, within about 25 miles of a given point. So if you took Wilmington, for example, a 25-mile point around that has a 10% significant chance of seeing a EF2 plus tornadoes within that kind of point. So that's how these risks work, and you can do this for any area. Let's say if you're in Richmond, within a 25-mile point, that's what we're looking at tornado-wise. And you will also see some wind. You have a 30% chance of significant wind gust. This is going to be 50 knots or greater, so we're talking around the realm of, let's say 60 to 70 miles per hour with this. And that's going to include all areas like Tallahassee, Dothan, Columbus, Columbiana. We'll include Charlotte too, and Wilmington, and there will also be the chance of some hail, mainly around the Dothan areas. But that's what we are expecting with that. If we do look at some models we can show, this is the HRRR, for example, and if we push this out throughout time, I'm going to look at the 21Z here. And you can see as you move on into the early morning hours, so this is going to be around 11:12 p.m., you have that potent squall line moving through here. And during this time, areas towards the south, you are in a enhanced risk. So right about here, this is what really piques my interest, is that if you can get any meaningful storm inside of that, you could get the chance for a tornado. Some could be stronger, but nothing to get overly too excited about. Just something to be aware. Have multiple ways to receive warnings as you go out throughout that. But looking for North Carolina and South Carolina, I think your timing really is going to be late afternoon. So around 18:19 Z, so around the PM-ish hours, and then this is going to be out probably, I mean, we could hope for 6 p.m., but at the worst case scenario, it's out before midnight, and you're going to have a nice Wednesday. It is going to be cool for all of the Deep South during that, but nothing all too bad. And let's go back to the radar here. I do see something southwest of Houston. Let's go back to the Doppler radar view. And the main thing is, I think it's this, right? So it's going to be south of Deer Park, near the South Houston area. I want to stay with this for a little bit for the threat of a possible tornado. Again, what we're looking at rotation-wise would be this area right about here. So again, south of Deer Park, which was hit earlier this year, or actually later last year. That was near this time last year, though. The 24th was when that happened. And then you have, of course, South Houston brings us this rotation right here. I would like to see this a lot closer. But that's definitely something to watch. I do think the Weather Service in Houston is monitoring that very closely. Let's see here. So apparently this was on the ground. I'm just trying to get my bearings straight here. And I think that would be a correlation coefficient drop. Again, what we're looking at in this product, I know I don't want to stick on this too long because to a lot of people, this is just a bucket of spilt pink. You can't understand anything, but what we are really looking for is a drop in the correlation. I'm actually get a better color here. So right about here, you're looking for a drop in the correlation. When you see that and it's correlated with a velocity couplet, that's showing a few things. One, it's kind of non-meteorological. If you have that, it's showing that it's not rain, it's not hail, it's not nothing meteorological, it's actually debris. So that could be cars, trees, anything that's non-meteorological throwing up, and then it throws back an echo throughout this color table here. So that's kind of the more meteorological term, but all you have to know, this is kind of the debris tracker, and if I line this up here, we may have possibly had a CC drop right there, so something to note with that. Again, nothing all too bad with it at the moment. We'll keep a very close eye on this. Again, the main areas I'm looking for is going to be along this line here for any possible spin-ups in rotation. So right about there possibly, and any other areas along that line. But I think that's all we have for right now. Again, new tornado watch issued for the New Orleans Metro, Baton Rouge Metro, and the Mobile and Biloxi areas. That is one of many more tornado watches to come. That is going to be going until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. And you also have the threat for portions of southwest, southeast, and coastal waters. Areas right there. And before we go, I want to go over here. We do have a pretty big flash flood risk today. I want to go over this real quick, and then we'll go back to our chasers here. But if I go ahead and take the GR Earth view real quick, we'll go ahead and look at this flood threat. So it is pretty significant for today, something I should note. So let's go back to this view here. So what are we looking at here? So in the red areas, this is a level 4 out of, actually rather, a level 3 out of 5 risk for moderate flash flooding. I'm going to mark that here, that's a 3. This is going to be a 2 risk, and this is going to be a number 1 risk. So that's going to include areas like Little Rock, Shreveport, You have Memphis up there. You have Lawrenceburg. You have Tallahassee, and you also have the Atlanta Metro. And then you have the higher end risk, which is going to be or a little bit higher than marginal, a slight. This is a 15% chance or greater of seeing flash flooding within a given spot. That includes areas like Birmingham, you have parts of Mobile, parts of Panama City, and those type of regions, and also most of Acadiana and southwest Louisiana. Then this brings us over to our next threat, which is the decently rare for this time of year, moderate risk of flash flooding. That's at least a 40+% chance of seeing flash flooding. That includes the New Orleans metro, you have the Baton Rouge metro, Hattiesburg, and those type of regions. Also Gulfport and Biloxi in and around there too. And so far, we've got our first flash flood warning. Rather, that includes parts of Napoleonville. You have Check Bay, Supreme, north of Thibodaux, those kind of regions right there. But once again, if we have any other tornado warnings or new watches, we will be right back on here to keep you apprised of that situation. But as of now, we will send you right back to our chaser, who is in Louisiana, heading towards the Lafayette region. See here, maybe there's an issue with that there that we're gonna have to try to get it fixed, but we're gonna get that fixed real quick. While we are, again, tornado watches remain in effect. I will look at the severe thunderstorm warning real quick while we get that resolved. That's gonna be for parts of Kirbyville, the Bancroft area, the Newton kind of regions, and it does include parts of Beauregard Parish, which is in southwest Louisiana, Singer, Bancroft, Maryville, those areas. Some smaller roads to name, you have Highway or State Road 190, you have State Road 87 in Texas, and State Road 96. That is going to be for the for that severe thunderstorm warning there. But we're not going to have all too much. We're just going to have just some wind and hail. And is that feed fixed?
They should be passing Tucson.
Who?
Yeah, they're not terribly far from
Are they ahead of us? Oh, so they went east.
Yeah, it's first time.
us. They've been far.
I know, but we passed Riley already.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that tornado watch does shoot for
Back west.
southwest Louisiana. I'm assuming that tornado watch is primarily for QLCS windows that are expected to happen.
I think they're thinking about maybe random cells popping up and taking moments.
I think it's still possible.
I'm not sure what's worth. Because yeah, you probably are going to get a decent amount of QLCS tornadoes back there. But we can just wait here until for a bit. Because QLCS tornadoes are super hard to get just in general.
Are there any cells coming off the coast that we need to start looking at?
We'll check.
Not
all I'm saying. We just have to wait for 0C to launch for us to actually get our values. So you're getting about a good minimum amount of K for low K high shear events. These are good ones.
stopped at Tucson.
Yeah.
No, just message back.
Huh?
Just message back.
Message back. What do you want me to say?
Just let him know the cutter. I returned.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. Why does the weather panel say that the high on Tuesday is going to be 42 degrees in Scotland? I wonder what it's like.
What?
Holy crap!
What?
Erm,
36 degrees.
erm,
Rain and snow showers in Monroe.
erm.
We're gonna be at school then.
This is the 50.
Oh yeah, it's 60.
Yay.
I'm probably gonna be back in Monroe by that time now.
Yeah, also 60. If you're not back in the world, the 50.
Bro, if there's a chance of snow, I'm gonna be up there.
I'll be up there like on 12.
I'm not doing that much, but
It's
I think the Chaser Summit was just around the corner too.
we've got
That's gonna be fun to meet everyone.
oh gosh.
But
Big time street flooding in Austin, Louisiana. That's all of Caribou.
oh wow.
And that's a high ass driveway too. That's my grandma's driveway. That's a really high driveway.
Texastown, or somewhere around that area. Maybe 3, maybe 5.
That's news 15.
Huh?
So this news 15.
Give me an update. Or like,
Go on later.
Okay, tell me. Alright guys, we're gonna be right back in a minute. We're gonna
Oh, there we go. Mic was off there. So welcome back, everyone. I just have a few more updates to go here. We're having a little bit of issues with the stream there, but we will get those resolved here shortly. Uh, One thing we have going on here right now that's kind of new. So the tornado watch that has been in effect, the main one, the first one of the year actually that has been issued, has been extended by the by the Storm Prediction Center. So the new parishes that will be included is Vernon, Avoyelles, and Rapides. So again, Vernon, Avoyelles, and Rapides is now included in this tornado watch. So that's going to be areas like Marksville, Alexandria, Simpson, Leesville. Those kind of regions are now included within that tornado watch. But storm-wise, what are we currently looking at across the board? And let's just look at everything. We're going to put on precip type and go through here. So, if we're looking at St. Louis and all of these areas, you see Lubbock, you see central Kansas, you have snow. It's a grand old time over here. Sure, we do have a few blizzard warnings, that's the word, out in effect from here. You also have Kansas City, Columbia, those kind of areas getting snow, but towards the south, you do have a severe threat, and we do have a few severe warnings currently ongoing. So the first one is going to be a special marine warning, and I do want to stress that no one should really be out on a boat in these kind of conditions, especially around the Mobile area. We're expecting tides of up to, I believe it was 15 to 18 feet with gusts of 55 knots. So that's going to be truly significant, and you don't want to be out on there during that. But let's go over to the single site radars, and we're going to check one by one what we're looking at here. New flash flood warning for St. Tammany Parish and Hancock County in Mississippi. That's going to expire at 8 p.m. So once again, it's going to be for this kind of cell up near here. And as we were saying before, we're in that moderate risk of flash flooding. And there's a lot of little boxes here. That's an aerial flood advisory right there. And we're going to take some of this stuff off. And I'm trying to use the next right over there, but that is currently not operational. So what we're going to actually, we're going to go back to here and get kind of an overview of it right there. So I do think there could be some hail with this. You do have a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for parts of Slidell, Parrington, Lacombe, Mandeville, Pearl River, and parts of Santa Rosa right about there. And you do have a pretty hefty hail core on this. It's going to be right about this area here. I'm going to mark it. That's where we're looking at for the biggest potential of hail. So Slidell, you are going to get in some of this. However, main hail threats going to be near the Lacombe, Mandeville region. Someone let me know when we have the feedback, by the way. But near Slidell, those kind of regions are what we're watching. We'll put this in motion so you can kind of see. It's a little bit laggy behind there, but you can kind of get the idea. You have that storm coming up right there. Slidell, you are now under a flash flood warning and severe thunderstorm warning. So let's look at that on the single site radar real quick, just to make sure we don't have any rotation. I should also note that a storm spotter / chaser did report a funnel cloud, or a wall cloud rather, over Lake Pontchartrain. So that is something to note. We don't have any reports of a water spout, so to speak, or any kind of tornado touchdown with this, which is good. And I can say right now, we have a feed that we can't really show on stream here, but the conditions on the spillway, the conditions on I-10 that goes over Pontchartrain, those areas, it is torrential conditions. So if you are driving, you're going to want to go slow and really just keep a very close eye on the conditions out there. But I do think this pushes out for a little bit. That we're going to allow us to kind of rebuild that environment. And then we're going to be talking about a QLCS. That's a quasi-linear convective system, or for short term, line for storms that pushes through the region. And we could possibly see some significant embedded tornadoes. It's something we've been saying from the start, and that has not changed one bit. The only thing that's really changed will be how far north that warm front has moved, allowing for more moisture and instability to push into the region. That flash flood warning has not changed. You have two special marine warnings right there for possible rotation. We're going to move over a little bit here. That's where your new tornado watch has been issued for. So you see Marksville, Alexandria, those regions. What I will do is I'm going to put it on this here, and we're just going to change radar sites. So for instance, this one, let's move over to Lake Charles. Check out that radar. Better yet, we're going to look at Fort Polk. Whatever we can get a good velocity return on, it really just depends here. Because I do want to analyze the storm a little bit, see what kind of threats we're looking at. Let's go and put it on Fort Polk's radar. Zoom in here. And that's kind of what we're looking at. You can see significant chance of wind is about 65. This kind of just shows me the environment that it's really in. And it's honestly not bad. However, I think we're really going to have a bigger wind threat with this, for the main fact of that warm sector is not fully up to there at the moment. So I do want to pull up this real quick. We're going to turn off a few things here because we want this map easy to read. We don't want it all cluttered. Let's do this here. We're going to turn that off, and boom. That is a severe thunderstorm warning. This is the same one that's in effect for parts of Newton and Maryville. It's going to include Highway 190, parts of Beauregard Parish, Bancroft, Singer, same areas. You just don't want to be outside during this. Go inside. Don't try to take photos of it. You don't want to do none of that. But it is canceled for parts of East Central Jasper County and parts of Texas, but it does continue. Let's see what this expire time is. So this expire time is going to be, I can even find it. I'm not sure they included it. 5:51. moving through there. I believe this is gonna go until let's see if I can find it. I'm not sure how long that goes to. I would guess until probably around 5:30 Central Time, but nonetheless, just a bit of a hail kind of threat and wind threat with that. But you can see this line already taking shape. None of this is necessarily severe, but you guys in Natchitoches and Dodson, Anacoco, Leesville, you guys are gonna pick up some nice rain with this. However, you're not gonna have too much of a tornado threat past Alexandria. That's where that tornado watch really stops. And we're going to have to watch any of this convection that tries to form out in the Gulf and move north. We've been saying it from the start, and that has not changed also with this here. But that's something we're going to keep an eye on. I'm also going to turn this off real quick, too. But areas around here, you have a little bit of convection up near that area there. But that is about it. Let's go ahead and take a look here. So, a new special weather statement. This is one thing I want to note. This was issued by the Weather Service office in Houston. So, we're going to go to our one-panel view here and kind of show this is kind of a not a very organized squall line right now, but nonetheless, you're having strong winds with this. So, if you were in let's say Pearland, South Houston, Deer Park, you probably were like, man, that was some strong winds, and indeed it was. You're seeing 51 mile per hour gusts, 46 mile per hour gust with this. So if you are in, let's say the Dixon area, I believe, Texas City, you're gonna have Double Bayou, Galveston, all of Galveston rather, Freeport, Bay City, West Columbia, you're going to want to be inside. You don't want to be on a boat or anything like that because you will have some locally higher gusts with that. We're still thinking around 50 or so miles per hour. You just don't want to be outside during that rather. And I think that's the only severe warning we have. No, we do have one up here in Greenwood. Let me make sure my feed's actually showing that there, and it is. So this is going to be for parts of Moorhead, Greenwood, those types of areas. You're just going to get a little bit of hail with that, though. What I will say is make sure you leave a like, subscribe, do all that stuff. It helps us out with the algorithm, YouTube algorithm, and all that good stuff. And in return, you get some awesome broadcast coverage and storm chaser feeds as well. I will say we will have another chaser joining us here in about an hour or so. But for now, we're just going to do a little bit of coverage here. We're going to look at YouTube chat, check out some reports, see if, maybe some spotters reported something, anything like that. But, every bit of wind. So, apparently, this is not a confirmed report. The confirmed report would be pea-sized hail over Lake Pontchartrain. So, if you're traveling over that right now, you are getting some very strong winds, I will say. Storm Chaser is guesstimating about 80 miles per hour, which I would not deny with this. It is treacherous conditions over there. That's what we have right now. Here's another report. This is a non-thunderstorm. So remember, a thunderstorm did not cause this wind gust outside of, I think this is Kinder, 1 mile northwest of Kinder in Jefferson Parish. 66 miles per hour recorded by an ASOS in the international airport. So that's something to note. Another thing, if you are in Laplace, we have considerable street flooding from a reporter out there along US 51. Around there, let me make sure this is not showing. Do we have a tornado on the ground? I saw something posted in there. I don't think so. Someone could check that for me. I would be appreciative just to make sure we don't have anything like that. So another thing to kind of note here, the Storm Prediction Center did issue a mesoscale discussion. This is them kind of talking about the environment. Now we can go here or go over it here in a second. And check that out. But that is about the severe threat, and the warm front has moved. If I had to kind of draw this out here again, where your warm front is, below that is where you're going to have the heightened potential for severe storms. So if I had to kind of draw it out, this is going to be your cold front here. Again, cold conditions behind here, but along there you have storms. And then warm front kind of something kind of like this here, where we have the warm front, and anything in these areas along here will have the chance for severe weather. So even though, for instance, it's not raining in Lake Charles, it's not raining in Lafayette, not raining in Homa, um, no areas like Morgan City, maybe even NOLA, you're gonna get some severe weather, definitely, with this. And once this squall line can tap into more instability, it will go upscale pretty quickly. So that is something to note. Your severe risk is not over. This tornado watch does not expire until 9 p.m. rather, and this one I think is also until 9 p.m. Yes, it is also until 9 p.m. and might also get extended if need be with this. But hopefully it's out of there by 9 p.m. and then we're gonna move on to the other threats, of course. So that's what we have with that there. I'm not seeing any other considerable reports, just some radar estimates from Mandeville. You're seeing about 2 inches or so. So street flooding is not out of the possibility with this whatsoever. So just be aware. Don't drive through flooded roads. All of that good stuff. And this is from, I do want to note this real quick. What were you going to say? Okay, so the feed is back. We're going to go to that in a second. But I just want to note this. This is from a area forecast discussion from National Weather Service Mobile. Their meteorologists always compile what they're thinking about events, and this is, quote, "There's no sugarcoating it. This is about as bad as it gets overnight," end quote. So we don't really say that to scare anyone. We want everyone to just be prepared. You know, don't get overexcited about this or anything like that. Just simply be prepared. What is being prepared? If you are going to go to sleep tonight in Gulfport, in Mobile, South Alabama, Pensacola, along the Panhandle, have multiple ways to get warnings. If you have a weather radio, make sure you have batteries in that. Make sure it's plugged into the wall. Make sure you can receive alerts. Make sure your wireless emergency alerts are on your phone. You know, all of that good stuff. There's multiple ways to receive warnings. And another thing, if you have sirens, do not rely on sirens. That's something that we've learned over the years. They do not work in homes or are meant for outdoors. Not going to go into the full rant, but you just want to have multiple ways to receive warnings tonight. We don't want people to be overly concerned. Just have a plan in place. That's all we really ask. And we're going to be here throughout that event covering it for you guys. So just stay here. Make sure to like and subscribe. All of that good stuff. And also make sure to share with that there. So let's see here. I'm not seeing any other reports specifically, which is good. Where is this? So Wiggins in Stone County, that's some golf ball sized hail that we had up there, which that is pretty significant. You could have some damage to your roof, trees, all of that stuff. We're gonna check this a little bit here, and then we're gonna go to YouTube chat and then go back to our storm chasers here in a second. And I think that's all we have for right now. And severe storms still ongoing around the region. It's something we've been keeping a very close eye on, and we will continue to monitor as we go on throughout the nighttime hours. And there we go. So there's nothing else to really catch up on there. So let's go to the YouTube chat. Let's check what we have going on here. So any chance for derechos when the line or when the system lines up? So I wouldn't necessarily say a derecho, but I will say strong winds. So yes, you will have the chance for strong winds with this. So this is kind of the line we've been watching over the past few hours set up here, and this will continue all the way through here. So could you get some gusts to about 70 or 80? Yeah, that's very possible. Do we know exactly which areas will see that? No. So just keep that in mind. We don't want anyone to get overly concerned about this. Just have a plan in place. We can't say exactly which areas will see that, but yes, we do have the chance for significant wins with this. So that's something that we are watching, though, and you know, hopefully we don't see none of that, but that is something that we could possibly see. Let's see here. What else we have? Has there been a PDS tornado warning yet? No. thankfully, hopefully it stays that way, but we are prepared for everything. That's why we say have multiple ways. I'm like a broken record. Have multiple ways to receive warnings. If you have multiple ways to receive warnings, you will be just okay. And you adhere to everything that we say, which is, taking shelter, and all of that good stuff there. So let's see what else we have here. Um, it seems like there's nothing else, but that's all we have with that there. And we do have the feedback, correct? All right, so we will throw it over to them, Storm Chasers, that are currently out. That's going to be uh, Joshua Thomas and crew out in All right, we are back, and we're gonna go over a few things here around the area that I've been noticing that I'm going to update everyone on right now. The good news. Let's stop this here real quick. This radar view. So the Houston Metro and a few other counties are no longer in a tornado watch. So we can give the all clear for the following areas. Let me just do this real quick. Just kind of circle. So if you are in these areas, your severe weather threat is over. So this entire pink box, your severe weather threat is done. However, I will be able to give the all clear for these areas right here. So Beaumont, once this line pushes off shore. So once that is done, you guys are over with your severe weather threat too. The good news is I'm not seeing any rotation with this, which is good and very nice to see, of course. So another thing that we are kind of keeping an eye on at the moment is the is a squall line that's starting to form here. So you can see you got some strong to not really severe storms at the moment near Winfield, Clarks, Monroe, Natchitoches, coming up to the Jenna and Alexandria areas. But the main area that I've been watching, I think the main area that's going to have a tornado threat with due time will be this region right here. I'm circling right now. Reason being is your warm front is situated something like this right now. So any of these storms, and maybe even this storm too, would have the possibility of producing a tornado. Will it be short-lived? Possibly, but it is a tornado nonetheless, and everyone should be aware in this area. But once this line goes through, you are clear. We will do some more all clears throughout the night, but we are gearing up for a possibly significant chance of severe weather in the Mobile region. If you know anyone in Mobile, make sure to one, share this stream to them. We will be here all night covering this, and make sure they have multiple ways to get warnings throughout the night. So a few things weather-wise that we are seeing. Flash flood warnings remain in effect. The main flooding we've seen has been in Mandeville and in the Laplace communities. However, this will be widespread, and you guys have some more rain coming with this here. But I think the main thing is going to be, since these storms are so elevated, we don't have that good moisture and well, mainly moisture south of the warm front. You're going to have some elevated hail potentials, and that's what we have right now. North of Bay St. Louis, we have a pretty nasty hailer here. Let's go ahead and check this out on the Doppler, and you can see right here very clear. These colors right here indicate the chance rather for significant hail in around this region. So if you're in 603, you're along 53. I'll even say State Road 49 near Sawyer and near Lineman. You're going to probably want to be, one, you're not going to want to be outside. You probably don't want to be in a car. You just want to be inside, away from windows, all of that good stuff. And another good thing with this is it should stay north of I-10. So again, I-10 is right about here. I do think it stays north of I-10 for the most part, so that's good. However, I would not let your guard down and just keep a very close eye on this. The Weather Service currently is thinking, so let's see here. This warning, it is moving at 45 miles per hour. That's another big thing. These storms are going to be absolutely hauling in around these areas. But once again, it's in effect until I think that's going to be the top of the hour. Or no, that's going to be until 6:30 Central Standard Time. Watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Main areas are going to be Diamond Head. You have Killen. You have the Space Center. That's along I-10 over there. And you also have Lyman right there. And it also includes Interstate 10 in Mississippi near mile marker 6, I believe. So those are the kind of areas we're watching right now. That is the only severe storm. Do not let your guard down with these storms. That is the biggest thing. You may be saying, oh, it's just light rain here in Mobile at the moment. Just wait. Do not let your guard down. These storms are coming, and you guys will have the potential to see significant tornadoes and some damaging wind. We don't say this to scare anyone or for anyone to get overly excited. We just want everyone to simply be prepared with this. Have multiple ways to receive warnings, and make sure And there you go. There's a new flash flood warning for parts of Pearl River and Hancock counties in Mississippi. That's going to expire at 9 p.m. And once again, we said before, there's a moderate risk of flash flooding. There will be multiple instances where we could see flash flooding tonight that we're going to have to keep a very close eye on. And that's a flash flood warning until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for parts of Sawyer, north of Bay St. Louis. Other areas would be the Killen areas as well. We're going to put it back on these storm chasers here, Joshua Thomas and the crew out there storm chasing. They're going to be, I believe, getting this line here in a second that's coming over from the DeRidder and Lake Charles areas. They're going to be catching up with this and tracking it live. But until then, unless we have any updates in the Tornado Watch, any new Tornado Watches, or any new warnings, we will put it back on their feed.
Bye, Sawyer.
I'm not in the car.
Run faster!
Get in the car.
Motherfucker, you're moving.
Get in.
I can't. Motherfucker. Stop doing that shit.
They didn't close all the way.
Wow. Go. Please believe it, guys.
Nope.
Christmas. Please believe it, guys. My untimely death. Here's the second one.
All right, give me like a town I'm setting my destination to.
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge. Look, just get up. Turn right here.
Left or right?
Right. You're gonna take a left at the stop sign far up ahead. You're gonna take the roundabout. You're gonna take the user.
Baton Rouge.
Sure, I'm setting your destination to Baton Rouge.
Is that a roundabout?
Yep.
Yes. You're gonna take the roundabout. You're gonna take
Awesome. I'm not making a U-turn. I'm just gonna go around the circle.
that. Yeah. Correct. That is-
Because
All right. Get the left lane when this road goes through it. And then you're gonna take a left the second lane.
yeah, it says on GPS.
Oh, okay, you got that.
Got that Google GPS. I mean, Google just has a better GPS to be straight honest.
I agree. I've always been a fan of
Maybe because they spend a lot of money on their maps.
also very true.
So there's a backup on the bridge, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So we have to go as quick as possible.
Might be clear.
Hopefully.
I mean, there's cops that sit over there all the time.
Not on the bridge. On towards the edges of the bridges, but not on the bridge.
Yeah, it went down
been like that for a while, and we just didn't know it.
That'd be really good.
It wants me to get off at exit 1A.
Yes.
Oh yeah, because this
Yeah,
is
it's like-
39.
It's a clover leaf. It's a clover
No, I thought this was I-10 for a minute.
Yeah. Since we have a mission, I'm going to put on one earbud, cat jam for a bit.
Talk to back, tell him we're back up.
I did. I told him we're backed up. He said where to. I said Baton Rouge because we have to pull out.
Oh, that is actually the photograph for
Oh!
New Orleans.
Oh!
That is
Oh my God!
That is actually the fucking photograph for New
Josh,
Orleans.
that wasn't a joke.
Wait, so
That's real.
That is actually the photograph for New Orleans.
is that like behind that one store,
Yes.
or is that ahead of that one?
That's-
That's
that's-
zero sound. That's zero Z sounding. That was after the storm.
Oh no, that's
after the storm. We
horrific.
need to hurry our asses off to New Orleans.
Okay, I'm new. I'm new. I'm not as gifted at looking at a photograph as some of you guys. You're gonna have to explain. Like
Okay.
I know everything I need to know, but some
But you
things.
see these, right?
Yes, your wind barbs.
Yeah. Just look at this. Just look at this.
Yeah.
That's
all
your.
you need to know.
That's
all
your.
you need to know.
So, a triangle means 50%, right? A long line means 10, or triangle means 50 knots. Long line means 10 knots.
Wait.
Or 5 knots is
Do
a
you
short
know
line.
about wind bars and flags, Josh?
No. Like I
Okay.
know.
So basically, can I see this? Can I see this? So basically, it looks like you're getting all the way to 60 knots of shear, like within the first like 100
Kilometers.
meters.
Oh.
Josh, a photograph is basically.
Yeah, I know what a photograph is. I know how to read them. I just don't know, like, had the stuff in that graph is empty for me. Like,
Okay.
You can pass people up. Speed up to 7.
I know it's 70, but I also don't want to get a ticket.
You're fine. No, nobody. It's
Not
not
in this area.
It's lucky.
That
Alright.
feels good.
I mean, I'm going 65, so
Yeah, speed up to
I don't
7.
know. I've just been used to going below the speed limit.
Uh,
so
Yeah,
Stream,
1 kilometer.
If you hear this, Stream, you did not hear me say this.
So you basically have no shear at the surface, or you have no wind at the surface, and then about a kilometer high, you're at 80 knots already.
What?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
that's why we're tweaking.
Oh, that is the most SRH I think I've ever seen. Ever in
Okay.
New Orleans. Or not in New Orleans, in Louisiana.
Where'd you find that? Which account?
Just go to AWS New Orleans, it's
Okay.
live sounding.
Live sounding.
Just,
You can see a live sound.
This does not feel like an interstate.
it's just turning into a highway.
Okay, where do you find this?
This is actually, let's see, I saw a couple people post it.
I'm just going to Pettis, never mind.
Go to T-Bone.
That is literally Pettis. Oh my god.
No, how much of your pages he's posting whatever.
No, did you know?
Yeah. Calm your
I'm
tits.
sorry.
Dude, I'm tweaking right now.
Calm your tits.
Dude.
I've never 1,200 SRH surface to 1 kilometer. 1,200.
Dude. Those
Right.
those meteorologists, yeah, you're
I know.
it's gonna be very sharp, so you'll slow down.
I've never ever have seen that before.
Should message my brother to watch the stream.
Okay, it's gonna get really sharp up here. I'd suggest slowing down.
No, I'm literally doing 25.
My boogie cheeks clench right there. It's crazy.
What do you mean?
I'm pretty sure it's clench all the
We
time.
never left the inside line of that turn.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good. I was good.
You act like
It's fine.
It's fine, it's fine,
It's fine.
I'm doing the 25 that it says to go, and y'all are still freaking out. Like, I haven't even spent like once during this whole day. Mom, you should be proud of me. It's only 53 minutes to bed. Dude, 71 degrees, 96% humidity. I think the dew points, no, surface temperature is 73. No, is that inside?
Huh? 73 for both. Or 73 inside, 71 outside.
relative humidity, I think. Yeah.
Hypothetical chase target, bikini bottom.
Are you sure like the balloon didn't get like blown to smithereens? Like China launched a rocket at it or something?
What?
You sure like China didn't launch a rocket at the sounding? That's what it's feeling like.
I said that to Malachi. He's probably gonna like actually die. No, that's a prime
Gordon
tornado.
Hall's chasing this event.
Really?
He says that Corey Gherkin just tried to arrest me in Lowe's travel stop. I got away. He must be stopped.
No. I really love Corey.
Corey Gherkin's in
Yeah, him and Vince are right next to each other.
yeah, they're in Bay St. Louis.
Yeah, they've been there. Corey Gergen tried to arrest me at Lowe's travel stop. God, you know this is gonna be bad. Because me and Vince are gonna be in the same area chasing. That's never a good sign.
No, it's okay.
I'm literally Vince's bad luck charm.
I'm so glad.
Anytime I'm near him, something bad happens. Sorry, Vince. I love you, man. You're literally my favorite storm chaser. Sorry, but you know, Vince has that. But like every time I'm near him, something bad happens. Like the last time I was near him in a storm chase. I think no, it's just straight up rolling forward. No, it was Cole, Oklahoma. The last time I was with him, rolling fork happened. And then the last time I was with him, Selma happened.
Gosh. Hey, if you see a tornado, stop, drop, and roll or something like that. Instead of trying to show.
Stop, drop, and roll. Hey, can I keep coming home?
Give me a second. Text my dad.
Dude, my foot is nailed to 70. Like, I'm subconsciously going exactly 70. That is high, dude.
Go.
I'm literally my own cruise control.
I'm gonna call your mom.
75.
I'm not... I'll work my way, but hey, I'm not going any higher. Alright.
By the way, the bridge is 60.
Yeah, I know the bridge is 60.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Mom. Hey, you watching the stream? The stream. Well, things are about to get really hectic in the next hour. Yeah, the New Orleans National Weather Service, they set up a weather balloon. And the information that came back is apparently ridiculous.
From the Labneyville Volunteer Fire Department. Winds
So,
lifted in neighbors Oklahoma
New Orleans,
state.
the National Weather Service there put out a weather
The
balloon.
winds of Labneyville picked up a mobile home. Not picked up,
Balloon.
but like rolled
They sent up a weather
mobile
balloon.
home into the fire station.
Because it tells them like the atmosphere and how the atmosphere is, and that they use to relay like how how the weather's going to be, and the information they got is insane.
0 to 80 kilometers, or 0 to 80.
Yeah, we're talking about like it's nuts. So it said it's nuts. So in about an hour, you should hop into the live stream and watch. Oh, it's just on YouTube. It's that link Gabe sent you. Yeah, right. We're leaving Lafayette. We're heading towards Baton Rouge. We're gonna make our way back to the towards like Biloxi and Bay Springs. Yep.
Let's see.
Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Because I gotta bring Gabe and them back.
About too much cheer, like tearing the schools
no.
apart.
No, so I'm off until Saturday, and then they put me on 4 to 1.
Granted, this reminds me of like
So
February
they took off my
The
Friday because
Jersey
they have to
sounding
do a
that,
change, and then after that it should be
what's
full
it called?
time.
That
So yeah,
Norman did before like a tornado dropped down, almost hit their office.
I believe Saturday.
His office had 1,201 kilometers share.
Lab starts are kind of iffy and warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been iffy this whole entire day.
Yeah.
Labford's not trading all the
All right. Well,
shit up there.
I can't hear what Dad's saying.
Yes, it does. It's not even so much.
Oh. All right. Well, I gotta go. I'm driving. So. Yeah. Make sure to watch the live stream. Wait. My mom said love you, Gabe.
Love you too, Mom.
Yeah, but just click that link and it should just take you to the live stream just immediately. You don't have to set anything up. Hold on, say that again. What? Oh, okay.
We're driving.
Love you.
Love you. Bye.
You chaser moms are the best moms.
I know, right? Okay, so there's two.
You've been owned by my family now.
Have I? Have I
Yeah.
been adopted?
Yeah.
Okay, so there are two things, right, that can happen with this environment. First one is our bus method, right? The shear's too strong that it completely tears the storms apart. However, our second mode is what kind of scares me more, right? February of 2023, there's a QLCS event in Norman, right? They launched their 0Z sound in Norman. 23, there's a QLCS event in Norman, right? They launched their 0Z sound in Norman, and they had 0 to 1 kilometer SRH values of 1,200, similar to what we're seeing. About 8 minutes later, a tornado almost hit their office. EF2.
Yeah.
So
Well, I
this-
mean,
so this-
conditions for this also. Look at the lightning.
Yeah.
Look at that lightning. It's insane. You can see it on the
Oh my
screen
gosh.
too. Yeah, it's like
Yeah, it's pulsing.
non-stop. The storm's like literally glowing.
Oh no, I think this thing's gonna tornadoes.
What do you mean?
Are we sure that's lightning?
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, you can see it pulsing.
I don't know if that's lightning.
Looks like it. There's ain't no way you're reaching the upper atmosphere with just random strobe lights.
I don't think it's strobe lights.
You think it's explosions?
I think it's fire.
Fire would have a lot weaker of a flicker.
Also, it's been raining a ton.
Lightning, you're gonna get back-to-back brightness.
That's so weird.
It does. Because here's the thing, with fire, you are gonna get a flicker, but not this speed. It's gonna be significantly slower. It's only gonna be like a very slow fade in and out in
That.
opacity.
Also, from here on the bridge, you don't want to exceed 75 because this is where state troopers like to be.
Well, there's a state trooper literally in front of us. You see the lights above that one? Yeah, we've been following behind him this whole time. And he's doing like 85.
Dude,
As long as this guy-
your stream is picking that up really well.
I know, right? Well, are you guys in the stream watching this?
Yeah, I'm looking at
Like, is that in front of us? Like, is there a storm in front of us?
There's no way that's fire. What the hell?
Is it? I'm confused.
I am too. This
There
is.
is a storm in front of us.
Oh, there's winds. Oh my gosh.
On the other side of the basin. No, that's right above us. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got hit by a strong gust of wind.
What is this? I'm gonna be completely honest. I have no idea what this is.
That's probably, that could be lightning from the back end of the storm.
Oh, never
no,
mind.
this fire.
we got duped by fire.
I told you,
my
I was
goodness. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was gonna. I thought a larger fire. Okay. So it's just that these clouds are just so low.
Oh,
that-
we
that just
got
a-
duped.
That
We
just
got
a little
duped.
flame could do it.
That is not a little flame.
Yeah, but it's not. I was thinking like forest fire level
What the
stuff.
hell did they do?
That's
Burning gas.
insane. All right. Now let's
Okay,
actually
never
look
mind.
for lightning.
We're all retarded in here.
Are you allowed to say that?
You are.
What are you?
I'm not insulting. I'm insulting myself. I'm being honest.
Hey,
I'm dumb.
traffic is no longer like basic traffic zero. No more.
Like, do you not know how stupid I feel now?
Nah, we
Hey,
all feel very stupid.
Isn't that like what the third or fourth time that you guys are thinking something like weird like that? And I'm like, well, it's actually this. Like, oh,
Yeah.
I don't know, you're gonna find
Wyatt
out.
Sawyer, the one who actually has
Hey,
it,
Peggy's
is
calling.
smarter than all of us.
Which is
Hey, Peggy, we got duped by a flame.
Yeah, what was that orange thing?
That was
It
that
was
was a
fire.
fire.
that was right.
Yeah, apparently the clouds are okay. That's lightning. Okay, yeah. So the clouds were like
Are you sure? Are you
stupid
sure?
low.
Gabe, are you sure?
That was a blue flash.
Yeah, it's probably like.
Oh yeah, okay. So basically the clouds are a lot lower than I initially thought. So you had like a
Also,
refinery flame. A refinery flame just illuminate
I mean, it's pretty
everything.
obvious. I mean, I don't see it.
That was good.
But, well, I'm out.
I took a video of it. And I think there's about to be another one in front of us. Yeah, I think you're about to see it again.
Dude, I was literally like, that's the coolest shot of my life. And it's just them burning coal.
Yeah.
Or burning gas.
I'll
like,
send the video in boardroom. Yeah,
dude,
I think there's another
I'm
one.
so depressed now. Like, the coolest thing I've seen all day was not even that cool to begin with. There's another one. Look, you can see it on the left.
That's what I was saying. Alright, look in boardroom. It's sitting now. Take care. Of all the things.
So it's like
I
that.
feel so
I knew
dumb.
that was something. Yeah, no, that's.
They even had the people, like, they even had Pack.
Pac was concerned.
He was concerned, like, what was that? Because we got hit by that blast of wind right before. Like, where the trees were shaking, like, violently.
I wasn't pulling any radar. I was like, what is happening?
There's another one right here. I assume this is what the end of the world would look like.
Just a warm glow against the sky. Against the sky.
What, like? Is that a climate change?
Yeah, this is climate change.
Oh, climate change.
I will say, guys, I am going to because I finished my first semester of atmospheric sciences at ULM. Therefore, I am 100% qualified to talk about climate change.
I don't even have a meteorology degree. I haven't even gone into meteorology. I can talk.
Yeah.
Can you explain to me what would happen if you put in that photograph into any supercell that, or any storm that has been able to sustain itself?
Okay. 9 times out of 10 is sheer hell and back. Unless you're scanning a hook, then something else a lot more significant than a storm getting sheared apart is going to happen.
Oh, that bridge is pretty right there.
Well, I think you can see the fire. Yeah, look, you see the little
That's
like
not
tan
normal.
glow.
That's not normal. I've never seen that before.
I do. There's a highway that leads down to Meridian.
I've never seen that here before. Same with Henderson. I didn't even know this was like a thing.
Well, maybe you
Normally they're not like this much though. Normally,
No, they're never active. I've been on this bridge hundreds of times in my life. I've never
should. Yeah, it's a
seen
gas plant, and there's utility crews out there, which means they're burning it normally. It's a normal thing.
That's not usually there. Those are mobile. Did you see the truck next to it?
Yeah, that's what I said. They're burning gas.
Anyways, stream if you're watching this, Hunter or Pack or whoever's watching the stream. We just passed the Butte Rose exit on the Atchafalaya Basin Bridge. We're about to go into the middle. Service will or may be spotty soon, so be on the lookout for that.
What that
Also,
guy said.
Traffic is back up. I don't know if it's not on the Atchafalaya.
It says 38 minutes in yellow, which means there is a backup somewhere. I think it's probably trying to get me to go to downtown Baton Rouge.
No, it's on our thing.
Oh. left eye at all. I'll have you know, I am actually 100% legally blind. In fact, I can't even use my left eye.
Hey, you see the eye?
I'm 50% blind.
Like, I can't even see you right now, sir.
Uh-oh.
Hey. Hey, Josh, I called it perfectly too. Because while I was talking about the service, my phone was fine loading the maps. And then, like, 20 seconds later, I can't.
I'm still live right now. So you say this say reconnecting, we're good. It'll be spotty every now and then, but we have connection constantly. We have 2 bars.
I told Packy just be prepared to switch over our stream anytime because our service spotty. We could
The time has been going up. That's what I was worried about.
What, spotty service?
No, the traffic along the base of the bridge.
Oh, yeah.
We're about to come across
this,
that.
this one's recording the traffic. I didn't see any of them there.
You may be behind though.
Yeah, I think so.
Because it's only showing a 4-minute increase.
You are playing a risky game, my friend, if you're right. Very, very
It's a private investigator.
Huh?
It's a private investigator. See the little lights he's got on the back. I mean, that's usually what they are.
You don't think it's just a car?
Oh no, he's got the antenna sticking on the back. Like the back left. If you hide him on the side, you can operate it pretty well. He has the little like lights on the back of his car right next to his license plates. See, I don't assume they're all undercover cops. I just think that unmarked white ones like that are PIs because that's got a Texas license plate. And I'm like, why is an unmarked police car from Texas going over here? Yeah. So I'm trying to remember. I think it was high school. One of the band members, because I was in band. They're I think I don't know who it was, but somebody in their family was a PI, and he got picked up all the time from band practice and football games.
Did y'all see that?
That yep,
Crap ton of red.
in a long line.
Holy traffic isn't too bad.
It's only 4 minutes, and only this little section right here. Probably a collision, and then people are just getting around it. And then going.
I'm only picking up traffic after Grosshead, but that's about it.
I mean,
Alright, we're gonna have to come up with a decision, kind of, not really now, but we're gonna have to come up with a decision in the next 30 minutes on whether or not we're gonna keep going on I-10 or we're gonna take I-12.
I want to get east of New Orleans. I'm gonna be honest, because we can easily head back across.
Okay, because here's the problem. You wanna get east of New Orleans?
Yeah.
You wanna go northeast? Like, slide out. Or like, basically, Biloxi.
Look at short range models.
Huh?
Look at the short range models. Just look at them for a minute.
What do you want us to identify about them?
Any prefrontals, specifically anything with major importance. Plus, they're about to release their next outlook.
20-minute difference. If we were to go, like 2 hours, it's wrong, 30 minutes to, well, 2 hours, 48, no, I did.
Check models and check your truck. Yes. Perfect. We lost a lot of people when we did a coffee break.
Yeah, when we get back into action is when they'll start picking up.
Yeah.
Because they're looking at the thumbnail, at the actual thing. I got like 4 people riding my butt. It ain't going anywhere because cars doing 55 right now. The speed limit for cars is 60, right? Yeah.
So, whenever prefrontals in this area for this line happen, that's when you start getting your embedded supercells, it looks like, around. Or not your embedded, you're just true prefrontal supercells around Mobile. 17. So that's not one.
I'm just glad storms are just not flying, though.
They're really not.
Oh, we got through that little tough area that you were talking about.
Yeah, it was gone a while ago. Luckily, I'm glad we left then, because the basin was really the number one thing I was worried about. That traffic, which does not appear to be terrible. Hey, what I'm thinking, what was that model? Go back. Yeah, I don't like my chances. Take I-12. I think it would be better. We could save some time. We're gonna miss out on if there's any southern roads that are like near like Laplace and all that. We're gonna miss those kinds of things. But however, you could have passed this guy up.
I can't, there's a truck on the right.
Well, I'm saying like,
I could never have this car there as well.
no, I'm a very aggressive driver.
I'm not.
We just at least need to get Mobile around. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, your best shot is take I-12. We don't screw around with 10. Though the problem with I-12 is they have all this. They are the ones with the speed trackers, and we're fine doing the speed limit. We don't need to hurry.
Hey, what's wrong with I-10?
Huh?
What's wrong with just staying on I-10?
I-12 is a straight shot to Gulf War and slide out. I-10 and I-12 are so I-12 takes you north of Lake Pontchartrain. I-10 takes you south. But since Baton Rouge longitudinally is around the same as Slidell, I-10 takes like an alternative. It dips south, dips back up north. While I-12 is just straight west, or straight east to west. While I-10, when it goes towards like Laplace, it's going southeast, and then it goes straight east and northeast instead of just straight shot. And since the models aren't showing any kind, currently they're not licensing any kind of proper frontal development across that mode of south or along the I-10 corridor rather than the you can also speed up as the angle curves. Like speed limit changes back to 70.
No, there's a trooper up there. There's a trooper up there.
But yeah, anyways.
So, what are your thoughts about just straight shotting into Mobile?
No, because you're going to miss a ton of stuff that's going to happen right there in Mississippi, Louisiana line.
So, okay, then if that's what we want to go for, then 100% just straight shot to I-12.
Yeah.
We can chill somewhere around that area and then like seriously look at models. Specifically models.
Right, mister, you're getting my nerves.
Huh?
Kicking water up at me.
I thought you were saying I was getting on your nerves.
No, not you, Gabe. I mean, if you are, I'm not going to straight up tell you that.
Wait, what are you saying?
That's concerning.
It's okay, Gabe. You never get on my nerves. I get on your nerves.
I see that. Oh, 70 degrees. Exact.
The anti-fog thing works wonders at my back window. Wait, no, the left. The driver's side left. Back. It's foggy crap.
Josh, if you want to turn off the map and put the golf course in the center.
Oh,
Whoa. What's that?
lightning.
Almost scared, right? Okay, so
Gulfport, Mississippi.
Sure, I'm setting your destination to Gulfport in Mississippi, United States.
Okay, Gulfport's in the center of Mississippi. Like the southern, the center of the suburbs.
so it's 154 miles, and we're 157 miles left in.
Yeah.
All right. So
Hey, Josh, how do you feel? Wait, Josh, do you have race tracks?
There's one. There's like one, but it's like dragster.
No. The gas station.
Oh, there's some.
There's a lot of them.
where it's just a small line.
Oh, just that little tiny line? Alright.
It was literally just like
No hail risk?
no, not at all. And we're past it.
What?
I was fucking lied, I guess.
Like,
You know, we are fine. Okay, so here's my
What
concern,
the
right?
hell, bro?
what?
CG for free. Hey, text one. Text one. That means text one. Drag.
So here's my concern, Josh, right? So if we stay for this line, it that's gonna be kind of coming. Not the main line, but it's like a little line before it. We're gonna be seeing that, right? And that's gonna get to us. If we say Gulfport, we just wait for it there. However, once it gets to Gulfport, that's when Mobile begins to initiate. That's
Yeah.
my concern, that we're gonna get lured by that line.
No,
But then
basically pre-funnels. Pre-funnels.
Your prefrontals initiate around Mobile. I'll show you when we get to Gulfport.
Yeah, I know when they initiate, but
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, the goal is to stay ahead, and then as soon as all the pre-funnels are done, like, everywhere, those pre-funnels are going to do some damage.
Mobile right now.
Just like these belts and everything.
Is there anything up in Meridian right now? This is Jack. I guarantee I'm getting messages because of that. Is there anything up in Meridian right now? We're always keeping up like the most water possible.
What is?
Hey, I'm glad we got through that because the storm that the cell that we're under right now is fine. Well, at least according to KPOA, Fort Johnson, Fort Fulton.
Why is he taking up so much water? I don't get it. 1,700. 0 to 3 kilometers.
That's right. Wow, that's crazy.
I like all the Twitter, all the weather fans are being like, oh my gosh, guys, it's a bus. I'm like, I was gonna say something not street friendly. I was gonna like, I want to respond to them like, guys, the event is like just the sun. You have the event is what's going on. What's happening right now? Go Cowboys! Not really. I don't care what you guys do, but go Lions!
It's got the Detroit Lions.
No, the Guangdong Tigers.
No.
Yes, the Detroit Lions.
Is it because most of your players on your team, on your fantasy team, are from the Lions?
No, because I just like the Lions. Most of my that's the reason why I was really good at Cowboys. So I'm rooting for the 49ers. I want the 49ers or the Lions to win the NFC. And for the AFC, I like the Browns and the Chiefs. Or Bills.
Hey, for golf course, it wants us keep going on in 10 east and 11 miles instead of swapping up the 12. The top up ahead guy, where'd you go on this
Florida Trucks are gonna get
Yeah, that little Dodge you see up there past this one. You'll see it in a second. You see a solid rear brake light. Right up there. It's a Louisiana highway patrol. It's the same one that we've been behind the whole time.
oh, you're saying it's one up the middle.
Yeah.
Scott Kendrick, my man.
See? Right there.
Doing the best of
What?
Oh, you're saying in front of us.
Yeah, you see? Either that or that's the Dodge Durango. No.
Dodge Durango.
What?
Dodge Durango.
It may be. us keep going.
All right. Well, it seems like we're having a little bit of issue with their feed there, and it seems like they might have got it back there. But we are going to, nonetheless, here try to go over a bit of the threat and what everyone can expect. So let's go ahead and go over the current warnings, watches, and I think we have one or two advisories. But at the moment, this is kind of what the board looks like. You see a squall line that's not extremely potent. The newest news would be no parts of Texas are included in a watch anymore, and two Louisiana parishes are no longer included either. That would be, I believe, Avoyelles and Beauregard. I should know that, but I think that might be Vernon Parish and Beauregard are no longer included in this watch. However, we do have areas in front to look out for. Now, this line isn't all that potent, but you do have some special weather statements out for it. They're just for about 55-mile-per-hour winds, and if this does strengthen a little bit, you could probably see a severe thunderstorm warning or two around the region. It is looking quiet around here, I will say. However, we will be watching any storms that come around this region, because what I'm going to do is kind of draw out the squall line here, or not draw out the squall line, rather, draw out the warm front, to kind of show where the severe weather is going to be. And this warm front is going to lift with time, allowing for more of a severe threat to be accompanied with it. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of draw this out here. So this is where your cold front would be. If we're going to put in a different color, this is kind of where your warm front is located. Let's try to match this as close as possible. And it's right about there. So Mobile is not all that far away from the warm front. However, all of this convection above here is what we call elevated. They're not really reaching the surface. This brings more of a hail threat, less of a tornado threat. Down here, however, this is where you still have a tornado threat that is to be seen what we really get from it. I really don't think these areas at the moment are going to have much of a tornado threat, to be entirely honest. But something we have to watch. Current warnings, we actually have no severe warnings and no tornado warnings, which is good, but we do have some flash flood warnings, about 4 flash flood warnings to go over at the moment, but just for this area, only 2 at the moment. One's going to be for the North Shore regions. The rain has since stopped here, but you're still going to have that squall line that pushes out throughout the area. That's going to be for parts of Slidell, Lacombe, Mandeville, and Pearl River. And then next to that, the rain has luckily stopped. It's moving more north at this time, but north of Gulfport, rather, the Killen area and the, I believe the Saucier area, or however you really pronounce that. But we don't have a lot of convection around this region, and what I want to kind of do real quick is go over some meso-analysis and kind of explain what we're really seeing with this here. And firstly, I want to start out with a temperature map here and kind of get a full idea of what we're seeing. So let's take that full. And this is what we're currently looking at temperature-wise. We are in the 70s as it stands right about now. We're going to zoom in a little bit more here. And this is about most of the stations we have plotted here. Kind of personal weather station. So this gives us a wider view. So again, your front's right about there. Warm front, kind of about this region right here. And all of these temperatures are going to increase as your warm front moves with time, and you're going to get warmer temperatures inside of that region and the higher risk, thus leading to the threat for some damaging wind, a few tornadoes, some may be strong, and some hail also possible. But at the moment, we have none of those cells that fired. When and if they do, which it's likely that they will, we will be right back on talking about all of that. But as the moment, at the moment as it stands, none of those cells have really fired, which is very good. And you can kind of see where that front is if I put on the streamline winds, how they're all surging north out of the Gulf there, and all these winds over to this region all particularly that good. And you can see that front really pushing on in. So this would be your area of concern to watch over the next few hours or so. And let's look at some mesoanalysis products. So this is the convective available potential energy as it stands. You can see a lot of that sin, which is technically the you can kind of think of it as a cap, so to speak, but there is a little bit of that there. There's not much for Mobile, but this will move with time, and it's something we're going to have to keep a very close eye on. And that low-level jet really hasn't changed much. It's still an extreme 70 to 60 knot low-level jet. So all stuff we're going to keep a very close eye on as we move out throughout time, or move on throughout time, rather. If there's any other warnings, we will be right back on to show you that threat and all of that good stuff. But at the moment, as it stands, tornado watch for all of Acadiana until, I believe that goes until 9, and this one for Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Gulfport goes until about, I believe, 9 as well.
Max quality is going to last us about an hour. That should last us like 2 hours, maybe 3. On energy saving. It's recording at 1080p. Might swap to 4K whenever we need to.
If we have any other
you have the
warnings
4K
or
one on my
anything like
roof.
that, we will be right back on here
It's also a good one.
with it. But at the moment, that's kind of how it's looking. And let's see, we have Storm Chaser, Joshua Thomas over in the
It's 65. Let's go. That's a cop. Put a light on the dash.
Watch a movie. Watch the FNAF movie. Another break. We're doing the FNAF movie.
I don't know why that is. Do they all have that light on them?
That's the first time I've ever seen that in my
I
life.
saw it on the way here, and I'm like, are they getting robbed or something?
I've never seen that ever.
Yeah, I didn't see people drive through here often. Did you ever drive through here?
Not very good.
I do occasionally, yeah.
Why?
I have friends. I have friends and family.
Yeah.
Louisiana Slate, North Shore, north of Lake Pontchartrain, Lake Marble. So everything from like Walker, Louisiana to Slidell is considered North Shore. That includes like Hammond, Covington, Rochester, Mandeville, Collin.
Katie.
Yep. Remember how I was telling you that this
Yeah.
company has like a monopoly over the area?
Yeah.
Yeah. Canadian agents. And yeah, their headquarters is back in Lafayette County.
Southwest Mississippi has AAA. Northwest Mississippi has something. East Mississippi has AmeriPro. Cities have their own influencers
Gotcha.
because county ones can't sustain your city.
That is for sure.
Oh my gosh, that's really cool.
I love the purple. The purple looks so awesome.
What is the purple for?
No idea, but I like it a lot more than.
No warnings. No active warnings displayed.
So I'm wondering.
Yeah, the bar down there will tell us everything.
No, I was gonna say I'm wondering if your orange means that it's daytime and then it switches to purple. No,
No, it's purple during the day.
the purple looks up. Oh,
Pink is,
it's back to orange.
Yeah, Hunter has this cool thing that will take all the active warnings and process them and throw them there.
Oh,
And it's like the coolest thing I've ever seen.
wait, yeah, we just got the severe thunderstorm warning just out. So I'm wondering if it's
It's like the Brian Hall has.
I'm wondering if like the whole entire like main UI theme color changes
Changes?
depending on the warning.
Yeah,
Okay.
it does. Yeah, like red's like tornado warnings. Pink is like tornado emergencies.
Okay.
And I think black is like when something bad happens to like the chasers.
The chasers.
Yeah,
Okay. Like for our group or Sydney group.
Parker. Let's say I get a car crash.
Gotcha.
I don't think we have it implemented yet. But
That'd just be a manual implement.
like black is like the worst of the worst has happened to like our group, and they need help.
Or like we lost a chaser or something.
No,
God, that'd be scary actually.
It's terrible. Let's not have that happen.
Preferably that won't ever happen.
but we've never had black before. I don't think we have it implemented because we're not ready to implement it yet. Because there's a lot you're gonna have to think about going into something like that.
I think that's just. I think that's like a hunter hacky thing. And it's just based off of how they feel. If it wants it.
We have like the best crew possible. I'm an EMT. You've done wide area search and rescue training.
Yeah.
And Sawyer's good at
Probably just
following
wide area
instructions.
search. I don't know how to properly remove
You're the
someone.
bag boy, man. You just carry my medical stuff.
Are you talking about like for search and rescue? Like
You're gonna be needed for search. Both of you guys are gonna be needed for search and rescue.
I mean, I'm
Because if we're gonna do this efficiently, we're gonna have to like. I would say at minimum 6 people can do the technique of 3, which is a hailing search, right? So, which is basically we surround the structure. We basically yell, search and rescue call out. We stay dead silent for 15-30 seconds. Listen for any signs of movement or life, which could be yelling or you could be tapping. If we hear it, we all point towards that area, right? And I guess I'll like walk around, see where area, or like Josh walk around, see where we're all pointing, and we can triangulate the position. Now that's all I've been trained to do. Rescue, I'm not trained on the necessary rescue part. I think Josh is gonna be a lot more handy because he actually knows how the body works.
so you're searching, he's rescuing.
Yeah,
And I'm the and.
and you're doing both.
This is a pretty
I'm
highway
the-
right here.
Everyone's searching, you're rescuing.
I don't know what y'all think, but this little road here is absolutely gorgeous.
Oh no, this is a nice little road.
You mean what interstate?
Yeah, the section is
Wait until oh my lord. Wait until you get past Walker.
No, this is gorgeous. I don't care. Like, I love urban development. Like, anything urban.
This is
I find road structures and designs are like...
this is a very lousy excuse. This is not really very urban.
Well, it is a beautiful
It's
road.
rural trying to be urban, but then failing to be both.
I mean, it's beautiful.
Kind of like roads that try to be streets, or streets that try to be roads.
We're not talking about Schroeds. Schroeds are
Now,
horrible.
I've got a question. Why do urban developers think that cul-de-sacs should be all over the place when half the time they don't work?
Because they have brain damage.
Thank you.
And their mom hit them on the head.
You can't make a city without cul-de-sacs.
Says who?
Everybody, apparently.
American city planners are by far, like, in the history of like the world. We used to revolutionize city planning, and then we're like, you know what?
These cul-de-sacs look pretty round.
Let's be like, they were like, well, let's be bought out of the car running out of the street. We're supposed to be different.
Now, roundabouts are a different thing,
Roundabouts are actually good.
I enjoy it.
unless they have more than 2 lanes.
I agree. Roundabouts are actually really good, and they're a very safe alternative to
Lights.
to very, very, very convoluted intersections. They're a very safe alternative.
Camellia.
Huh?
Camellia.
Johnson.
Huh?
Talk about Camellia Johnson.
Yeah.
Nothing to say to that. A roundabout would cause so much traffic.
Dude, that no, but you're saying convoluted in the intersection. I just gave an example because that is the most cluster messed up thing of all time.
And yet, the deadliest intersections of Ambassador Johnson.
Really?
In fact, Ambassador Caffrey Parkway in Lafayette has 6 of the top 10 most dangerous sections of road in the entire city.
Ambassador Johnson.
6.
I thought you were about to say United States and I didn't know where.
No.
It's called Washington, D.C.
6 of the deadliest, like in the entire Lafayette metropolitan area, not just Lafayette, but whole metro. Ambassador's on the list for 6 times. 6 intersections, 6 sections, and 6 blocks. They're on it 6 times. Johnson is on it twice.
I like Johnson.
Did you say what?
I said I like Johnson.
Does Johnson like Johnson?
Gabriel, I have an account.
The real question is, does Johnson like Johnson?
No,
Johnson and Johnson.
I have an account on Instagram. It's called It's called I Hate Johnson Street. And you want to know what I did with it?
What did you do with it?
Absolutely nothing. I was really motivated before my camera actually broke because a car almost hit it while I was in the bike lane.
Oh,
Proving my point. I was trying to make a video on why the bike lane is unsafe, and I almost got hit by a car while in the bike lane. Keep in mind, I
and it
was
took out your camera.
and it took out my camera.
The fact is, you're in a southern town in Louisiana. And you're on a bike. Like
I wasn't on a bike.
Oh, you were just walking.
Yes.
Oh, that's your problem. You were walking in a southern city in Louisiana.
And that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem. No, it's not being in a car.
And that's, how do you not see that as a problem? So therefore, if you're not in a car, then too bad if you get hurt. Too bad if you get killed by a car.
So here's your issue, right?
You're not prioritizing human life.
So,
As an EMT, you should.
okay, so here's the thing, right? If you have a car-only thing, then there's no alternate modes of transport because you have to basically
So,
have a
I
car.
got an idea. So, Seattle, they have one of the best designed road networks I've seen. Their bike lanes are sectioned with green, and then they also merge into the sidewalk. So there's a little barrier between the road and the bike lane. And bike lanes have a light going through intersections to actually, do that. Which I think if you just have a single road and then put a bike lane right next to a turn lane, you're going to have problems.
I agree.
What they do is right before the turn lane is they split the bike lane off from the main road. So if you are sitting in the bike lane driving, you're going to have to pull out back into the left in the middle of the road.
Have you seen?
Like if you could just add like a little concrete section, even to add some grass and a tree there, a small tree, and then bam, you've got yourself a little divider between that turn lane and the actual bike lane exit onto the road.
So here's the thing. Have you ever looked into like Netherlands to New York, right?
Nope.
Okay.
It's a whole different structure there. Their whole system is different than ours.
That's,
Yeah,
that's
You
the
can't
point.
really compare. You can take ideas, but you can't compare them.
Or well, I mean, for an urban setting, yeah, you can take a lot of ideas.
I mean, I guess, but theirs was built from like almost the ground up.
Well, I mean, you can look at Paris. Paris is adapting everything to be a
And
lot
also,
more
they're working with less of a population than we are.
No, that's not true. A lot of our big cities like Amsterdam has, so I'm just going to give an example. New Orleans and Amsterdam. No, let's not use New Orleans. Let's not use New Orleans. Despite them both having a similar problem with sinking, I'm not going to use New Orleans because they're more prone to natural disasters than Amsterdam is. You take a city such as, let's say, Roanoke, Virginia. That's not a good comparison. Roanoke is less people. I'm trying to think of an example. A city that has around 2 million people in its metro area in the United States. More centralized locations. Say Kansas City for an example. Kansas City is a very sprawled city. It has a lot of land. It came up very small. And it's situated perfectly on a lot of major connections on the rail network due to its centralized location within the United States. If the city of Kansas City were to be planned accordingly, if the car wasn't supposed to be the primary mode of transportation, rather a variety of transportation options to allow the most amount of freedom for the individuals that live inside the city, you would see, let's not use it, you would see a lot of an emphasis on trains. You would probably have a little bit more light rail systems.
Have some buses.
Huh? More buses, light
Better
rail,
buses.
tram, metro, but more so tram and metro. The only transit line in Kansas City is an underused bus service because it lacks service, and also an underused quote-unquote tram that just got instated downtown that runs for like 5 blocks. That's it. Now Amsterdam has a very, another problem with Kansas City is that the interstate that goes, actually there are 4 interstates somewhere that go inside of Kansas City, 2 of which go right next to downtown. That is a big no. You're cutting off a lot of land that could be used for, I don't know,
Why is this light so
housing.
bright?
I don't know.
Why is this
Because
light so
it's a lifted F-150. Yeah, lifted F-150.
Oh, it's not lifted. That's just base. Oh, it's the okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So what Amsterdam is you can still get, like, if you have a car, you want to get, you can drive into the city. Obviously, even though you can't go, like, it's very difficult in a car to go into the complete, like, direct part of Amsterdam. But you can't have the option. But equally, if you wanted to bike or take transit, it takes the same amount of time. It's more feasible. It's cheaper too because you have Kansas City having a similar population. So there's nothing.
Okay.
I mean, I've been listening, but the conversation kind of died. See, we're not.
So you're coming to Mobile with us?
What?
Ethan's coming to Mobile.
Who?
Ethan.
Let's go!
Ethan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Love Ethan.
Ethan and Malachi.
Malachi?
Yep.
That's about to,
Oh, yeah.
hey,
Probably in Leslie, right?
I just had a
Where are they at right now?
They're just exiting Baton Rouge.
Yeah,
behind
they're
us.
just about to get on I-10.
Get an I-10 to get an I-10.
We're on the Illinois Highway right now.
Okay.
Oh, okay, got you.
Stop.
So yeah, well, yeah, great. All right, well, we'll meet you there.
Alright, sounds good. Take care.
Hey, I
Okay.
just went on a 15-minute rant about city planning, and we're adding Ethan and Malachi.
So
Sorry, Chad. I know we talk a lot. It's just who we are.
alright. I want to make my little point. Right?
I'm very annoyed. I'm very annoyed, and Chad, I have.
Okay, one word about it. I'm gonna start like tickling you.
It's only 30 seconds. Rather than the 50 freaking minutes that Mr. Sawyer does. Basically, put some sort of barrier between bike lane and your interstate, and your cyclists are going to feel a lot more safe, and you're going to get a lot more traffic. That's kind of what I was talking about with the Amsterdam thing.
What's going on right here?
It's kind of like a cyber
Is there a storm that just headed to the north right here?
right here.
Lafayette?
Lafayette.
Is it Lafayette?
Lafayette. Lafayette.
Lafayette?
Yeah.
Lafayette.
Lafayette. Lafayette. I don't have service right now. Why?
What was that?
No, I'm just saying that.
Oh, you're just saying that?
I would not suggest doing that.
Do it harder.
Like, I really, Josh.
What?
Josh, not the road to do that on. Please.
How you put? Eight County?
Not next to a semi truck either. Like me, not
Hey, County.
like Goodwill.
Eight County?
I'm like the surface of the road. No,
Eight County?
no,
Eight County? Eight County?
no.
What kind of shoes do you wear? Do you wear Pumas?
No.
Puma pants.
Damn it. Whenever you said Pumas, I was like, you're using that, aren't
so
you?
sorry,
It's not better when Gabe said it. Because I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, I was like, Joshua, you know Puma? And he's like, what's Puma? I'm like, Puma pants.
Oh man.
There's nothing interesting. I mean, there is like some clusters, but it's nothing.
Well, those guys had their hazards on, so I was confused.
No, they're just scared of the rain.
I will say honestly, despite me only studying city planning for about 2 years now, or maybe no less than 2 years now, or around, I don't know. I probably have learned more about city planning than I have about geography. Like I'd say I, as much as I love weather, as long as I've been in the weather, like I've been in the weather since I was 4 years old. I feel like right now, I could become a better city planner than I could become a better meteorologist.
I don't know, you do you, man. I've got like, the only skills I have in my life is music and weather.
You your music skills are incredible. You
And
can
will
honestly
learn.
you can go far with music. Genuinely. Like,
Lord.
I fully believe that. But you're also an incredible chaser. So like,
I mean, I do both. I mean, I got
know.
time.
But like for me, I mean, I can't really do anything. Jade having us chasing Thursday.
Even Thursday and Friday?
Just Thursday.
That's on Thursday.
Thursday's the
So I think you're chasing it on Friday. It's Arctic Blast.
Yeah, I'm chasing Friday. Because Dayton wants me to chase near him because he can't chase.
is this me chasing it? Isn't it like Central Alabama?
It's literally central Mississippi and central Alabama all the way to the coastline.
Yeah, I'm gonna be moving it, I think.
I might take my brother on this one chase because he's really good at listening.
Oh, really?
He has no weather experience whatsoever. That's a downside. But if I have to do like SNR, you know, he is the best person because one, he's not weak. He can actually do work. Like he's got some heftiness to him, and he's really good at listening and paying attention.
I,
He's like an older, younger brother because he's my older brother, but he kind of feels like a younger brother. Stream's gonna pop out for a second.
I,
He's like an older, younger brother because he's my older brother, but he kind of feels like a younger brother. Stream's gonna pop out for a second. Oh, nice. All right.
We're all the way in Iowa?
Yeah.
That's a bit far.
There's like 4 dead rats in the middle of the road.
What? Oh, yeah.
Oh, what?
Sorry about that one.
Like 4 dead rats in the middle of the road.
Oh, that's nice. Welcome back to the
Somebody
stream,
got a
guys.
quack kill.
Welcome back to
Someone just got a kill streak.
Bruh.
What's
Yeah,
the
UAV.
The UAV.
Yeah.
Quad feed.
No, if we're going old school, we're going SATCOM.
Yeah, I mean,
They're like the UAVs that you basically like the radar thing that just puts on the ground.
yeah. RCXD.
RCXT deploy.
I mean, it makes sense that they're in Iowa because Hayden lives near there, so I should just like do that and then head back to Florida.
Are they in front of anything good?
Lightning,
That's it.
I think.
That's just. I don't think that's a good enough environment for too much in.
I don't think they're expecting it much. Oh, Iota, not Iowa. My bad.
That's like west of Jennings, right? North. Yeah.
Northeast.
Yeah, it's like right. It's like right off the right hand now.
Iota?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. A little bit more than just off Main Street. That's 6 people.
truck.
Oh my goodness, look at that thing.
I didn't know they had trucks like that.
Phenomenal. Interesting.
In my time of driving on the highway, I've never seen one.
Supplies. Got back up in tennis.
Hey Josh, I don't know, have you ever been to the end or the beginning of I-55?
Yeah. I had to jump off of I-55. I-55 is south of Jackson, right?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I-55 goes from Chicago to LaPlace, Louisiana.
Oh, you're talking about have I been to the top or the bottom? This
The
one.
bottom.
Yeah, that's how I got down here.
Oh, no,
Because I had to.
well, did you have, you just didn't go to the bottom, though. I'm talking about, like, the actual bottom line. That's, you would have taken that.
That would go straight. Why did we go down 55?
No, I'm just saying, have you
Yeah.
ever?
No, I haven't. I came close though. Because I was chasing an enhanced hatched risk on the coast, but it busted last year. That's why I don't listen to Green Day anymore on storm chases. Because I feel like it's because I was listening to Green Day like the entire time. That storms just hate the music.
I don't blame him.
What?
I'm kidding.
Wait, he said storms hate great music?
Green Day. Oh, it hates their music.
I think storms just hate good music at all. Oh, we need to play Taylor Swift.
No!
Now this is really gonna must be that.
No, if they hate great music and they like bad music,
No, they said they hate Green Day.
I don't care.
Okay.
I said what I said.
No, I don't think anybody likes it.
You're gonna make us want to drive into the middle of like EM5 if we do that.
So we are in
No,
proximity.
we're gonna go chase a water spout in the car.
We are in proximity of two of the world's longest bridges over water. We just passed up one of them. We take I-55 south of Manchester. Now it's about 17
Doesn't Fuller? No. Who has the longest?
punch train.
No, in the world.
Like longest full bridge or over water?
Over water.
Like punch train causeway. We're coming up on it in about 2 minutes.
I thought there was one in Florida.
No. The punch train causeway is, I think, 25 miles over water. Continuous.
Do I need to stop and get gas before we go across?
We're not going across.
Yeah, we're not. That goes south.
We're not. That's from Mandeville to New Orleans. We're not going to New Orleans. You don't have to worry about the causeway. We also, like, look at a list of the longest bridges, continuous bridges over water in the world. We've already been on one of them. The Atchafalaya Basin Slope.
Back there, that bridge.
The bridge that we were on earlier.
Yeah, but it's got some land points in it.
It's artificial, so yeah. Basin Bridge in Louisiana, Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel in Virginia, the I-10 Bonnie-Carré Spillway Bridge in Louisiana, the San Mateo Hayward Bridge in Florida, number 7 is the 7 Mile Bridge in Florida, 8 is the General Wilson Bridge in California, and it's like 5.5 miles. Frank Davis Memorial Bridge in Louisiana, and the Richmond San Rafael Bridge in California.
Is that just the U.S.?
It's just you.
What about the world?
You want over water or?
Over water. I think Japan's got one of them.
I think China now holds that. No, it's people say it's debatable. Okay, so the Zhuhai Macau Bridge is 30 miles. However, part of it goes into a tunnel. So it's like partially a bridge. It's mostly a bridge, but partially a tunnel with an artificial island. But in the top 4 is the Zhuhai Macau Tunnel Bridge, 30 miles. So it's debatable. Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, and then the Manchac Swamp Bridge is the top 4. So one's in China, that's also not half tunnel. It's mostly over water, and it's still going to be up there. It probably is in the top 3. But 2 and 3 on this list are both Louisiana. In fact, they're both
Around here.
they're both around where we are right now. I think that's one of the reasons why when I was so young, I got into architecture and civil engineering, because I was
That was
always
a strong win.
yes. Because when I got into navigation and realized just how long those bridges are, and especially like the engineering side of it, like it's insane to think like the longest, some of the
Like,
longest.
crap, this one is tough.
Huh?
This one is tough. That guy up there just got plummeted far left of the ground.
Alright, Pack is on his break. He said Lime seems to be intensifying as expected. Still am very concerned about going for the line. Because of Mobile. Primarily because of Mobile.
I mean, it's going to just get more intense as it gets closer to Mobile anyway. That line will.
So do you think we should just go for the prefrontals around 11 now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
okay.
then wait for the line after.
Gotcha.
I mean, you're still going to get both of them on the way. But if wait for the line, you're only going to get the line.
Yeah.
And you can just get the line later at peak intensity and get your prefrontals.
Yeah. That's a good plan.
Keep up Omega for me. Sal here. Pull up Omega for me.
But you look like you're over here.
Yeah. Welcome back, Packy.
Hey, Packy Poo.
You're not gonna see much of around the radar now.
There's nothing. Oh, there's like nothing. Are we ahead of that warm front?
Yes.
Someone took orders about chasing way too seriously.
He's probably just using a GPS spoofer.
I think so. Cool.
Want to get gas now?
What?
Want to get gas now?
Probably wise. Do we want to use this as our little place where we discuss stuff?
Well, we got an hour and 15 till we even get close.
We'll just wait for that.
But I am at 83
There's a
miles.
chevron to the right.
Yeah.
Well, we would take a left actually.
Yeah, I know. It's good lights there, semi truck. It'd be a shame if you had turned them off, you know, like kind of like how you have right now. No cars. I didn't even see the median there.
In that dark area.
Oh, it's a lifted median. Okay, so you just like kind of roll over. Why is this route faster than taking the interstate?
Huh?
Taking 445 right here would actually be faster than going on the interstate, apparently.
Interesting. Might as well try to get to the restroom now.
Down your heat. Down your heat.
Hey, you guys want to get buy that up and go to the Alton Cake? Yeah. Yeah. What? Okay.
Keep it on there. Keep it on.
Oh, it's a decoration. It's a good luck charm. It's a good luck charm. You gotta trust.
No, Chobani flip. You know what that means, right?
Well,
We're gonna flip.
Oh. Hey, that means we're gonna see a tornado one way or another.
Yeah, I'd rather not roll my car.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It's not a skill issue.
Oh no. Oh, it's a yogurt. Why is it like creamy, he says?
That's what I said. Chobani flip. Also, take it.
That is disgusting, my friends. Hello, Giovanni.
Chobani.
Yogurt flip.
Yeah, yogurt. Yes, yogurt.
Guess I'm just not yogurt pilled enough.
You're not yogurt pilled enough?
Yogurt pilled, yeah.
Based in Gogurt Pill.
The yogurt that's mine is bad. Yogurt.
What? Are you okay?
Is
Probably
it
not.
bogus Benton? Bogus Benton. Bogus Benton. Bogus Benton. Alright, chat. We're going. Hi, chat.
Might give him time to catch up.
We are heading back onto the interstate.
The interweb.
This neck guy's smiling back, so yeah.
We stopped, got gas, argued like usual, and then walked away.
Sawyer decided to antagonize.
I just had to what?
We made fun of
Antagonize.
Gabe's king cake. Did you make your king cake at your house?
No.
Oh, then wait, why are you?
Dude, bro, you had to have tried it.
No.
Hey, have you tried Mini Mendoza's?
Yes. It's fine. It's good. It's good king cake. But I prefer Keller's. I think Keller's king cake's good. Mesh's king cake is good if I want a donut.
It's
I agree with that take.
Why are you
I very
comparing
much-
king cakes to donuts?
Because Mesh's is a
Mesh's
donut
is
shop.
basically just-
And it's just a giant donut. Their king
It's
cake.
just it's a fat ass donut with some icing.
Do you put a
Maybe
baby in your king
sprinkle
cake?
or two.
Huh?
Do you put a baby in your king
No,
cake?
not in that one. So you're safe. It's okay. Do not worry. You don't have to buy me a king cake because you're already paying for all the gas. And that's a lot more valuable than a king cake to me. Oh my god.
You never know.
It's not right.
Is your neck bothering you?
Yeah, my back and shoulder pain. You know, when you're in the same position like 90% of the trip, it kind of gets on your nerves.
Probably. Dude, this would be my main cup. If I could find this cup, I would rock this everywhere I go.
It's a kelp shake.
The kelp shake cup. Oh yeah.
They're right behind us. Not right behind us, but they're not terrible.
Ethan.
They're passing up Hammond right now.
It's about 20 miles back though.
Now, guys, like we went past y'all, and I'm like, well, we're on the road right now. But then I remember it's Ethan driving. That dude goes like 30 over the speed limit.
I mean, we raced each other back to the hotel in Arena. That was fun.
Didn't you get lost though?
Dude, I completely thought that was like a siren, Sawyer. Your whistle.
Oh, sorry.
Is that the Tyler Hutchinson
It
version?
never ends, huh?
What?
Hey, stream, how do you guys feel about the whistle meme?
Shut up!
No, you know, like
Shut up! Stop!
I'll be your whistle, baby.
Sawyer don't get murdered challenge impossible edition.
Or you'd be surprised.
Dude, John Josh is gonna kill you and use his EMT skills just to resuscitate you, solely for the fact that he's gonna kill you again right after.
You know, I've been to New Orleans quite a lot. I've been to Baton Rouge quite a lot. Sketchy parts of Lafayette and Monroe. Yet, oh my gosh.
Gosh, is that
What is that for?
I don't know.
what was that? How was that posted?
Today at 10:55.
Oh, that was this morning.
No, well, that was like 5 minutes ago.
No, it's 8:03.
Yeah, and that was posted at 7:55.
Oh, you said 10:58.
Ethan's going 100.
Oh my god.
Ethan's going 100.
No, it's probably
And look at this.
That is a nasty. That's nasty.
Unless Malachi's being a Malachi. Kid named State Trooper. No, he's not. Fucking no. Oh, excuse me. I knew it. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, it's ESDs.
ESD's nuts. Oh, SDs.
Like, you're needed, SDs.
Josh, we need it with.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Listen, I'm doing 70 right now. I'm having a blast, dude.
Let's go.
I'm messaging Malachi saying don't forget state troopers exist, Colon 3. Yeah, the lightning strike is like 20 yards away from
He
him.
just now posted.
That's the first reconnect of the day, right there.
Oh?
Dude, we've gone through thick and thin, and no service, and we've still been able to keep the stream up.
No, but the lightning strike is super close to Tyler. Mr. Smosh.
Dude, I'm really good at maintaining speed. Holy crap. Because this car doesn't have cruise control.
Oh.
So while you two bozos have press a button. Oh, he's not driving, he's just at his house.
Yeah.
But he's not chasing?
No, he's going to chase whenever he gets
He
them.
posted, yeah, I was gonna say, why you just said that now?
Pastor retweeted our live stream says
Who did?
Or he posted our live stream link says
Yeah.
Tyler.
Colin Smith?
Yeah.
That was nice of him.
Mr. Smosh.
So, Mr. Smosh. Mr. Big.
Mr. Babe, Mr. Otter. I'm gonna call him that from now on.
We
Oh
go.
my god, I was reading Mama G, and I think I didn't know.
What?
Just get FNAF jump scared by Mr. Joshua.
Y'all don't realize it. Like, y'all ever ride with an adult, and then you're in the passenger seat, and they just reach over, grab, and squeeze your leg? That's what I'm doing to Gabe. Except every time, it's like me jump scaring him.
Bro,
Like, things.
dude. Dude. Oh, Josh. By any chance that I ever show you a new little Geom. Why is that green? What in the world?
This plant right here.
Huh?
This plant right here.
Green though?
Yeah, look at the lights.
That's Madisonville, it's probably,
Oh, it's like the billboards or like whatever.
But anyway, so there's a new Geometry Dash level came out, right?
This, yeah, it's a little mall here.
This Geometry Dash
I know
level.
it's a Budweiser plant.
That looks so cool. It looks creepy, but it looks
Yeah,
super
hill.
cool. I know, right? It is dimmed.
They got no license plate.
my Vince.
That's not Vince.
I know, but he's driving like.
That,
Vince is way better than you think he is. I mean, after chasing with him a bunch of times, he's really
No,
cool.
he just goes fast sometimes.
I mean, but he never goes over like, he never goes 10 over. He goes fast, unless he's like on a PDS or something. But from experience, I've never really had to like go fast enough to keep up with them.
I respect the hell out of those.
When someone made this lovely little geometry dash level,
They made FNAF and Geometry Dash.
they made FNAF Plus and Geometry Dash.
What?
I was
Oh my
playing this on
gosh.
stream.
How?
I don't know.
Did you play that?
I did. And then Helix made a post saying, "What the hell is this guy doing?"
Like the
old-
owner of the game.
No, Helix, like the Storm Chasing guy. And there's like actual jump scare stuff too.
Yeah, I remember they made Doom in the game.
They haven't made Doom yet.
No,
but
they
it's
did
in
do.
progress.
They did like was it Cat? Is it like Wolfenstein or whatever?
Oh. That's probably possible.
If this is possible, then obviously that's possible.
Fully rendered FNAF. It literally.
That's insane.
I know. Dude, I thought this was made for the longest time. And then you posted the ID and I look it up on GD and I download it and it's literally it. I'm like, what?
Is that level blown up or something?
I hope it did. I don't know if it did.
Is that a tornado watch?
Hey, Josh, if you're wondering, Michigan is beating Washington 17-3.
How much time left?
2 minutes, 13 seconds in the second quarter.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a
Washington's got the ball in the end zone, or red zone. They might have a chance to score.
I mean, I like both Michigan and Washington. Well, I've never really like heard of Washington until like this year. But I'm rooting for them. You know, they're the last of the Pac-12. Oh, there's some weeboos up ahead. See, look, weeboo. He's got lights and sirens. Oh, there's a crash right there.
Oh. I couldn't hear the sirens too well.
No, he had no sirens because he stopped. When the ambulance is the first to respond to an NPC.
That's rare.
New business skill discussion for Lafayette. QLCS increasing organization this evening, damaging gusts and tornadoes remain possible, with Lafayette being literally in the center.
Not out of the clear yet.
I see that.
Is Franklin in it?
Yeah.
Well, what's your
I was telling my mom about probably taking tornado warning seriously. I think she just eventually agreed, just because I kept nagging her about it. And
Why is she? Did she walk across the street?
huh?
Did she walk across the street?
No, it's just last time she did something like she was cooking instead of taking shelter when there's like a significant rotation over her, and I got really mad at her, right? I was trying to explain to her tornado warning, and it just felt like I was talking to a brick wall. And unfortunately, that actually might need to go into action soon if this little segment decides to help out the little QLCS tornado, which it might.
The better rotations are scary.
Oh yeah, no, that's horrific. No, it's
Fun facts. Not really that fun.
That's pretty
If you wanted
fun.
to go to the cause, like you take this thing.
that's pretty fun.
As soon as we get to Gulfport, I'm filling up on gas.
That's
It's gonna
fun.
top off.
That's fun.
I need to start getting in the habit of filling up on gas anytime there is an option to, even if I'm almost at full.
Like those little purple lights over there inside.
So those are just like street lights where they have faulty bulbs.
Yeah. The contrast in the clouds on your camera versus what you see in real life, like the camera's able to pick up so much detail.
So like the Samsung Galaxy S23.
Yeah, I mean, we can't really see. Like, we might have to use this live stream camera that we're looking at right
The
now.
GoPro's even better at it.
Like, we might actually have to use this to, like, see at night.
The GoPro.
At this
now
not.
it's loading up. It's in low light mode. You can't see it because it's on this screen.
Okay.
Shine your light. Find my GoPro batteries. Take that one out. Plug it up on the charger, and then plug the charger in.
Give it a moment. Also, I'm gonna have to tell you guys something in private.
Turn the GoPro off for now.
Yeah, we'll do that. Can we do that? The whole thing.
Yeah.
All right. I'll mute.
Hello, Chad.
Hi, Chad. We're back.
All right, we are back with a few more updates here. Uh, for the risk area, the main thing to really talk about with this is that the tornado watch has been trimmed down for a few regions. Those counties slash parishes, well, only parishes, are going to include parts of Rapides, Allen, Jefferson Davis, and all of Cameron Parish. So those are the ones that have been removed. Again, as this squall line rather moves on through the area, you're going to have less of a tornado risk as you go on throughout time. So let's just look at a few areas that are ahead of the line. So, for example, you have Opelousas, Lafayette, Abbeville, New Iberia, Franklin, and Morgan City. And then more importantly, you have Baton Rouge, New Roads, Hammond, New Orleans, Homa. Those are kind of the regions that are going to be impacted by this line. Now, the main thing we're going to be watching for with this here is any discrete development that can form ahead of it, which would be in about this area right here for any tornadoes. The SPC is highlighting this area specifically for any embeds and quick spin up tornadoes over the next little while. So that's going to be something that we keep a very close eye on as we go on throughout time. At this moment in time, there is no warnings or watches at all to really talk about, or go over. If you're kind of in Hattiesburg, Macomb, these areas right here, you're just going to have some rain at the moment. Not too much of a severe threat. Your real severe threat is going to be around this region here as we go on through the next few hours. Um, so that's kind of all we're going to be looking at. There is some snow to the north. You can see Des Moines, Omaha, St. Louis. They're having some pretty heavy snow, to say the least. That's about, let's see here, about stands. You can see it's racing off towards that direction. It's moving at about 50 miles per hour. So this is a warning. It's going to be time is going to be in essence to really get that under control, of course. But as it stands at the moment, there's not really any circulations or anything to watch with this line specifically. But then again, Lafayette, St. Martinville, those kind of areas, you're going to be watching out for that line. And then as you move off to the, we're going to have to use Mobile here, you just have a little bit of light rain, kind of, but a lot of that has moved north, and the main thing that's going to happen now is this warm front that's kind of near this region here is going to start to lift off that way, which will open up the warm sector, thus giving us the threat for more tornadoes, more robust thunderstorms to really get going with this. Let's see what else we have here. I kind of want to go over some reports, storm reports that we have right now. So that line currently, the highest gust that we have had with it was about 40 to 45 miles per hour, rather. Um, but not really nothing, I would say, tornado-wise with it. It is a pretty healthy and potent squall line for the most part, but you're probably only going to get a little bit of hail with this. There was a little bit of rotation near the Lake Arthur area a little bit ago, and Doppler was picking up on that. We're going to have to get a few more frames to go back and look at this, but there was a very tiny bit of rotation with this line. It was kind of near this region, right about there. It's a bit in the upper tilts, but a lot of this line is rotating, just nothing's working its way to the ground at the moment, so just some heavy rain, flooding conditions. Let's take a look at some future models here. To see what we could be looking at as we go on throughout time. So we're going to put on the reflectivity product rather. So as you can see, we go to about 7Z, which is earlier in the morning hours, going right through downtown New Orleans. Photographs, well, soundings rather, look pretty interesting for the most part. You see a lot of 0 to 1 shear, which is what you look for tornadoes. You also look at the instability, which we also have. So that's going to be of concern that we're going to have to watch for as we move on to around 3 to 4 a.m. That's when the squall line is going to be approaching the Mobile area. Now, I will say this region will have the greatest chance for seeing a tornado. Some may be stronger in nature, with this line. So, and if we take a sounding there, it's about the same as we were seeing over there. You have a lot of the factors that you look for severe weather are in play with this event. I think this is out of the Mobile area by around, let's give or take 6 a.m. and then it's moving through the Panhandle by around 7, 8. You see about 12 p.m. there. We're moving through the middle of the peninsula overall into Jacksonville, and this is completely offshore by around, give or take, 6 p.m. tomorrow. So this is going to be a pretty long event. It's something that we're going to be keeping a very close eye on. Again, there's no watches or, well, there is very soon get a watch for the Mobile and Pensacola area, but we do not have one at the moment. But if we do get one, we will be right back on here giving you that latest up-to-date information. And again, if there's any tornado warning, we will be back again. For now, let's go over to one of our Storm Chasers feeds, as I believe they're entering the Hammond or Livingston area at the current.
Alright guys, we're back. I figured out a way to keep my phone from overheating, so the stream's gonna be set in stone. If you hear me mute within like the next hour, it's just to get some airflow against the phone, because whenever that hits the phone, it's really loud and annoying, so I really don't want to put you guys through some sort of scenario like that. Bad for your ears, especially you headphone users. But anyway, we are 53 miles out from Gulfport, and we're traveling around 68, 70 miles an hour. A little bit below the speed limit because, one, we have a lot of time, because the main event shouldn't be here till around like 9:30, 10 o'clock. Or at least that's whenever it should be getting close. So we're trying not to rush things. We're actually going to get there at a reasonable time. Give ourselves a little bit of time to prep. The arrival time estimates 9:20. So, yeah, it's to Gulfport. So we're rocking a smooth, steady pace here. Yeah, honestly, 70 is pretty fine. Oh man, I'm gonna be so tired after this.
Oh yeah.
But there's just no way you can fall asleep during an event like this.
I think we're gonna sleep like babies when we
Yeah, we're gonna probably just gonna end up getting a hotel room again.
That's fine. Oh, shit.
Yeah. There's one thing you guys should know about my car is my blower motor doesn't work, or it stopped working. I do need to get it fixed. I'll get it fixed at a later time. Not really right now. But if I open my windows and have the AC running, it basically functions as a blower motor, and my AC comes back on. So if I want to, so I just have my fans like blowing max volume at my phone, or max speed at my phone, so it gets really loud, especially with the windows down. So hence why you'll hear the stream's audio cut out. We won't do that when we're like currently actively chasing a certain storm, because that ruins the whole point of the stream. But for the ability to stream the way there and without it overheating, that's what we're gonna have to do. So it'll only be for like 5 minutes at a time. So like an hour from now, we'll mute for 5 minutes, let the phone cool down, and then we'll work our way back. It's a good trade-off for keeping the stream running for you guys. And I guarantee y'all can use a 5-minute break from our annoying voices.
Or shenanigans.
Specifically Sawyer. I'm just joking.
More little shenanigans.
And then there's Gabe. Both of y'all actually.
Oh yeah.
I'm driving, so I'm not at fault.
You're not at fault for us being
He's
annoying.
paying for gas, therefore he's not at fault.
That's just how it be. The squad's beginning to enter laughing at it, so I'm kind of interested to see how this develops.
What's at the top? So run along the line.
Watch my hometown get a little.
Yeah, right now. We're gonna slide out.
We are
Yes, we are entering Sled
we are getting very close to the border.
I was wondering why it jumped to the 3 lane.
Oh yeah, if the radar was still up, we would have saw it. It's not though, so
Yeah, because they're moving it.
yeah, they're moving. Mama G thinks Mobile's the target. We agree.
Yeah, we do too, but we're not going to go ahead and rush there because there's still the chance for cells to pop up in Mississippi as well. And we're only going to be about 30, 40 miles away from Mobile. So, good chasing terrain. Not good chasing terrain, but good chasing timing is what I'm going to say.
There's a lot of farms,
In Gulfport, I want to look at models and builds.
Yeah. Good thing is, filled up on gas. We're still at almost a full tank. 255.
So I'm thinking that those storms that we were discussing earlier are going to form basically to the West Mobile, if I remember correctly.
Have we introduced y'all? Okay, if you're new to the stream, if you're just hopping in here, the current occupants of this vehicle is me, Josh, and most of y'all know me by now. There's 2 other people in here. You have Gabe Abear.
Hello.
Yeah, he's a atmospheric science student at ULM in Monroe. And then there's Sawyer. He's in the same major at ULM as well. So they're both med students.
we're also both from Lafayette.
Yeah, they're both from Lafayette.
Yeah.
I'm from Mississippi.
And yeah, we're just driving in the rain.
That's a first.
It's a first.
It's the first.
Yeah, but if you're new, our target location is Gulfport. So not too bad of a target location. So we're gonna head to Gulfport, chill out for a minute, look at models, look at soundings, look at everything, and then we're gonna make a play decision, and then we're gonna act on it. Which our decision is probably gonna be pretty obvious.
Go to Mobile.
Yeah, we're gonna end up going to Mobile.
Yeah.
But we're going to be live we've been live all day so far, basically since no, it was 2:45 so we went live. And we're going to be live till around like 4 in the morning. So this is the long hauls stream.
Going to Mobile is the only smart chasing decision I've made in
And then you have the technical staff. That includes Mason.
He's new. Well,
And then there's Hunter Atkins. He's like one of the best technical know-hows that I've ever met in terms of streaming. So shout out to him and Mason for making the stream possible. And then there's Pack, one of our forecasters. Awesome dude. He's also assisting with management of the stream.
Shout out our great crew.
Yeah, shout out to our great crew. I know there's a couple moderators in there like Mama G.
Shout out Mama G. Happy birthday, Mama G, as well.
Oh yeah, happy birthday. Everybody, tell her happy birthday. It is her birthday.
Merry
Well, yes, I think
Christmas.
yesterday was a birthday.
Wait, was it yesterday?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Oh man, well tell her happy late birthday. I thought it was today, so I got the Facebook notification earlier.
Yeah, I don't think it's today, right?
No, it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
We got Packy.
Well, still. Happy birthday, Mama G.
And there's Dayton, who is also moderating.
Shout out
I just got a message from a silly little person as you said that.
What?
I got a message from a silly little person as you said that.
Wait, is that Dayton?
Yep, from Dayton.
Yeah, I already said your name, Dayton, just a second ago.
We got Packy. He's pretty cool. We love Packy.
Yeah, so we just got off of Interstate 12 in Slidell, Louisiana. We are now on Interstate 10, heading straight east to Gulfport, Mississippi, as you guys know. So yeah, we're about to cross the border into Mississippi.
We are going across the Old Pearl River right now.
I'd say an estimate of around 10 minutes, we should be into Mississippi.
Finally, a state that's better than Louisiana. Look
We're
at
not
all
out of
this.
it
I
yet.
don't blame you.
Yeah, we don't blame you.
Also, we are convoying with
Yeah, we have two new weirdos that I definitely haven't chased with before.
Totally.
That are definitely not about to be behind us in a minute. Who decided last minute that they wanted to go chasing Dixie like they normally do. They wait till the last minute to do everything, and
get a wedge.
yeah.
Yeah.
They have a track record of coming in
Hey,
late and
yeah.
getting a wedge.
Yep.
Shout out Ethan DiMartino and Malachi Phillips.
Malachai.
I need to hand them a radio when they meet up with us.
We'll see if component that works. That's
Yeah.
gonna be the real issue.
No, because we got those batteries for the other ones. Remember?
Yeah.
I have it in my bag.
And we have one of our other buddies, JD, Joshua Evans, call him JD. So we'll refer to him on the stream. He's currently, I believe he's already in Mobile, waiting ahead of the line and ahead of the storms. So he's chasing. You'll see his feed later on. I'm not sure if it's up there now. But shout out to him for actually coming out. It's been a while since y'all have seen him. I guess that sums it up.
I underestimated how quickly we could get to the Pearl River.
Surprise.
Yeah, it's not but like a mile and a half from here. From there.
We are only about a minute from entering Mississippi.
I thought we had to cross over Mississippi.
No, we are across the
No,
Mississippi.
like we're
We did
crossing
that in Baton Rouge.
into Mississippi. We crossed Mississippi River Baton Rouge.
Yeah. We're that huge bridge when entering Baton Rouge.
Oh wait, I'm dumb then.
That's all good.
Like the big metal bridge. We saw the skyline of Baton Rouge.
Yeah.
That was the Mississippi.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Supplies.
Supplies. There are a couple of river crossings in Louisiana over the Mississippi River.
The Pearl River.
The Pearl River.
Mother of Pearl.
So you have the Crescent City connection, the Highway 90 business in New Orleans. You have 310.
We're going to be taking a ride up ahead. Get on exit 2.
Alright. You also have the Huey P. Long Bridge.
I'm taking this one up here. Exit 2.
Exit 2.
I'm taking exit 2. I'm not taking the Huey P. Long Bridge.
The Huey P. Long's in New Orleans.
I'm still not taking it.
Wasn't the there.
Talking about different.
Okay, listen. all I know is I'm taking this path right here. Right?
Okay.
Google says go this way, so I go this way. However, the only time I'm not trusting Google is when I'm chasing the Ozarks, because it led me to a ferry crossing at 11 o'clock at night, which was closed at exactly 11 o'clock at night.
Just drive through it. Also, welcome to Mississippi.
Hippie. I love Mississippi.
BCCP.
Hippie.
More so, I was going on about the river crossings in Louisiana because there's not many of them. They're all kind of infamous.
Look right here. There's our sign.
Oh, Mississippi.
I'm back in a state that I recognize to its fullest extent.
Welcome back, friends. Welcome to him.
Happy.
I'll go live without being in the state.
Anything fun? So
NASA.
John C. Stennis Space Center.
Waveland.
I went there one time to the tour. And my brother decided he would sit on a guardrail on a rail, and then he fell over, busted his head open.
So you had to leave.
Well, he had to shave his little portion of his head.
It sounds really funny.
Oh no, it was scary at first, and then after that, it was just straight jokes.
Let's go. Naval Meteorology and Oceanography Commands?
That was you.
Oceanography. I don't know what that is. Oh, whoa, is that like the scale?
Yeah. Whoa, that's a real thing, by the way.
Oh, that's the real one? That's a real one? Whoa, what the?
It's a first one.
That's cool, what?
You not been over here?
No.
No, Johnson's
It took me an embarrassing long amount of time for me to,
Alright.
it took me an embarrassingly long amount of time for me to even realize this existed. It took me like a few years ago.
So are you actually just full going to the coast right now?
Yep.
Alright.
Why so? Yeah, never mind.
Because
Yeah, it says
where
it
we're
right here.
going right now is going to take us straight to Bay St. Louis, the Gulf.
God dang, I got
Dang.
blinded by the green signs. Because I can't see what it is.
Naval Meteorology.
We're going to space camp, boy.
To be completely honest, I'll gladly stay away from naval meteorology. I'll keep my.
Yeah, Gabe, you're not fit for the Navy, I'm sure.
Are they? Do they
Said
have?
you're not fit for the Navy.
They're going shit on me.
There's a comment I'm going to refrain from making on stream. Actually, I really want to make it.
Stop, Gabe. Yeah, Tyler.
Alright. Hi friends, we're back.
It was a bad joke. Literally none of us laughed, so it was awkward silence.
I don't know about that
Hey,
one.
tornado watch for you.
Oh, the issue not tornado watch?
Yes, stretching from Baton Rouge to Slidell to Gulfport to Mobile, all the way to Panama City, Florida.
Oh, alright, all the way.
Yeah, all the way.
Dude,
When does it expire?
10 hours.
well, that's something. Man, I can't imagine living along the coasts. I need my cryo science. I need my glaciology.
What? This is
Huh?
primary threats include surface wind is likely with a couple of intense wind is possible. Scattered damage is likely with highest and significant gusts to 75 miles per hour. Scattered large hail events to 1.5 inches in diameter possible. Summer.
80-50, you watch.
80-50?
Yeah.
You're gonna explain that.
That's just what it says. I'm pretty sure it's like 90 for it to be PDS. But granted, I don't know what those values mean, so.
96.
A squall line is expected to strengthen while moving eastward overnight from Louisiana/southern Mississippi to southern Alabama and the western Florida Panhandle coast of sunrise. The storm environment will be favorable for rotating storms within and just ahead of the line, with the potential for a couple of strong EF2 to EF3 tornadoes. That's within the line, I'm pretty sure. Damaging gusts up to 75
Huh?
miles per hour and isolated large hail to 1.5
We
inches.
got off at exit 2. we are most likely going to be going to Mobile. We're just doing it just so we can check on models, stuff like that. That's good. Yeah, we'll
Wait, Brandon's chasing?
No, Brandon's up there chasing
how long will it take for you guys to get to Gulfport?
Is that Brandon Coke?
Brandon?
Alright, because for us it says 36 minutes to Gulfport.
He's close to Covington.
Yeah,
Brandon
we
Coke
saw.
made it all the way down here?
Yes.
I think he'll make it in time.
He's got that.
We can meet at Gulfport.
Brandon, you're a legend.
Alright, sounds good.
I know he's not watching this, but shout out Brandon Cobb for
We're gonna meet Ethan and them at Gulfport.
Michael.
Note how I say we're gonna meet them. I think that should give some sort of idea of what's happening. For sure, Sawyer's been showing me a certain Life 360 value.
Man, I'm doing 65 right now.
Welcome back, everyone. So, new update. The reason we are here is because a new tornado watch has just been issued by the Weather Service, or by the Storm Prediction Center, rather, for a rather widespread area. Let's go ahead and take the radar off and take off the warnings. So, this is the new tornado watch. This is going to be for parts of southern Alabama, the western Florida Panhandle, southeastern Louisiana, southern Mississippi, and some adjacent coastal waters. So this is going to be in effect until 7 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Again, this entire watch is in effect until 7 a.m. Central Daylight Time. New flash flooded warning for parts of West Feliciana Parish. We're going to go to that in a second. That's going to expire at 11 p.m. But the main threats with this tornado watch, and it's this tornado watch right here, is going to be several tornadoes likely with a couple intense possible. You're going to get some damaging wind, isolated significant gusts to 75 possible, and some scattered large hail, 1.5 inches in diameter possible. So the kind of summary with this, we're going to have a squall line moving through the overnight hours into this Florida Panhandle. The storm environment will be just favorable for rotating storms within just ahead of the line, with a potential for a couple strong EF2 to EF3 tornadoes, damaging wind gusts, and some large hail with this. So again, that is the new tornado watch. Let's put back on the radar to see what are we kind of looking at the moment. We're also query some warnings here, and as you can see, this is going to be the new warning in effect here. It's going to be for mainly Mississippi counties. So we're talking about the Fayette area, the McNair area, kind of the Sibley, Fort Adams, and Pinckneyville areas, I believe. This is not going to include any Louisiana parishes, but nonetheless, you do have a line kind of pushing throughout the region. That's your cold front. And I'll actually mark that off here. Let's take that full screen. So this is your cold front kind of moving, traversing throughout the region. And your warm front is going to look a little something like this at the moment. Let me actually redraw that real quick because it's kind of starting right about here. Let me put on some temperatures so it's a little easier to kind of see. So mainly what we're looking for is our temperatures, and as you can note, so we got 50s, 60s. If we draw in the middle of that, that is likely where your warm front currently is. And once this moves north of Mobile, all this precipitation, if you're in Hattiesburg, if you're in Meridian, Jackson, this is all just going to be some heavier thunderstorms. You're not really going to get a big, so to say, tornado threat or any tornado threat at all. Just some heavier rains. You could get some isolated flooding possible. Nothing too bad with it, but your main threat is going to be inside of this area. So just because it's not raining in NOLA, just because it's not raining in Houma, Baton Rouge, Gulfport, Mobile, Pensacola, Atmore, all of these areas, you are still under the gun for the threat of a tornado as we go on throughout time. So the main thing with this is have multiple ways to get warnings before you go to sleep tonight. If you're in Mobile, if you're in the Dothan area, Enterprise, Fort Walton, Pensacola, all of these areas in the red need to have multiple ways to receive warnings tonight. In the case that we do have a tornado or a higher end severe thunderstorm warning, a lot of people forget that, but if you're in a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, you want to be notified of that because that is going to consist of about 80 mile per hour winds and are, I believe, over 3 inch in diameter hail, which is certainly significant. So before we go and look at the parameter spaces, let's go ahead and take the radar here. You can see that there's not much in the way of rotation with this at the moment. You can see aloft there is very strong winds. Now this 73 mile per hour winds aren't really making it to the surface. It's about 7,000 or so feet up above ground level. However, some of that could probably mix towards the ground, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some 50s or maybe an isolated 60 gust within that line there. But overall, nothing tornadic wise with this. We're just gonna have to keep a very close eye. New Orleans region, I am watching this little cluster of storms that's north of the Kenner region right about here. That's going to continue to move north with time, and we're going to have to keep a very close eye on that. But of course, at the moment, nothing all too concerning with this. We're just going to keep a very close eye on it. And then Mobile, you can see there's really nothing on the radar all too severe. Your warm fronts, something like that. But I am watching these storms right here. That might actually be behind or above the warm front. I'm going to have to check on that. But at the moment, none of this is really severe as it speaks. Maybe a little bit in there, but nothing all too bad. Let's go ahead and look at the current parameter spacing, or rather the current temperatures and dew points we have. Do want to note this real quick. So if we go over to the dew point humidity, you can see we're already into the 70s dew points in and around this area. Let's go and give it a refresh here. Sometimes it likes to lag out a little bit, but that's kind of where your biggest warm sector is at the moment, where your most favorable storms are going to be kind of in and around this region. So from Mobile to New Orleans to Houma. But understand, even though it is still, let me delete that there, even though it's still pretty chilly, let's say in the Panama City beach area, Panama City, those kind of regions, once that warm sector, what it's going to do is it's going to actually move with time, so it's going to push on over, and then you're going to have areas like this included inside of there. So at the moment, nothing too much to worry about you guys in the Panama City region or Tallahassee, but Mobile, Pensacola, Crestview, Destin, that's kind of our areas, and also Gulfport, New Orleans. Those regions are of the utmost concerns at the moment. So let's go back to the convective available potential energy like we talked about multiple times during the stream. This is your storm fuel. And one thing I want to note is this bluish colors right here. These are indicative of a kind of inversion. This is not allowing the parcels to rise freely to the top of the tropopause. So what you want to see if you're looking for tornadoes is something like this. A more clear view. Something like that is going to be your uncapped environment, and we're going to have to watch it very closely, the New Orleans and Baton Rouge region, for right now as we go on throughout time. But if we look at the RAP here, this is kind of a rapid refresh kind of forecast system that can show us in advance pretty high resolution, and about 1,500 joules per kilogram as you reach the Mobile region, which is, of course, significant, and the wind shear is also nothing to play around with. You can see pretty violent-looking photographs, to say the least, out there. Tons of 0 to 1 shear, and we don't say that to really scare anyone. We just want everyone to simply be prepared. This is nothing to get overly excited about. Just have multiple ways to get warnings. If you are in a warning, what should you do? Well, we always say lowest level, interior room, bathroom or closet. You don't want to be outside. You don't want to be upstairs. The idea is you put as many walls between you and the outside as possible to kind of alleviate any kind of risk to human life. And that works well 99% of the time. So again, at the moment, let's go back to the wide view. There is no warnings in effect whatsoever besides 2 flash flood warnings that's going to be in effect for the Sibley, Roxy, Fayette kind of areas right there. If there is any other warnings, tornado-wise, and any other watches that are issued, which I don't think there will be for the time being, we will be right back on here covering it live. However, for the moment, there's no tornado warnings, and this watch will go until 7 a.m. Central Standard Time, with this one expiring in about 7 minutes from now, the top of the hour. So let's see what we have here. We're going to head over to Waveland, Mississippi, where we have one of our storm chasers, Joshua Thomas, out tracking this event ahead of the squall line. Let's move over to them.
I've already driven 777 miles today.
Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of driving.
Just a bit.
I'm glad I got my oil changed, dude. It's gone down from 100 to 88.
Oh my gosh.
So it does that to you? I think oil changes are cheap in this car. And half the time they don't even use the rest of the oil, so I just have like a ton of like things of oil. So if I need to do it myself, I can. Because it's just like 4 bottles.
This is via the Storm Prediction Center. Tornado threat is expected to increase through tonight across portions of the Gulf Coast, with a new tornado watch now in effect. A strong tornado is possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's 80-50, so.
It's like 90-60.
Something like that. Something's up with the Lake Charles.
Oh. Hey, we're in Mobile Radar Range though.
Oh,
Somebody just said 80-50, which is talking about the watch, is wild for how little today has done.
It wasn't expected to do much over there. I mean, they put the enhanced risk out to extend it out just in case it performed well, but it performed basically what most models predicted it would. I mean, so I don't blame them for putting a hatch 10 extending it out just in case, because if they did go surface based, you know, you're going to have a ton of problems, which it's just erring on the side of caution.
this is where the fun
I mean, the
begins.
whole threat that they've been talking about specifically has been for this area.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody knew that going into this night.
From New Orleans to Mobile. Or to Pensacola. Destin.
I mean, people thought the same thing about Rolling Fork when it happened. They're like, oh yeah, this event busted. And then literally immediately after, you know, you had one of the strongest tornadoes that most people have ever seen. And, you know, it's literally, I mean, just wait and stop jumping to conclusions because, I can't even finish that.
Medical cannabis company. Do you imagine intercepting a tornado while high? That'd be crazy.
That boils my blood.
What?
The whole, like, oh yeah, today's a bust because the morning didn't do what it wanted. It didn't do what you wanted it. Yeah, I know. I mean, they knew from the fact to start that there was a 50-50 shot. And I would rather put out a higher risk going into an event that when there is a decent probability that things could go bad. And then when it doesn't, you'll be like, okay, well, we were erring on the side of caution just in case. Because imagine if they didn't put move that enhanced over, and then it was still a slight, and you know it did what the upper 50% of that would have,
Mama
and you know
G
you could
agrees
have
with
had
us.
what?
Mama G agrees with you.
I mean, it's literally them being safe. I'd rather people be a little scared, because if they know beforehand that there is a chance, then they're more likely to prep for it. I mean, that's what I would do. Be like, okay, they put out a risk just in case, and if it doesn't, that's fine, because, you know, in the end, you know, their job is just to keep people safe. I mean,
Is that a purple street lamp?
yeah, that's why I said it's when the bulbs are faulty.
Let's go! I love those so much.
Oh,
Dude, there's so many of those in Kansas City.
Do y'all know Playboy Cardi WMs?
Oh.
His sign's blowing in the wind. Look at it.
He just posted. Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at it.
Golf goes high. That's like literally the golf goes.
There's gonna be like 80 knots up there.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, looking at these dang weather balloons out of New Orleans, yeah.
I'm just glad there's railings and my car is like pretty short. My car is actually a lot taller than people think it is.
Well, that's about.
Like I have a higher ride height than like a Hyundai Sonata. Like my vehicle's just taller.
It's like my car to the VUX posted a fake moderate.
What?
Just put it as the caption. Julian Miller posted as a response, "You can't fool me. I am familiar with your game." I love it when you have like, because my favorite car in DWX is like, he doesn't get into drama. He posts like blatant bait and just doesn't say a lot to it and accepts people to like, he wants people to kind of just go into his conversation control, and it's so fun.
So apparently, Ashley's stream cut as the squall line was hitting them. And she just puts an update about 47 minutes ago saying that they're safe. So, now you know.
Oh, okay.
So that's good.
Is stuff cleared out ahead of us?
Radar wise,
Yeah. It's not straight,
for the
bro.
most part. You have some convection being able to form.
No, so just normal stuff.
Yeah, just normal stuff. Nothing too insane. Not yet.
Alright guys, we are about to be in the corporation limit of the we're gonna be a little bit to the west, like we're just getting to like the coast.
Can't believe I'm seeing like,
We're about to be on the beach.
can't believe I'm seeing the Gulf in Mississippi today, guys.
Yeah, I know,
Like,
right?
a week ago I was like,
It's not even now.
When did I we're gonna go to Florida, dude?
I know, it's great.
Like what? Wait, I didn't expect to see anything. Dude, literally our target location was gonna be
The beach.
Gulfport.
I said a week ago, I didn't think that I would see the Gulf of Mexico in Mississippi.
Supplies.
Would you like for me to say a little bit slower? for
Yes,
you?
please.
Where's the
Oh, who won?
It's still ongoing. It's the third quarter.
What's the score?
Michigan's up 23-13.
Oh, 20. That's not a bad score difference, though. That's a 1 point game right there. Because if they get a touchdown, they'll be up by 1 point.
Sorry, shareholders.
Sorry, shareholders. Tonight is for America. What is that in response for?
Welcome to the beach. That is actually the sea. That is legitimately
The ocean.
yeah, that's legitimately the ocean.
James acting like he's never seen the ocean before.
No, I have. I'm just kind of processing that we are legitimately near the ocean.
This is not the ocean, actually.
This is the Gulf.
This is the Gulf.
I'm about to drown myself in the ocean.
Well, you're gonna have to go to Florida for that.
You just run out
We
there
are.
and intercept the water spout.
The maxi wedge.
Hey guys.
I don't think you can even make it into the water without getting blown in by the winds.
Just a little bit of.
Last
update
time I
for,
checked,
for you Snapchat folks, that's the Gulf of Mexico. We're in Mississippi.
Sawyer, your Snapchat is not important right now. Do you know what is important?
I'm literally on Snapchat.
Josh, your Snapchat isn't important. I think you're just jealous.
I don't even use Snapchat.
Yeah, you're jealous. I smoke coke.
Alright, I'm gonna lay down some info for you in a
I
minute.
thought you were just, for some reason, I don't know why my brain immediately go. I thought you were going to say, I'm going to lay an egg real quick. I'm like, what? Why is it the first place my brain went to?
You got water coming in on the beach.
It's like some. Never mind. You're gonna say tsunami, but I was like, no.
Hard. Hopefully these boats don't get hit by a waters.
Where are we at? Hey, it's like the first red light I've actually run across. I chased the rotation here one time, and it had like a couple leaves falling.
Not the leaves.
Thank you, green light. Pretty fun. Yeah, we're basically all children that have grown up and still decided to become children.
Oh, yeah, 100%. My most recent Facebook post literally says, the super rare purple street light, let's go! Like, yeah. We're most definitely children.
He's out here.
Hey, down here. Hey, down here. Hey, down
Nice.
here. Hey, down here. Hey, down here. Hey, down here. Hey, down here.
I hope somebody tunes into this call later.
I saw you.
You're the one who started it.
It's weird. Michigan when they're running backs don't get 40 yards per carry. It's just a dog pissing himself.
Laughing like I know what's happening.
Who, me?
No, I am.
Oh.
The more I
Gabe
watch
has no
these
idea what we're talking
videos,
about.
No.
Oh, they had like a third and short for some reason. Instead of what you call it? Instead of running it like they should, because they have an elite running back, they threw it.
Where are they at?
Who?
Check.
They're probably in Gulfport by now, let's be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, the fastest route that GPS said was literally going this way. And it's also the scenic route, too.
Yep.
Better than driving on the interstate all the time.
Speaking of, hi Malachi.
Jack Jackson from nothing. Off the house. It was by the Circle K.
It's by the what?
Circle K.
Circle K.
Okay, so when you're in the parking lot, there's a road that goes into it, and then right across from you, like next to you, like a couple feet away, is literally the gas station.
Yeah, I know. Is it by the McDonald's as well?
I think so.
Is it?
It's on the south. You're on the south side of I-10, right?
Yes.
All right, yeah, that's it. You're gonna have to give us a minute. We're like
Yeah.
8 miles out.
We're living the beach life.
I decided heading down south because I got full speed of a ball back.
I gotta stop and fill up. I mean, I'm still almost at a full tank.
I mean, we could wait here for a little bit of time before, or actually a decent bit of time before things really start ramping up. So we chilling.
Gulf Coast Community College. Dude, I remember we played them, and it was on ESPN.
All right, we'll see you soon.
That was the coolest game, because we pulled, like, a miracle comeback, because, like, all of our fans had left the game, because they thought we were, college football, like, community college football.
Oh.
We played against Mississippi Gulf Coast, and it was at their stadium, and ESPN was broadcasting it,
Man, those waves.
and we were down by like 20 points, and people were leaving the game because they thought it was over at halftime. No, it was like third quarter and people were leaving. And then my band director's like, they're going to leave when the good stuff starts. And we pulled like a 20-point comeback. and then won the game.
That went crazy.
Yeah, I know. It was like the most awesome game I ever watched. East Mississippi College.
East
Go Lions.
East Mississippi.
It's the fancy Walmart over there.
The fancy one?
Yeah.
How fancy?
Look at it.
It just doesn't have. It's just a mono color.
No, it's like the whole building is like modern design.
Does it look different inside?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, think about a Walmart right in front of the beach.
All right, chat. Which is more important, storms or checking out the modern Walmart live on stream? I know which
I'd
one.
rather not. I've been there like 8 times.
Dang.
Well, see, my parents are fun. My parents are cool, and we would go to the coast all the time.
Coastal. Yeah, I'll pass. I'm a tidal wave swipes in that one.
Okay.
How
I'm surprised sand's not blowing all over the road.
I am too. Guess it's not pointing in the right direction.
Harbor station.
We're so goofy. Oh my goodness.
See, this is storm chasing.
Being goofy.
Literally having fun.
Now this is storm chasing.
I mean, there's always a moment when you're getting serious.
Like, just having a
obviously.
hoot and a holler.
But if I'm just driving, I'm gonna have fun. I don't really care what other people think.
Yeah. I have a
But
feeling.
I'm gonna have a blast.
I have a feeling like if you like really get bored, we can just go through the stream and make like a highlight reel, just as either being an idiot or like cool stuff or both. Honestly, both would be funny.
What is this, an Adam Sandler movie where at the end they put the gag reel? So, what are our accomplishments today? We got 2 wall clouds
We saw fire illuminate a cloud we're
and a
idiots
ton of
with
ground
that.
and a ton of CGs.
Yeah.
Almost got ran off the road like 3 times by people who want a lane split at the last second.
That's just average Louisiana stuff. Especially average southern Louisiana specifically. You don't see that as much in the north, I've noticed. North Louisiana around Monroe, Shreveport.
You can't do anything up there. There's too many cops.
Yeah. South.
And they hide
Whoa.
in the bushes and the trees.
Yeah. I wonder if this is the Waffle House they're talking about because of McDonald's and stuff like that.
Wait, this is the wrong one. They weren't supposed to go to this one. Oh, well, it's a lot closer.
I don't think there's. I don't think
This
that's-
is the
that's
Circle
where they're
K and the Walmart. There it is.
at. I don't even see.
The one I was talking about was literally right off the interstate.
That's not the one they're at.
Yeah, they are. There are cars back there. The Circle K, the McDonald's.
I'm gonna call them and verify.
What color is this car? Is it white?
It says they're still by the interstate. I'm looking at Life 360 right now.
Hold on. Hey, you guys said you were at the Waffle House right next to the Circle K and the McDonald's?
Yes, by the interstate.
See?
Wait, is there just another one?
Yes.
Yes, come all the way up towards by the interstate.
Oh my gosh.
We,
Oh,
found,
there's
we found another Waffle House that's right next to a Circle K and a McDonald's.
Welcome to the
Oh
South.
God,
Yeah.
They're multiplying.
All the way up on 49, you can see it. It's
Yeah.
one of the,
Yeah, I know where you're talking about, but I'm like, is that Ethan's car? Because there was a Hyundai right there.
No, his is not that color.
Yeah, his like.
I don't worry. I'm
they went to, there's another Waffle House out here that's right there by Waffle House and McDonald's. That's
In
where they
Circle
went
K.
to. That's why they said- In Circle K.
dude, the
They're
street is awesome,
multiplying.
dude. It's like pitch black
Yeah, I
here,
forgot
and
to
like
mention, so we're right off the interstate.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll be there very shortly, hopefully.
Alright.
Bye, friends.
Bye.
Not even.
That is funny. There's a, literally, they said we're by a Circle K. We're at a Waffle House by the Circle K by the McDonald's. Right there is a Waffle House, a Circle K, and a McDonald's.
Oh, that's a moment.
They fooled us.
That was beautiful.
Puddle. Oh no! Our puddle! It's splashing! What?
Oh yeah. It's flooding.
Dude, if this area floods, I'd be scared.
Oh no, dude, it's like that'd be like some tsunami type stuff right there.
Remember, that is probably the best building you'd want to go into.
Yeah.
During a flood.
If one, yeah.
That's way more.
Nice as a natural wind tunnel underneath. They're howling. Speaking of,
Wait, what?
as I think I just heard howling from there. Speaking
I think that
of,
might have been just the windshield wiper in the back.
or it could have just been the voices in my
It
head.
is. It's the windshield wiper in the back that makes an ungrateful amount of noise.
The voices in my head.
The voices are in my head are loud, and they sound like my rear windshield wiper. Road right there.
I enjoy this group quite a lot. For we are not afraid to be what they like to call us in the industry, idiots.
At least I have an excuse.
Yes, I know.
It's because I'm French, of course. Yeah, I remember I was telling, I was at a late Christmas event with my brother because he was in Maryland for the Tulane bowl game, and I was at his house. I was talking with him, his wife,
Where's Tulane at?
New Orleans.
No, I didn't know that.
My brother lives around the New Orleans area. One of them, well, actually both of them are about to be, because my other brother who lives around the Lafayette area. But I was there and I was talking with my family because they were asking about Monday. This was Saturday night. We were talking about Monday, and I was like, well, you see, I think I'm going to Florida. And they're like, what? The Waffle House. Oh my gosh.
There's so many. We haven't even been 2 miles. It's another one. But yeah, y'all are gonna be shocked in a minute.
Why?
Just trust me. That's not
There's another Waffle House. No, but I remember I was talking to my dad, and he was like, what the hell are you going to Florida for? It's like a bathtub, but epic.
You think that's a good reply?
It's like a
bathtub, but epic.
It's like a bathtub if you put a crap ton of salt in there and made it
That's a
like
hard rock,
exponentially
hold
bigger.
slant view.
Dude, what are these like heat? Dude, this is insane. Look at that huge ass.
It's a port of golf course.
Brooke called it.
It's like a bathtub, but
Brooke took a
epic.
pic of the ocean and said, it's like a bathtub, but
Bro's on to nothing.
I just fill my bathtub with salt.
Yeah.
Yo.
There's so many lights.
Like how it's all blurring against
Oh, that's
the
a big
anti-fog.
freaking casino.
No, it's the outside. What the heck?
Party hard. It's 61.5 degrees outside.
Because we're ahead of everything.
We even?
John S is the jackpot winner. 18,000 doubloons.
Yo, shout out John S.
Yeah.
Got it, bro. Gotta be one of my favorite Johns.
It's the most basic name.
It's my
Outside
favorite.
John S.
Outside of John, and John.
I don't know that. I think the other John, the one that we know at home, that one has a pretty cool firmware update. But I guess we rock with that John too.
But John is kind of like John is better at like cool factor than John, but other John is like he out Johns the other John. You know?
He out Johns the other
He out
John.
Johns the other John. You might be a little bit behind the ahead of the one from
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Corey Gerker.
I literally just repeat what you said. I have actually no idea. I'm literally just waffling.
Waffle.
Yeah.
Is that a Waffle House reference?
Yeah. Waffle Peak.
Like how you said like 5 hours ago in the stream, it was like little piece of heaven on earth.
Waffle House? Yeah.
That's what you said.
Yeah, I remember it. I can't see the Circle K.
It's down that way. It's just straight to the left.
Tobacco Schmottles. McDonald's.
US Highway 90.
It's like Egypt, but epic. I just
Hey,
love
Gabe.
that meme.
You know, if we turn around,
Huh?
Gabe, from where we are right now. Oh, wait, I'm not gonna make that.
Okay.
We closely live off of the road that we just got off of. I just want to let you know that.
We closely
Like
live
2
on-
turns and we're home.
Really?
I'm not even lying. That was US Highway 90.
Okay. That's crazy. Butler Snow.
Hi guys, welcome to my urban planning channel.
Shut up.
Bro's gone feral. Oh yeah, they getting ready.
I hope
it
you dropped your
McDonald's?
phone. Shut up.
They're just hanging a spot out the windshield. Or out the window. Out the windshield. Yeah.
He's
He's
Listen,
no
there's a
clipping.
McDonald's and no Circle K. And no Waffle House.
No waffle peak.
I said it's gonna go out the windshield.
Yeah.
We're gonna break.
You're on no clip.
We're gonna break the windshield.
Yeah.
What do you think I am, Ryan Scholl?
Oh my god.
Just for clarification, what? That guy has a Mississippi license plate, but the first 2 letters are T and X.
Yeah, because it's a taxi.
Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't see the taxi at all.
I didn't either.
This is
All
why
I
you wear
s-
glasses.
Huh?
This is why you wear glasses.
Correct. I do wear glasses.
don't
and
even
with
know.
them, I couldn't see it.
Let's start a scam.
I thought it was like
guys.
T. I was like TX. Oh, cool. It's got Texas on its license.
If you're blind, it's literally just shield.
We
It's
pawn
mind over
jewelry
matter.
and has a picture of a gun.
If you're blind, it's just mind over matter. Just outthink the blindness.
Stark Exterminate. Yo, just Tony Stark in alternative universe.
They have some really cool like vehicles.
Yeah. Anyways, stream. Just for clarification, that joke was 100%, or the comment that I made was 100% a joke. I'm a huge fan of Ryan Scholl.
Oh, yeah, me too. I met him once.
I drew his vacuum and said, hey, I drew his vacuum and I said, hey, look at this cool vacuum design. He was like, my vacuum, give it back. And I was like, I'll get a Chaser Summit. And then I go on Twitter and then I see uploaded 15 seconds ago. Ryan Scholl's like, I got my Chaser Summit ticket, guys. I was like, bro, I know you did not.
Like how the stream went from like, I was like, just by the way, that what I'm a big fan of Ryan Scholl. I respect him, and he's like, oh yeah, I really like Ryan Scholl. I met him once. Oh yeah, I drew his vacuum once.
That was really funny.
Sign of true love.
Yo, Popeyes. I love that chicken.
I literally have podcast with wheels.
Yeah, it's literally just a
Welcome
vacuum.
to
Welcome to the
a
Spark
not so
Service
storm
podcast.
chasing podcast.
Big Daddies? You guys want to go to Big Daddies?
Always.
Yeah, they're really good food.
Really?
Really good food.
Is it
at Big
seafood?
Daddy's. Do you enjoy Big Daddies?
Is it seafood?
Yes, sort of. It's like a mix.
Okay, as long as you're not only seafood.
Alright,
Oh, I
you've
forgot.
got a Circle K. You got a Waffle House down there.
Waffle Peak.
What the heck is a McDonald's? they at the Circle K or are they at the Waffle House? They're at the Waffle House.
Probably at the Waffle House. I can't say I'm the biggest seafood enjoyer.
They're at the Waffle House right up here.
It's not that.
No, the one way up here. Not the car wash. The Waffle House.
I view Lou 903. That's a very memorable name.
It just rolls off the tongue, isn't it?
Yeah. Perfect place. Cookie corner.
This velocity thing, bro. It looks like a freaking Christmas cookie.
It does.
I couldn't think of any other.
Not just on Dr. Pepper and Coca-Cola shared the same facility.
That's not the Waffle House.
Why are there so many Waffle House?
As I said, heaven on earth. See no issue with it.
I know it's like right before the interstate, but I thought these were lights for the one right before the interstate.
Yep. Alright, chat, what do you guys think? Do you think it's a good idea to replace half of the restaurants in the globe with Waffle House?
At least we'll get hurricane coverage across the world.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, if
I mean, you could already, like, there's Dollar General can do it.
I mean, well, okay, yeah. So, Waffle House, they never close. Unless it's, like, really horrible. Like, it's the perfect thing to, like, measure emergency management. Like, emergency management, it's just, like, if you get a degree in it, it's only going to be Waffle House studies. Perfect.
Just remember, whether or not you should go out and help is based off of whether or not your Waffle House is closed.
Of course.
We're on 49.
Into the third quarter, Michigan up by 7, 20-15 still.
That means their defense is or Washington's defense is doing really good.
Michael Penix?
Penix.
I love that.
5 jump scare.
Michael Penix Jr. Has not been having a good night.
Who's that for?
That's Washington's quarterback. While Michigan has not played a lot of J.J. McCarthy, who's their quarterback, they've ran a lot.
I mean, it just depends on the defense. I haven't watched too many of their games to know how their defense and stuff.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, I'm not like a.
No, I think my portable battery charger thing just died.
It'll be fine.
Huh?
So I got like 8 charging cords in this vehicle.
That like I can plug my phone in.
Yeah, I got one up here. I mean, when we stop like streaming and stuff, like once all my GoPro batteries are done charging, you know,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
there's a Waffle House up there. It's down there.
Yeah, it's the one.
Yeah, it's still down there.
It should be on the left.
Yeah, it's on the left.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. Speedy Cash.
Okay, nice speedy.
Oh, I thought there was a gas
Still?
station.
I thought so too.
Well, they buy gas stations because they're cheaper. They can clear out all the tanks.
Krispy Kreme. Go back in it again at Krispy Kreme. Applebee's. Go reach ever intercept.
I have not eaten out Applebee's for a decent amount of time.
Last time I went to Applebee's, I had a very terrible time.
Alright, there's your McDonald's. Alright. There's your Circle K.
And there's your Waffle House.
And there's your Waffle House. And then there's your Hooters.
Beautiful mignon.
Where the heck is the Circle K?
Hot take. Applebee's does not have good food.
Where's the Circle K?
I think that's a
Oh, there's
pretty
the
cool
Circle
take.
K.
It's a cold take?
Yeah. I hear a lot of people say that. I hear a lot of people just like They just do it because tradition.
We should have just gone on the interstate.
Huh?
We should have just gone on the interstate.
I know.
We got a tour.
What?
We got a tour of the land.
I'm fine. We didn't really lose a lot of time anyways. Plus, we got to see the golf and cool golf cart.
I just enjoyed the drive. I love driving on that road. Less traffic too.
Sorry.
You okay?
Are you dying?
So I combine all of my cough energy into one huge cough, so I don't have to cough a lot.
And then you cough like 8 times after.
No. So that's why you hear me do the big, powerful, like firecracker sounding cough, like kind of thing, right? It's because that's all my cough energy into one. It's like a.
Oh yeah, I forgot how long, stupid long this flight is.
Hi. Ugh.
You guys got that? What? Okay. That's a moment.
Sorry, what were you gonna do?
Knew it! I knew it! I was getting prepared. Y'all are some oh my goodness. I'm gonna trap you into like the Shreveport's radome for like 5. Yeah, until they remove it, you're gonna be in there.
Oh no.
You have to eat the grass to sustain yourself. You have to rely on the humidity for moisture.
Shreveport?
Yeah.
Not the Shreveport.
Yeah, I know.
Shreveport grass would probably give me like radiation poisoning.
Sounds like a you problem.
Your father.
Look,
There they are.
Wow.
Unfortunate. They actually.
Put him on stream. Run him over.
Malachi, I swear, if you don't move, he's gonna trip and fall.
Yo, Dayton 2.0. Ethan!
Chill out, man.
No!
Hi,
Alright,
friends.
We'll be right back.
I can't even get out of the car. I just dropped this on the ground and I got so nervous to turn on. Hey. What the hell is all 301? You're ready to save
Batteries at
Why do you have a bunch of golf balls?
for hail references. That's why golf balls, golf ball size tail, like that sort of thing.
Oh,
Yeah, I said you took the bag with all the batteries and stuff on it. Is it single bag?
the battery? It was just one battery pack.
Yeah.
I have it in my. That's in my backpack. Like I have all of the batteries in my backpack.
What batteries do you need?
Hey.
You need the AAA's. That's the ones we bought, and that you put in your bag.
It's right here.
From New Orleans?
that guy, by the way. Yeah, but we still need to fill up again. Dude, I can put like I can put almost 4 gallons in this thing.
Ah, damn. It's so low to the ground.
Gabe's gonna have to either walk across the street or
You're having
just hop in the back seat of Ethan's car.
You're having doubts about a severe event? Hasn't started yet.
Alright, I'm gonna go get gas.
Alright.
Actually, I need to
close to it.
What? I don't know.
It's the base. I want to get a selfie of us all, by the way, if that's alright after.
All right.
No, we're gonna track the prefrontals to Florida, where they catch USCS when we did.
Well then. So you're not gonna stick around for a year? Well, then look, no, then we'll go. Well, how far is it already go? Oh, then yeah, we're going with golf.
No, that's close.
Yeah, I don't mind going to Pensacola. That's not bad.
That's the that base.
As I said, Pensacola is like the extent of where I would go.
That's the plan. Walk all the prefrontals, all the way to Pensacola, and then we're gonna go back
You
to
know what the
Pensacola.
good thing about being a big city is? I can cheap gas. It's like 30 cents cheaper.
I guess
Can we do a selfie real quick?
I told my mom I was going to Mobile. Now I gotta go to Florida. I mean,
Yeah, I don't mind going.
you do realize, hey, you do
It's
realize
not
that the
that much
top
farther.
storm chaser is like.
I mean, I live in Covington, so I'm like.
I said I'm the most professional dressed out of everyone else.
If I have a cowboy hat on, that'd be wrong.
I mean, I do work at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, but I don't care.
Damn. You're gonna be dead tomorrow. You know how long it's been lasting, right?
Huh?
You know how long it's been lasting.
I live right there in Covington.
What do you mean right there?
It's an hour and a half away. Well, now it's an hour
From,
right now.
okay,
From here,
from
it's
north of Panama City to how long?
we're not going to
That's like 4 hours.
Pensacola.
And do you know how far, even from Pensacola, do you know how far it takes for us? Like, Pensacola was the
Until like this was
what time is Pensacola supposed to hit the Pensacola? Like, 4?
Yeah, we get a hotel over there.
When's the business?
Get like
Two? It's a lot. What's later? It's very late. I don't give a shit.
We like, we were basically in Florida until sunset.
I don't care.
You don't go like this?
I get
I highly recommend
okay, I'm running in to go
Okay, so do you have the radio?
You're fucking Italian.
Give me the radio. You are not call.
Hey, sorry.
Then do not call.
I'm not gonna call.
Okay, thank you.
There's been on the screen.
Good, thank you.
Ah, wait, man. I got a name drop.
No, that's fine. Take the heart.
Alright, you know what I got to say?
So y'all are gonna call the police person?
I know.
Y'all are gonna call the police person? That's fine.
Oh.
Even thinking for like, we gotta go out there like Lady Liberty. Okay. I think it's bigger.
And it's next to my phone.
I wish it was.
Check this.
Alright,
Josh, how's your anemometer going? Why do you have it off? Gas is off.
It's an extra spray.
No, it's actually still not even in that good. Did it fall? Oh, it's just moving that slow.
Water, check water.
What?
Because here's the thing, Josh. I could look at models, but I'm not discussing.
I am. So, I look at models and interpret it, but I've been now asking the solitary thing. Son. No, I wouldn't say so, but sometimes you save live and save them at the same time. Gosh.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, he goes to court now.
Hey, how clean was the bathroom?
What?
How clean was the bathroom now? No, he's autistic. Of course, no. Sorry.
Ken, now would be the good time to help us out.
I feel
We're
like
in
we
golf
have
court.
a ways to go.
We ain't
so,
gotta
because
really
Florida's not
remodel
far.
some.
That's my thing. That's what I'm trying to. Florida is at most it's going to be 3 hours to go home. Yeah. Remember, at most. Yeah, he's not that close. If he goes Kevin, to school, Kevin, it's 3 hours to come out. It is a mouthful. How far did he say the Mobile was? It's an hour and a half. Right? Hour and a half. Mobile's an hour and a half to my house. So it's not that bad. 3 hours to fix a pole. Right here.
Did it fall off?
No, I just like it.
What is this doing when you got the name? What? What is this doing when you got the name?
Hey,
What's the answer?
all you said is stuff that's going ahead is on track.
What? Okay, so I'm going to let you go.
Go. Faster.
Because you're not going to be able to go later. Short-term day. You know what we know short-term day? What? Well, I got college degree, microbiology physics with 500 millibars, analysis from the wrap in wind vortex for the surface. You can see all the material.
I just have my testing all day as well, so I didn't realize you could even start out, but it's okay.
Well, I'm here now. Look, and I'm gonna be around.
If I'm not gonna sleep, I'm not gonna sleep. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go to work to look in tomorrow. It's 3 months long.
Like this?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
All good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's gonna have to go. We can borrow. I'll be honest. No, I will. But I'm gonna in his house. Yeah. Because he's they charge us. And it puts on the 5 and it cuts my phone.
Go ahead, these lines as a form.
Thanks, sir. Hi, Shitty. Oh, wait, I don't know.
Alright, time to clear ahead of this line. I totally forgot I have water. Hi, friends.
Welcome back. I walked in and the lady was speaking incognito with me. I was like, oh.
Incognito.
It took her saying the same thing about 5 times and she changed up her accent.
That's yours, sir?
What?
This?
I don't know. Do I have a bottle of water?
I
That's
gave
yours.
you one. Okay.
I never got a bottle
Oh,
of water.
they did.
Well, I got
Just
one
fell.
mine. Oh,
No, this was yours.
Josh.
Alright, phone, can you connect, please?
Josh. Do you see how close it is to my face?
No. I got a full tank of gas.
Michigan just got a touchdown with 7 minutes left, by the way. They're up 2 possessions.
Dang.
Let's go, Michigan.
Mobile Alabama.
They're up 27-13.
Oh, servicemen. They're really good. They do decent cleaning jobs.
Don't hit the median.
Oh yeah, I won't. It's funny though.
Yeah, that was a moment.
Yo, that car in front of us, he's pretty rad.
What's that?
It's license plate.
No, that is rad.
The Singapore of Africa.
What? Are you talking about Mauritius?
What?
About what? No, it'd be Mauritius.
What would it be, Mauritius?
Because their GDP is like triple that of every other country.
Isn't it next, like, Seychelles?
Got an apple and a banana.
Not next to
Banana.
Seychelles. Like, that's East Coast.
No, it's off the East Coast.
Yeah, I got my East investments.
Keep an eye on radar. Get those storms popping up toward north.
Toward north. Got some
Oh my God.
catfish around us. Actually, no, you're right. So you're thinking these are going to be the ones that produce
Yes, those are some of them.
Okay, gotcha.
It's exactly 69 miles. Hey, Chad, we're back. Got some gas. Talked a little bit. Looked at some models. And we're just going to keep going east to catch some of these storms that look like there's these straight lines of storms.
Yeah.
These are what we're looking at.
These?
Yeah.
These? Okay. Forming right behind us.
Okay, go to your phone. Go to your
Go to where?
vehicle there. Hey, buddy. Is that what you think?
It looks like garbage.
Looks like garbage right now. It does.
All the prefrontal showers that's trying to become cells, but these immediately trying to do this public gel.
Yeah, we have to wait for everything to move forward because it's only 10 o'clock now.
I think it's going to ruin it.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's going to kill a lot of the instabilities.
Yeah.
It's taking up all the cave too. But they're trying to turn into cells, but the SRH is just not here.
Huh?
The SRH is there. It's like 1,200.
SRH is definitely there.
Yeah.
I think the model's
We're talking about observed soundings.
At 0Z,
multiple observes.
I'm at 0 Z.
I'm telling you, it's wrong.
Surf sound.
That bring sound is going to your atmosphere, and that atmosphere does not look great.
Well, Pack said that it's progressing as much as he thought it would. And he said just give it some time. So,
Well, let's look at all the rain showers in front of the QL. And tell me what you think about it.
yeah, we're looking at it. But we're looking at a small cluster that we're thinking maybe worth it.
Where are you, on your golf course?
Yeah, we're east of Gulfport now.
Did you see anything as long as the golf course is out fully? That's where I'm going. If I were to be there, that's where I would be. Because everything looks like garbage. What do you think?
Not too bad. I think these southern ends, these little bands right here, move out east, and that line comes in. I think that's your best point. Is anything behind those convection, especially as you're warm.
It's a cold front, not a warm front.
No, not the cold front. It's the boundary.
Earlier in the day, there was a warm front boundary. I'm not sure if it's still there. I'd have to look at a surface map.
It's not. It's gone.
Did you look at a surface map?
What are you talking about?
I'm telling you, it's
Check
gone.
if there's a warm
One
front.
bound.
There's a warm front.
Yeah.
The boundary.
I mean, I would think because it went from 61 to 66.
Yeah, there is. I'm pretty sure there's still a warm front.
Yeah, just double check it.
It was coming onto shore when we were at the Waffle House.
Oh, that's why that's there. Yeah, you can see it, physically see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was coming onto shore when we were at the Waffle House, and the temperature rose by 5 degrees.
Yeah, but we're waiting for these small sections of storms to cluster up to our north.
Just getting just here. But it got but
Yeah, cold front is still there.
Obviously, both fronts there.
I mean, warm front's still there. And it actually, it's been moving pretty slow.
it's
Like,
That's an anti-fog windshield.
not for
You
here.
have to do the windshield.
For South Alabama, maybe, but not for here.
Well, don't forget, we still have the Florida Panhandle to go through.
Yeah, look at everything coming on shore with that.
Yeah, but we knew nothing was going to happen around near Gulfport, or at least nothing that we could really be worried about. We said, well,
I don't see why that western extension it was useless.
I mean, they did it just as a safeguard in case it did what they thought would happen. Too much I point out. Too much I know down there.
Checkpoint down on Haven, but something without here on the Great Town View is not. About 80% of the time, the non-degree was dry.
Oh yeah. We still have the Florida Panhandle to go through, so we're not even close to being finished with this.
I think tomorrow looks better than your the Carolinas.
what?
You can't really do that one.
Yeah, well, the Florida and the Carolinas going to basically just happen at the same time.
If I were if I was really young, I'd pay more attention to Friday.
I mean, I'm going to have to. I live in the risk area. And I'm already off work that day, so I mean, it wouldn't be too big of an issue.
So I'm not, so I work one day by myself. It's gonna be in my backyard too, and it's ticking me off.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, leave this section first straight to the south.
Yeah. Something I want to check after.
It's these southern end ones that are doing some pretty nice stuff. Once they merge in that front line section, just merges with that back. When it catches up, that's where we're going to hit. Alright, we have an idea as to what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Well, if you
Michigan won.
Yeah.
Dang. Let's hope Washington pull off the Pac-12 miracle.
Well,
Oh,
Washington's quarterback's been putting balls in their hands the entire time, but that was just a drop.
hey,
Yeah,
oh,
it's been overall those types of things.
What they put out?
Meaning no first touchdown, so it's
Yeah, that's the thing we're looking at.
that's
right now.
crazy. Yes, no, this is the newest one. Right now.
They only do soundings every 12 hours.
Here's a sneak peek at the data from our weather launch currently in progress. Did you realize that AWS offices do multiple launches during streaming?
Oh yeah, they do have every 6-hour rotations.
Not even 6
Not even
hours.
6 hours.
They do it as many times as they feel like it during severe events, whenever they feel necessary.
Yeah, one of the model is looking exactly like what it is now.
I'm gonna be a little silly and put on the little sector parameter.
What's that time for?
Now,
That's that QLCS though. Oh yeah.
and 4 hours at 9 Z. So at 3 a.m.
Everybody's complaining about the refs, though.
What?
Everybody's complaining about the referees.
It'll be fine.
So at 3 o'clock is when your sector parameters go nutty.
That's the timing that I'm sorry.
Or 7:03.
You pull up a mega for me. It's Mr. Gabe. Mr. Sawyer.
Okay.
Omega.
Oh, it's truthing the line hard.
What?
It's saying the line is gonna be a producer.
We'll stop about maybe in Biloxi. So if we need to head back west, we can.
Okay.
I wouldn't need to hit that close.
It's not.
That's the line until.
Yes. I see what Tyler was saying because your prefrontals are really good. I think that's gonna.
Lux is right to our south.
Check, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me back there? Tell Malachi to turn on the radio.
Okay.
Check.
I want to call Packy first. Verify this. Okay.
Alright. Hey, Sawyer, can you message one of them?
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm trying to verify with you. I'm looking at the models myself, and are you sure those prefrontals are going to do some stuff? Because it seems like your main threat is still the QLCS.
I mean, look, that's what I thought the whole time, and I still think so, as far as the main threat. But God, it's so tricky. I know the HRRR. I see the HRRR wanting to congeal and merge storms into something more significant.
That's what I was thinking. That's what it looks like.
It's just kind of tricky. I don't
All right, we are back. For the people that are still watching us this evening, you're watching one of our storm chasers, Joshua Thomas and crew, out there in southern Mississippi awaiting these prefrontals along the line here. Um, and let's see here. Let's go over the current conditions and whatnot across the area. So, no changes. Well, actually, yeah, we did just get one change in from the Storm Prediction Center on the watch here over the last few frames. So, the tornado watch is no longer in effect, or honestly, it's probably easier saying what it is in effect for. So, it is in effect for parts of St. Martin and parts of Lower St. Mary parishes in Louisiana. That is the only part in the Acadiana part that is still inside of that there. But we do also have some little showers going through the region. So you see near the Lafayette region, Crowley. It's going to ultimately approach the Morgan City area with due time. But there's just going to be some heavier downpours at times, but nothing all too bad with that. The main part of the line, that's the strongest part, is going to be near the New Roads, Jackson. You have the Centerville, Liberty, Brookhaven, even up to Forest, Carthage, Zorma. Not quite, actually past Jackson, Mississippi, but your more severe part, the most severe part of the line, if I go to full screen here, is going to be this part right here inside of the tornado watch. Let me get a different color with this. It's going to be this part in the tornado watch that we really have to keep an eye on. More so is going to be in these red boxes right here where you have a tornado watch, a higher end tornado watch for a lot of areas until 7 a.m. Central Daylight Time. For Hattiesburg, you have Mobile, Pensacola, Panama City, Enterprise, Dothan, Greensville, Camden, Thomasville, downtown New Orleans, Houma, Baton Rouge, Hammond, just to name a few areas right there. But what we're currently thinking rather, is that you have the squall line moving throughout the region here. You see cooler temps behind. You're in the 50s or so behind the front. Or behind the front rather. In front of the front though, you have a wide warm sector rather of 70s and 60s across there. Your warm sector looks kind of like this for the most part. And this is going to, again, move east with time. But as of right now, if we had anything that formed, it would be inside of this open warm sector. So far, we have not gotten nothing, but it is something that we're going to have to monitor very closely as we go on throughout time. What are we looking at convective available potential energy wise? We're going to actually use these graphics here real quick, but first I want to look at the rainfall, and the rainfall hasn't really underperformed too much. You can see north of Baton Rouge, we have some heavier totals around here. So, for example, you have 3 inches about for most spots. You see a little 4-inch total via radar near Brookhaven rather. And radar tends to typically underdo rainfall, so this could be a little bit higher or a little bit lower, mainly depending on which area we're really looking at with this here. So that is something to note and keep an eye on, but at the moment, not too much of a heavy rainfall threat for right now, but nonetheless, a few flash flood warnings are in effect, 2 of which are brand new. We're going to start with the first one here that has some rainfall and growing. That's going to be for parts of Brookhaven, Wesson, Hazelhurst, and you also have Mall Creek and Auburn included with that, rather. That we're going to have to keep a very close eye on as we go on throughout time. But at the moment, it's not doing nothing all too concerning. What I also want to pull up is what I just said. Actually, no, we're going to look at the significant tornado parameter. So this takes in a few variables, a few factor environmental conditions, and kind of throws out a number on it. And you can really see right here that your STP is starting to really push more north as that favorable threat pushes on up throughout time. This event by any means is not over or done. We still have a long ways to go. So if you are in Mobile, Pensacola, anywheres inside of this red box right here, Do not let your guard down whatsoever with these storms. They have not yet started or got to their full potential, and there's really a threat right here that we want people to be aware of. So remember, you need to have uh, multiple ways to get warnings tonight. One, that is having a weather radio, okay? Have a weather radio, make sure there's batteries in it, make sure those batteries are checked if you already have one, have it plugged into the wall, and also have your wireless emergency alerts on. That will help you get warnings in the case that we have a severe storm across the area tonight. But at the moment, we're not seeing nothing tornadic. We're going to take a look at some of the more local Dopplers. Before we do that, I did say we were going to look at the convective available potential energy. So this is more surface based, and you can see that we're really getting that surface based cape right here along these regions, and with time this is going to push towards here. So Mobile, Pensacola, Dothan, Hattiesburg, this is more than enough. It is a light green, which is showing it's not all too much, but during this time of year you only need about 500 to really get the job done, and we have about 1200 of that surface-based effective available potential energy, and we also have way more multi-layer cape to speak of as well, which is definitely going to help. And your storm relative helicity is definitely a little bit not as strong as models were showing with this, but still something to watch. You still have about 100, 200. A lot of that 500 is more towards the north there. It's something to note, though, that looks a little bit odd, but we'll keep an eye on that. But you do have lower lifted condensation levels, which would show you kind of where your base of your storm are going to be. And these are going to be pretty low, at about 500 meters there. So that is another thing to keep an eye on. Let's go back to each Doppler here. This is what we're showing with this. Again, we just showed that New Iberia, St. Martinville, along I-10 down to Highway 90. You are getting some of those heavier storms right now, but nothing all too severe with that. If you look at the New Orleans radar, you can see we're starting to get some rain going there. This is something I also mentioned earlier. It's one thing to keep a very close eye on. Any storms that can form can really start going up towards the north and cause some issues, since it is a pretty favorable environment, to say the least. So we have that there. Let's go over to the last one, which would be Mobile. And you can see you have a little bit of rain. A lot of this, or actually all of it, is sub-severe except for the flooding part. But anything really out here that can push off towards this region will have a very good chance at being severe. So I'm going to go back to models one more time. And once I get word that the feed is working and everything is up, we will go to one of our other storm chasers that are going to be chasing the Florida Panhandle, JD and his crew. They are going to be around the Florida Panhandle region watching for any storms that kind of flare up throughout the nights as well. So we will be completely full with storm chasers, to say the least. So we will have coverage for most areas going throughout the nighttime hours. So I want to go hour by hour here with the let's see, the HRRR here, and let's move it all the way up to about 2Z. So this is going to take us out to about 18 hours here, and this is about what we're seeing on the radar. I like to kind of compare to see what we're looking at here. We can put it back on the main view here, and you can see there's a little bit of showers. If you compare that with the model, it's handling it pretty well. But as you see, we go out throughout time. This is going to be something we have to watch, okay? So note that your squall line's right about here. Any of this kind of convection out ahead could do something, but what I am most concerned about is you get this line, which will have the threat for strong tornadoes inside of it. But another threat will be ahead of the line. If you can get a little storm in front of that, that could potentially spin up and cause some issues. We can view an environmental sounding, and it's showing what we've been seeing from the start, or yeah, from the start of this, rather, of the event, a very higher echelon type of vent, or storm rather, is what it's been showing, and it is still showing that over 500 storm relative helicity, which is kind of the spin in the atmosphere, and more than enough convective available potential energy to really get the job done. So as you can see, we're going through about, this is 6 a.m. right here, going into 7 a.m. Strong squall line going on through. So again, this is 6 a.m. We go out to about 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m. We're approaching the Tallahassee region. I think by 10 a.m. it's still going to be pretty severe. As you can see, you still have those photographs. Maybe there might be a saving grace, and we don't have a lot of that cape over there to really help these storms. That's still up in the air, and I'm not sure I'm buying that all too much. We see 10 a.m. We move on through by noon. We're approaching Jacksonville just a bit after, and hopefully by about 6 p.m., we are completely done with storms. And those are all offshore. We're going to be cool behind the front. That is another thing to note. If we go look at some temperatures right here behind the front, note we have a lot of 30s to 40s. So relatively mild, but not really severe weather inducing. All of that in front of the front here, I mean the 70s and whatnot. Florida will even cool down a decent amount as well. So do we have his feet up right now? Okay. So so we're working on that other feed. Once we have it, we're gonna go to our new Storm Chaser. Not necessarily new, but just new as in we have the feed that we can actually show now. So we're gonna have two to show, and of course, if they see anything, we will take their screen completely full so you guys can get the full view of it. But understand, it's gonna be hard to see some things, mainly because it is nighttime, but we'll of course try our best to look for everything here. Let's go back to the skew tees here. This is just kind of showing what we're looking at. And maybe there's a slight EML. That's some of the dry air coming from the desert southwest pushing over towards this region here. And that can actually put a big, kind of a cap on the environment. You can think of it as a lid on a container. It's holding everything inside of it. But once you kind of pry that cap off, all the contents can come outside and really rise freely. It's kind of how I explain it, and that exactly is what we have right now. We're going to have to get it more uncapped, and a lot of your forcing for ascent and that rising motion is still off towards here. This is where your greatest ascent is. That's your low pressure, and at about here, we're only in about 60 or so knots, or 70 or so knots, which is not a lot. So that's one thing I'm watching, kind of a fail mode, you can say, wise. But overall, the environment is still there and conductive for tornadoes. It's something that we're having to keep a very close eye on. But even then, so it is very interesting. These photographs out there, they're very elongated, so something that we're gonna have to keep a close eye on. We don't have his feed yet. I don't think the moment. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna call it at that for right now and head back to our Storm Chaser Joshua Thomas at the moment. And I believe they are over in let's see here. Once it wants to load up. They are in Gaudier, Mississippi. Definitely butchered that a little bit there, but that's where they are right now, and we are going to tune to them right now.
Hey, stream. I'm back. So, we're gonna eat. We're a little bit north of like Moss Point, and so the idea is at the moment, waters are pretty cold near like Lake Pontchartrain, so it's pretty stable near the surface. But as the storms move east past that area, it's going to have a sort of like a warm sector that's going to broaden over the southern portions of Mississippi and Alabama. So we're going to wait for that to happen, and then any storms that move into that area as they go inland should be able to take advantage of that. And those are the cells ahead of the line that we're going to target. So we're going to wait for that to happen, and then we'll work our way east. And so we're going to be here for a little bit. So yeah, that's the situation. Well, I'm going to be right back with you guys in a little bit. Hey, chat. No, we're not back to chasing just yet. We're waiting on the warm sector to develop and move further inland. And after that, we'll probably head north towards Louisiana, Mississippi, and then catch any storm that can fluctuate in that environment to what we're going to go after that. Like I said, it's mostly the waiting game, so.
Bottle flip.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if we wait here, we can almost, then we'll be ahead of it whenever things do pop off. It's better than sitting in, like, east of New Orleans, near, like, Slidell, where you're going to have to catch up later on. Anything promising on the radar? What was that? Anyway. Radar-wise. Not at the moment. We're waiting for this little group of mixed cells to move out of the way to our north. Look at the laws. Yeah. Yeah, so that's probably what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're just waiting on the warm sector. That's about it. There's a decent cell near Leaksville and Lucedale, but it's in a messy environment, so I don't think anything good or major should come of it. So little surges of velocity along the line, so not much I can do about that. Can you not?
So, how's it going?
It's going pretty good.
You found any information you were looking for? That was just a question.
Oh, you looked at me like it was supposed to be something funny.
Well, I don't know what people retweet, so that scares me, more or less. But just more or less, are you getting a course of action?
Course of action is just waiting game.
Okay, still got it. Did
Sorry.
Tyler ever respond back on ETA?
I don't know what that is. Tell Sawyer to come here.
Huh?
Tell Sawyer to come here.
Sawyer.
I was using your phone to read chat. Omega. I need to see Omega. Because, there you go.
Hey.
What is wrong with your color scheme?
You can have his phone. I'm stealing mine. So
What's my color scheme? Oh, what do you mean? What's wrong with it?
Your color plate.
I love it.
That is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
It's like the best one. I've never ever heard of somebody complaining about that color scheme.
I am. I'm gonna be the first one to say it. Sorry, chat. I can't see y'all at the moment.
Hardy har, harder, hardy har. Shouldn't you turn the stream around, like put the camera towards us?
No.
No.
Is this just gonna be pitch black back here?
Fair. You don't think with the light? I mean, like not while we're driving, but like while we're doing this.
No. All I'm doing is looking down my phone.
Fair.
Or at the phone. It's your phone. Not mine. It looks like everybody's heading east.
You need my phone back or no?
If I want to look at chat. But it looks like everybody's moving east, out of Slidell.
So they're coming here.
Get it back up.
Maybe.
Yeah, so Tyler's recording one damage in Mobile. He said he might or might not come meet us, so.
Mr. Tyler Smith. Yeah, this is literally the most boring part of the chase. It's just this. Yeah, they're all heading east. Yeah, everybody's heading east. I don't blame them. I just wish they had done it a lot sooner.
What do you mean?
Dude, get ahead of the line, and then you're.
We are ahead of the line.
I know, like them. get a
Oh,
headlock.
you're saying they should have done a lot.
They've been sitting in like Slidell for like the past hour.
Is it Vince?
It's Vince and them. Brandon is now in Slidell.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Brandon is in Slidell.
Yo, that is
He's in
insane.
Slidell.
Hey, they put a new model out for the area tomorrow on Twitter, says a guy in the chat. It's a Hatchet 15.
Hatch 15. Wouldn't that make it
In
modern?
the Carolinas.
Carolinas?
Yeah.
Hey, Hatch 15 in the Carolinas tomorrow.
I'll look at
What? Hatch 15 in the Carolinas.
I don't know if it's true yet.
Is it a moderate?
I don't know. Hold up.
Go to my weather thing on the bottom right. SPC. You see the outlooks? To the left. Well, you should.
It's gonna be auto moderate. If it's Hatch 15,
If it's Hatch 15, it's gotta be moderate.
Alright, we're gonna do another little brief quick update here, kind of on the line of storms. Not very much has changed, but we will go over a few more things that we're currently looking at the moment around the area. The first main thing is going to be this line of storms. Now, it might look like it's weakening on the radar here, but it's really just the lack of radar is the reasoning as to why this is kind of weakening on the radar view. But nonetheless, is this still going to be a stronger storm? It's really coming into question if I go full screen here as to if we will have any prefrontal development. That would give a more enhanced threat of tornadoes in this area, but nonetheless, I still can't rule out a line tornado with this as we go through Hammond, New Orleans, Homa, Gulfport, those kind of areas. As we go on throughout time, though, we're going to be looking at the Mobile, Pensacola, Panama City, those kind of regions for the threat of a more significant tornado as we go on throughout time. Let's go ahead and I think we're going to look at the local radars here. So, as you can see, this line looks like it's weakening a little bit. It's not, though. It's just the lack of radar that we can't really see with this here. And, let's go over to the terminal radar in New Orleans. And as you can see, there's not really all too much on here. There's a few little cells. I don't really think these are going to do too much tornado-wise as we go on throughout time, but we can't really rule out a isolated tornado or two with this. But storms have really had a issue flaring up in this environment and really doing anything all too significant, which is good. However, I do think as we move on throughout time in this warm sector, I'll go ahead and mark this out a little bit here. Let's go through MEDAR, and we're going to kind of go through here. And since the last time we did this update, it has moved a little bit, which would increase the threat. So this is kind of what we're looking at warm sector-wise. So if any area really did have the threat for a tornado, and a stronger tornado at that, it would kind of be, and that would be a cold front, but it would kind of be inside of this region here, right in this hatched area. Now, this is going to move north with time, so all of the rest of the tornado watch will be included in that. But at the moment, that's kind of what we're thinking. That's kind of what we're expecting. Just make sure if you are in this area, let's just say Mobile, Pensacola, Dothan, Hattiesburg, Gulfport, those regions, you need to have multiple ways to get warnings tonight. The first main method we talked about was having a no-weather radio. Make sure you have batteries in it, make sure it's plugged into the wall. So if there is a warning and you don't have power, you can get a warning with that. Another thing would be the wireless emergency alerts on your phone. Make sure you have those enabled. And also, real quick, we are going to talk about what to do in a tornado since some people might not know what to do. And also, we're in January, the more secondary season of tornadoes, you could say. So, what do we want to not do during a tornado? One, don't go outside. Never safe. You want to be indoors from this. But indoors, where do we actually go? You don't want any exterior rooms, and you don't want to be on a top floor. The main thing we want is a one, the lowest level, interior room, away from windows, away from exterior walls. So a bathroom, a closet, a stairwell. Those are the areas we really look for in a tornado safe spot. And we'll also go over kind of the tornado terminology real quick, since I do think we could have some higher end tornado warnings as we go on throughout time. So what we've had today is a few of the base tornado warnings. What this really means is take action. It's indicated by a spotter or radar, and a watch, which we actually have in effect, is just showing that conditions are favorable for a tornado to form, but not are actually on radar and are a imminent threat. And then hopefully we do not have one, but a emergency is when you have severe threat to human life and catastrophic damage expected. So we haven't had any of those yet, or a PDS type warning, but we are going to watch very closely as we go on through time with that. So let's go back to the radar here. I do want to go over and talk about the threats that we are going to be expecting as we go on throughout time here. And we'll just take the radar while I pull this up real quick, because I do want to go over the threat. I know we have some people from probably the Carolinas and the current threat areas, but what we are looking at day one risk-wise, let's take this full. So if you are in the enhanced area, that kind of orange type tan color, that is a level 3 out of 5 risk. And that's going to be for areas like New Orleans, Mobile, not necessarily Dothan. Now, this isn't really updated, so I'm going to just say right now, if you are behind, let me do this real quick. And I gotta turn that off real quick. But anyways, like I was saying before, this is kind of the area that we're looking at. So if you're behind here, your threat is over. The threat's done. If the front passes, it is completely done. You don't have nothing to worry about. However, if you're in New Orleans, if you're in Mobile, you're in that level 3 out of 5. Slight risk level 2 out of 5 is going to be for Dothan, Hattiesburg, and some areas along there. And then your marginal, which is going to be less than that slight risk, a level 1 out of 5, parts of Greenville and those areas. Now, this does extend into day 2, so if you're not on this map, let's move it over to the other one real quick, because day 2 also has its own threat of severe weather. So as you can see, this adds a few more areas into the risk. So you're talking about Dothan, Tallahassee, Jacksonville, Charleston, Columbia, Wilmington, not really Raleigh, but those are the areas in your level 3 out of 5 risk for severe thunderstorms. And then as you move a little bit over, so Tampa, Orlando, Melbourne, those kind of regions, you're in a slight risk. And then you have Fort Myers, Miami, Virginia Beach, those kind of regions, which is in your level 1 out of 5 risk. But really honing in on a specific threat, tornadoes, you see you have the 10 hatch, which is a 10% chance or greater of seeing the probability of an EF2 plus tornado within a 25-mile point. And that can be said for the rest of the risks too. So you have a 10% there, 5%, 2%. That's kind of what we were expecting. I'm also thinking widespread wind risk with this, and that of course is going to be for Dothan, Tallahassee, Savannah, Columbia, those kind of regions right about there. And you could have a little bit of hail with this. It's going to be near Dothan and Tallahassee. Not quite Mobile, but I think there's going to be a little bit of a hail threat. But that's about all that we're watching right now. So I do want to go ahead and pull up our personal weather station network and kind of turn this off here. So this is what we're looking at. And one thing to really note with this is that we are in the 60s widespread, some 70s, and you can really define your warm sector in this right about here is where your warm front is. So again, this is going to move east with time. We're going to keep a very close eye on this, but at the moment, if you go back to our radar view, we are not seeing much of anything with this, which is very, very good. Again, if there is any more watches that are issued, which at the moment I don't think there will be, we'll be back on. But once again, there's no tornado warnings. There's no other watches to talk about. I do want to talk about one thing real quick though. This storm, which has produced flash flooding, is looking a little bit concerning. Mainly for the fact of we have a few flood reports to talk about here. Near Brookhaven, we do have reports from emergency management which are saying multiple roads are flooded rather across Brookhaven. So that is something we are watching, and I do think even if you're not in a flash flood warning, along this you could see some 1 to 2 inch rainfall hour storm totals, which will be significant even if you don't get a tornado. So Columbia, Hattiesburg, Wiggins, those kind of areas in the short term is going to be what we are looking at tornado wide. So again, nothing to get too overly excited about, but just something that we're keeping a very close eye on. So once again, if there are any tornado warnings or watches, we will be right back. But until then, let's go take our, do we have JD's feed? I don't think we do. Okay, so we don't have that, but we do have Joshua. Yes, we do have his feed, so we will take his right now. He is in Mississippi awaiting these lines of storms. Let's go ahead and listen in.
Is it WPC, Aviation Weather Center, SPC? What is it?
That's probably. Hold on. Yeah.
Oh, you think you can go ahead and do the windshield?
Huh?
Can you go ahead and do the window?
It's WPC what?
WPC surface analysis. So here's your phone. What? They're almost to Gulfport already?
God.
Everybody's hauling east.
Dude, it's not that serious.
I can see. I mean, I can see the surface analysis of WPC if it's freezing.
It's updated. Look, it was on Twitter first from them.
Josh.
He's never gonna be.
Josh. Silly Willy. Where did you put the spray?
Right in the back seat.
Okay.
Mr. Sawyer moved it.
Sawyer, I'm killing you. The spray.
Oh, what here? What is it?
Anti-fog spray.
Can I get some of that?
Yeah. Nathan wants some.
I'm good. I mean, it's not like we're.
You guys have AC, we don't.
Yes, yeah, we do. Okay. What? I forgot y'all don't have AC. Yes, what else is I think that wait here. Yeah. And I think, well, we wait for it to initiate, and then we change it.
Hey friends. Tilted the camera a little bit. Because I'm currently wiping our windows down. Anti-fog spray.
Starting now.
I agree.
Give me a moment.
Hey. I may not be a good storm chaser, but I'm a great manager.
But you need to must love.
Huh?
Clean the windows.
That's the plan.
Make sure it's good for everyone.
That's the plan. It's not necessarily for stream 100%. Part for stream. But it's more so we don't end up.
Fogging up.
Yeah. Where's the spray? It's right here. Okay.
course not.
Just throw it on the ground like it's nothing.
Just double doing the cigarette.
Yeah, I have AC, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. We are slightly jealous. And this should evaporate soon enough.
They said you missed a spot.
Yeah, I have to.
Womp womp. I missed a spot. I missed the
Over
top
here.
of it. I'm gonna. Y'all are something else, chat.
Oh, right here.
No, you can literally see the squeamy marks right there.
The squeamy mark?
Yeah, I don't know what to call it. The liney.
The line?
The liney. Scooch or booch.
I need to charge my phone. Ethan,
What?
do you possibly by any chance have a outlet in your car?
I do not have an outlet. No, why? I have a car charger, but not.
No, I don't need a car charger.
I do not have. Why do you need an outlet?
Oh, that went in my face.
Well, that's what you get for standing right behind him.
I'm aware. It's not the first time I've done it today, or the 10th.
It's true. We were singing one of the first one of the first all three of us singing Drunken Sailor.
Oh yeah, you got
Of course, you were singing Drunken Sailor.
What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Wait, oh damn. Hopefully. Stop that from rolling. God, that wind is
All about Christmas is a vision.
Christmas is past.
Shut up.
Make it be your New Year's resolution. When is your birthday?
Like 20 days.
20 days? Oh, well then, wish it for your birthday
Well, not
present.
20. Well, no. 45 days between 19.
Yeah, you're so old.
I would like to discover dirt.
He's gonna turn into dirt in 20 days. Stop. Not everything is a power plant.
He's like,
Bro, we passed by the Budweiser thing earlier, and he thought it
power plant?
Yes,
He lit up for a
did.
second and went away. Hey,
I'm telling you, little bean.
Little Uzi Vert. Guys, Little Uzi Vert is coming off the coast right now.
What the?
Guys, temperatures are so good.
What is it now?
Little Uzi Vert is
69.
It's still the funny number. Ooh, 69.
Oh wow, our car in the outdoors is almost even.
Why is everybody in my car?
Because it's
Oh,
comfortable.
69.4 degrees.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
It was 69.8.
Hey,
It
we're
actually
even.
dropped.
No, it was never 69.8.
It was just-
It was 0.3.
I
No,
just saw it at
The
69.8.
indoor.
right side?
The indoor
Or
was.
the left side?
The
The
indoor.
right side is inside the car. The left
Oh.
side is outside the
Oh.
car. You dummy!
Whoops.
Dave, here's your phone. Don't you moan at me?
Humidity's
Do you
hot.
not moan at me?
He can moan at you all he wants.
No, he can't. He ain't paid for gas
My
money.
legal right as an idiot to be able to moan. That's a
Oh,
Dude, if only the gas station was open, because I'm hungry.
I'm making the Donald. I am very
I heard you guys have fun. I don't know what that was.
I'm gonna get you a progress one.
Extra slow, making sure I get every single ounce of spray for you, chat.
I need it.
Do not worry. Oh, I forgot that spot. All right, yeah, there we are.
Donald, it's about
No.
to pop off.
No, And look.
No. No, we're not driving the Buc-ee's. That's in Daphne, Alabama. Oh, Duffy, because COVID.
That's Malachi's Hold on, I got
Wait, who makes their ringtone the emergency alert system?
Tyler should get here at 11:47. It's not the way here.
It's 11:15. Wait, Hawaii's got a tornado warning?
Oh, we can make it!
Guys, we going to Hawaii.
Hey, Ruby Tuesdays tomorrow.
No, population of 526.
Hi, Sawyer. Ethan, hi. Can I charge my phone in your car? Yeah, you can. Wait, Gia. Yes. USB-C. I also have USB-C. So. Can I? Here. Wait. No, the bag. It's going. Go get it. He's not gonna get it. It's stuck to him. We got that.
Give me that like alcohol stuff in your med pack.
Oh, yeah, it's something.
Ethan, what? Do you have a USB plug-in? No. Oh yes. I have a USB cord. Hold on. Oh, I do have one. Whoa, wait, where is that? Why is that tornado warning? Yo, we should have been chasing there. We should have chased Hawaii. Hawaii or bus?
I'll take it.
Wait, what? All right, wait, yeah, it's like evening there, so it is kind
Sounds like a grove.
Nathaniel.
Can I get a cut? That's right. Thank y'all for the donations.
It's been a while ago.
Plug it in.
Thank y'all for the donations hours ago.
I give you permission to plug the thing.
Okay, boys, cells are in the Gulf are now in the warm sector. Yes.
Turn off the car for a second. Gonna grab some boots real quick. Damn, I need flashlight.
Use your night vision. No, we're staying put.
What kind of boots do you want?
Okay. Who is putting SOS?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just some random alert message.
Tyler's 35 minutes out.
Yeah, I told him that I said earlier that he's going to get here at 11:47.
Yeah.
These are a little bit big, but they should work.
We're not gonna have 5:30. We're still the same place.
No, that's like
No boots. I'm already attracted. Should I put my boots on?
I mean,
I don't know you. I mean, I put my boots on because I work with boots.
the next part of this chase is tornadoes, so
Yeah, I should
we might have to go really quick when it comes to this. Hey, Pack is calling. Here you go, Mr. Josh.
Oh, yeah, give me a phone.
Here you go.
So,
Where's the nearest airport? Somebody find the nearest airport.
Biloxi. Biloxi Regional.
Biloxi Regional.
I think.
Or at least we
Can we get a flight to Hawaii? I mean, sure, Pack.
Oh yeah.
Yep, Louisville.
Yeah, the tornado in Maui.
They're better than mine. No, like.
Yeah, actually.
Oh no, I'm talking about Josh. Josh, by any chance you have a size smaller?
Yeah, maybe.
What size are those?
No idea.
11.
Never mind. I gotta open up my trunk again. That's the packaging right there.
If there's not,
I mean, fair enough. There's a straight shot to the coast right there, and it's kind of split these trees.
We have
Hey, I
spares.
think these may work.
I didn't bring
Okay.
and I don't have. Wait. do I
Hey,
have
Sawyer,
high-vis?
can you get us boots?
Huh?
Yeah, I also don't have high vis just in case I
Try those.
High what?
Not you.
High vis.
high vis,
What's that?
high visibility.
Oh, my gloves. That's one thing I brought. For like,
Yeah, I mean, you're not on my search and rescue team, but y'all can be backup assistants. But me, Gabe, and Sawyer, they have designated
We're
roles.
main.
You know, I'm an EMT, so I do have this yellow safety helmet if y'all want to wear
I'm
it.
doing that. Don't hurt.
I take the helmet because you got the gloves.
Oh, shit, I'll take that straight off.
No, okay. Let me go ahead and get that out.
I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Oh, because I gave you the helmet?
Hey, do you mind if we switch out my non-homeostasis gauze for hemoglobin gauze?
That's hemostatic.
Gabe, how are the boots?
These are perfect for me.
Yep.
Josh, well, are you down to let Sawyer use those boots?
Well, I mean, if those, Sawyer can use them. They're 11 and a half.
That should be fine.
Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, but why do you want to swap them out? The hemostatic gauze.
Huh? Because mine isn't hemostatic, remember?
Well, the bag's going to be with me at all times.
I mean, but then you get like a ton of it.
Yeah, I got like 4 rolls.
Yeah, I mean, if I could just
That's
have...
why I said, no, you can just grab it out of the bag. That's what Sawyer's for.
Yeah.
But that's if we come across something. I hopefully not, but, you know, hemostatic gauze. You won't need prep pads. And, yeah, other than that, it should be nice. Yeah, but we've got everything. Blood pressure monitoring. I got a manual and an automatic blood pressure kit. But those won't be needed unless there's a triage center put up. That's going to be a bit. The only issue I'm going to have is I'm going to lose half my equipment if we do ever do a search and rescue. This is kind of how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I don't think it's going to come to that, but
I saw.
you know that's why I did my EMT stuff,
Yeah, of course.
just in case.
I would if I
I'm going to
could.
close this door so it doesn't rain inside my car.
Oh gosh. Now I look like a lion.
Oh, you do look like a lineman. Bro's over here fixing power lines.
Fuck.
What's my pink vest?
What do you think that's?
My orange vest.
I'm in my car, man.
Okay, whatever.
It's the wind.
Check
69.
radar.
Oh, it's right here.
Gabe,
Yo.
you open your phone.
Leave it in.
Open my phone.
Yeah, give me a
No, leave it in.
No, open your phone.
Open your...
Open your door.
Make sure it's my stuff.
Are you putting it on now?
I'm just gonna get out.
Oh, gotcha.
What's do radar looking like?
I am doing you open your
I was kind of waiting to show them.
You open your door.
Dude, I'm so... Huh? Oh yeah, the little spark
hey.
service.
Hi.
Hey, Sawyer. Hey, Sawyer. Hey, Sawyer. Okay, spark service.
Here.
What?
Yeah, no.
I didn't. Are you sure?
Yeah,
Are you positive?
I'm very positive.
I think you're gaslighting me.
Dude, trip sells Tyler's dream.
Thank you.
Shrimp cells. Honestly, Josh, I mean, I feel like
Open Omega.
these have very similar. I don't have my phone on me. It's charging. These have very similar durabilities to mine. I don't think I can change them.
Those are military. Those are military.
Do you think I should change them?
Those are military.
Do you think I should change my shoes?
Are you wearing the ones I let you borrow?
No.
Wear the ones I let you borrow. I'm going to attest to you that they are literally better than yours.
True, I got mine for cheap.
Brahms are cool, but military, because those are the ones my dad had when he was going to go to Iraq.
Understood.
So, wartime boots are a whole different type of boots. Also, Omega.
I don't have my I don't have my phone.
Where's your phone?
My phone's charging. I need it to charge. Get
Yay.
hey, one of you guys give him his phone. Give him your phone for Omega.
I need to
Right
borrow
now,
your
Omega.
phone. No, I'm on your phone.
Here's where the Omega.
Omega.
I give it to you.
Gabe, your phone closed again.
You need it open?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
He's very sorry.
Where are we? Hold on. I just want to check where we're at.
Vince and them are like right there in Biloxi.
Tell your Pookie Bear Vince to come meet us.
Did you say that on stream?
I did.
Shut up, Vince.
I can say a lot worse.
Did you call him Pookie Bear Vince?
I did. I said your.
He's gonna fight you.
I said your.
I hope he
It's not
does.
mine.
Can wait,
I barely
Vince
know
Welty
Vince.
versus
But
Gabe?
you did too.
Vince Welty versus
okay.
Gabe. Was that a CG?
I think so.
Or is that Mr. Malachi in his camera flash?
That was
No,
very much a
no.
CG.
That was a
Okay.
CG.
That
Like
was
the
guys
whole
staring
sky
up in
lit
the
up.
Sky, like 2,000 feet.
Hey, yo, bro, I shrimp cells.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, shrimp!
Oh my gosh, guys. Like that used to be my favorite
Dude,
food or
look up
something.
here.
Oh my god.
Oh.
They're
Dude.
getting torn apart from their forward lines. It's
Yeah.
like so awkward.
Should say
Oh
on
yeah.
stream.
But one of the cells in the back might do something.
Slash
with the-
J, slash J,
Slash J. You are unironically saying slash J.
slash J.
Alright,
Hey, hey,
we
hey.
got power lines that are
The only people that would get offended
These things are doing the same thing that these did earlier.
I know.
Therefore,
Therefore, target audience.
Do we even have a target audience?
No.
a target audience is people that like weather. Yeah.
We.
Either that or goofy.
It's literally your
I'm a goofy goober. Yeah.
Oh, sorry guys, didn't know this stream was focused on us. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we've been unmuted for so long.
I know we've been unmuted.
Oh.
I don't-
That's a moment.
Oh, yo, the severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-an-hour winds ahead of Chatham and
Yeah, but
towards Jackson,
that's not
Alabama.
gonna do anything.
Yeah, that's riding along that,
Crocs.
that warm
Warm
front.
front.
Those might be good in a hospital, but during a triage setting,
Yeah, no.
you can't say
Red on there.
I do.
They're on flip,
No
so.
rotation.
Don't know how their face when you walk in. Like,
Yeah, no, we are literally like the biggest children in an empty gas station parking lot.
Yeah.
We.
Dang it, weather, do something. That's what I'm saying. Or that's what we're saying. I
Yes.
can't speak for the rest.
Hey,
I want weather
We
to
heard
do
the
something.
teams of
I want spinny boys.
Anyway,
We are.
oh yeah, it is doing something. We got a couple cells coming off the coast that we're watching.
Okay, so you and I.
Is that Vincent? Who? Who's the other person?
Ethan!
What?
Wait, Josh, can I put these back in your car?
What? What do you want?
Bro, oh, lift your.
Hi.
you're 21, right?
I'm 23. I am old.
Wouldn't you have room in the
Chat,
back?
give me a second. The car's coming up for a minute, and I'm going to be right back.
I'm about to turn
Oh,
to
the
dirt.
door's open.
Yes.
Aren't you about to turn 21?
He's 23.
I'm 23. I just turned 23.
You did?
Yeah.
Huh?
Thank you.
What?
Look at who's in back.
Look. It's 23 in here.
23. That's
20.
You don't have to close it so hard. You're gonna hurt the car's feelings.
This car could care less whether or not it's slid in that back door. Otherwise, it ain't gonna close.
You need to fix your AC.
Oh yeah, no, it's a motor. It's a blower motor issue.
Ugh.
It's like a $300 fix.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, at least my compressor hasn't gone out.
Don't kill him.
We need him for something.
Apparently, there's two cells coming off the Gulf.
What's your concept?
Mama G, which two are you looking at?
509.
It's 69.
It's been 69.
Oh wait, it has. It's actually going down.
It's just fluctuating.
Okay.
Is he back on? Yeah, he's back on I-10. Okay.
He's heading towards us.
One that's not the deepest.
Main one's heading to Biloxi.
I'm doing that when I get back to
Oh, that's another CG.
Oh, good job. Yeah, things are gonna start picking up in a minute, maybe. We're still playing the waiting game. Hey, I need call pack. No, there it is.
Dew point 66. Dew point's pretty good.
Hey, Packy Poo. Hey, are these cells gonna do anything as they track east?
Hey, Mama G, that Sigtor person is Malachi.
Hi.
Hold it, hold it.
What am I watching?
Do you want us to head east? We're in north of Gauchier.
The same spot we were.
Yep, that's Malachi, yeah. He's the, there's Sawyer, there's Ethan.
Hi.
Good start point. So these cells going east to the north of us, those aren't gonna, what do you think? Literally
The ones that are coming off the Gulf. Like the ones to the right of Gulfport, basically. Yeah, where we are.
Yeah, that's your top.
yeah, dude, these are like popping off. Talking about the one in the northeast? Yeah. So we should head east and head up to Lucedale.
Is that legit, or is that just your ringtone? That is your ringtone. Oh my god.
Hey, we're gonna head east towards Escatapa. Get in.
That's my phone.
Oh, this is your phone?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for letting me steal your phone. I had Ethan's phone. I was like, why isn't he not leaving my car? And he's like, you have my phone.
Link killer now.
Anything on the roof? Make sure there's nothing on the roof. All right.
Yeah, I would go there.
But
And, we'll see what
Should I call Tyler?
Yeah, call Tyler,
Tell
let
him
him-
we're heading towards Escatapa. We're gonna just head straight east. If y'all guys can hear me, we're heading east to Escatapa. We're heading east to Escatapa.
I'm gonna hang up then.
Alright, see ya.
You.
Tyler. Escatapa,
Oh yeah, I forgot I have my water up there.
north of Moss Point, Escatapa, Mississippi.
All right, chat. We're moving east to Escatapa. It's gonna be a long I-10, so.
You heard Tyler?
Yeah, we're all doing just a little bit down the road.
I think it's better positioning for later on.
No, it's better positioning for now.
What he said.
These cells coming off the coast.
Those are gonna start turning east. More likely it's gonna be like closer south of Pebble County.
Well, the issue is if you go to Escatapa, you can just head north to Lucedale, and then head east to Mobile later on when storms start to fire off further down the line. I'm sure it's tiny though. It's all compact. Hey man, I'll have to talk through stream, but all right. I drank a coffee and 2 Gatorades. Alright, Chad, this is the fun part. Just hang along for the ride.
Gonna have a hoot.
Depends if Mason is streaming or not, so I don't know. But those cells look really nice.
Yeah.
Going north, coming up the Gulf. We tweaking. Let's go.
Hey, Wendy's closed at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Shut up! We're not going to Wendy's right now.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too. That hunger is going to keep me from getting tired. We can eat when we're ready to go to bed.
Damn.
So suffer with me.
That's why I got honey bun.
What?
So that's why I got a honey bun.
Hey, Pac was looking for, he was looking for local airports.
Because he wanted to go to, he's like, can y'all book up a flight to Hawaii?
Oh. Tyler, I don't know if you heard, apparently, Hawaii has a tornado.
This is Escatop right here, right?
Is this it? I don't know.
Check, map.
No, it's not. What are you looking for?
Escatop.
No, absolutely not. You're far.
Gotcha. It's gonna be on the other side of the Pascagoula River, right?
Oh, it's a decent bit away.
What?
Decent bit away. 7 miles.
Hey, are we gonna find Tyler or is he gonna find us? Because he's closer to Boston than we are.
We'll find out. I think we should do one more bathroom break at Escatapa because then, after that, it's no going back. I do not like.
We've almost at 1,000 miles.
What do you say the anti-fog curfew right now? Is that you?
Yeah, it is.
Means around.
It's just, it has to dry, it said.
There's not a single gas
Means
station.
around. Bay Springs, like Sonoma.
What?
Where's Lake Como?
Wait, there might be a 24/7 Chevron.
I swear to God, Sawyer.
No, I'm saying no. This is just
Swear to
for
God.
just for a
How
final
is it a
bathroom.
bad thing that I'm hungry?
It's a bad thing is because I'm hungry and I can't stop.
I'll just go and get honey buns and we all do a restroom break.
Why,
right before
why
we stop
can't
off.
you?
We'll go to a gas station.
That's what we're saying.
That's what a Chevron is, yes.
Oh, I thought you said Wendy's.
I
He said Wendy's
5
before.
minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Wendy's again.
No.
I think I really want some Wendy's.
No. There's a Chevron at the main miles point, U.S. Highway 60, State Highway 63. All right, take off on U.S. Highway 63 exit. Not sure which one that is. The one. Yeah, just look for signs for U.S. Highway 63.
What's the stream? I want to talk to Champ.
Huh?
What's the stream? I want to talk to Champ.
It's exit 69. Nice.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
perfect.
Exit 69. That's where we're stopping. Preferably.
Oh yeah, no,
There's
the
a
whole
24/7
part is the,
There's a 24/7 Chevron, apparently.
Hey Jack, can you hear us?
Remember these things.
Passing exit 75.
Alright, cool. It's gonna be a bit of a delay. So we're heading to Escatop, Mississippi right now. We're gonna try and wait for these to move up. And we're gonna head north. And then Sawyer's being a baby and wants to eat. Because apparently hunger's a problem.
My brother in Christ, when he finds out that human beings have needed food since
Human beings have no needs. It's like a mind trick to get you to spend money.
it's liberal propaganda.
It's liberal. No, hunger's propaganda.
Dude, it's part of the Matrix.
You
It's
just
part of the
feel
Matrix.
like it's hurting your body.
It's part of the Matrix.
Oh gosh, this wind is so annoying. Like I'm getting jerked around. Hey buddies back there, y'all like the wind?
Tyler,
10-4.
I'm gonna.
Okay, so we're gonna hang out in this
I'm
area.
trying to charge my
cells to the north of us are looking really nice. Is it this next one up here?
Sorry.
There's no cave up there.
Sorry, is this next
Where?
one?
Up by those where those northern cells are going.
So I'm saying we need to get east.
Yeah.
So when it starts,
that's
stuff
where
starts,
we're going right now.
yeah, when stuff starts affecting north, we can just go straight up to Lucedale.
I think what Tyler's saying is that what Tyler's saying is that north, like where you're saying, cave values are
Right
very-
now, it's a waiting, dude.
It's a waiting game.
This is a waiting game. So then why do we need to be in a rush?
It's an ambulance flying up there. No, I need a rush.
You're right. Run it there.
The only chaser you're gonna have out are your big chasers. The ones that know.
Oh my gosh, Brandon Kopnick's already north of Biloxi.
Yeah, he's been north of Biloxi. You're a bit late.
Hey, I was right. That thing with that time bit of rotation is beginning to hook, and you're getting rotation.
Hey, Sawyer, we got a cell that's getting rotation.
Where?
To our north. Is that?
Decent bit north though.
It's a good bit.
Yeah, like 18 miles. I don't think this is how we go for.
You don't think this is how we go for?
No, I think if we do that, we're gonna have to follow even more north than where it's at right now. It's gonna take us like 30 miles from.
Fair enough. I mean,
I would have to agree with Galen.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's fair.
We just passed the exit.
For Escatapa?
Yes. I
That's
said exit 69.
that was actually not.
That was 69.
All right, we'll turn around in a minute. I think we may have missed the exit.
The next turnaround is to Alabama.
What?
Close to Alabama, near the border.
How far are we from that?
6 miles.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, yeah.
6 miles.
Get your ass back. You got.
All right, in 6 miles, we are going to turn around.
Okay, that might be your time waster right there. If you think the Chevron was.
Well, we're going, 70, so, it's going to be 6 minutes to get there and 6 minutes back.
No, you're fine. Ethan and Malachi, are they still behind us? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, he stepped on my bumper like Clover.
Okay, keep an eye on radar.
That's the plan. We're looking at the convection of Gulfport. Is there the next exit that could take you there, Mama G? The next exit is right on the Alabama border. So, hand me one of those rags.
Right.
Sawyer's not doing his job as a navigator.
I told you the exit.
Your job is to remind him multiple times. It's called ADHD.
My brother in Christ.
Oh, this is the only
Everybody
person.
stresses me out.
Where's
Are
the
you
second?
talking about the barely visible radar? Yes.
Look at these cells.
That's which one's Pensacola?
chevron up here.
If I had service, no, that's
Said
a
slow down.
way station. No, the exit we're going to is
Hey, if you want me to repeat something, just say 10-9.
So you waited this chevron.
yeah.
The chevron's closed.
What?
Oh my gosh.
There's like 10 other gas stations.
You can go use your car. The Exxon's open.
Okay.
It's like the inside store.
Yeah, the Exxon is open.
Where's the exit? Oh, Clorox.
Okay. Go on, make that.
The inside's open. It says 30.
I seen open sign on those people for both sides. The side's open.
Sorrowland West said Mama G. I don't know where that is.
I may hold it. I gotta turn around. Close the terminals.
Oh, okay, so Mama G is saying this storm all the way up here. View. Norland West. She thinks that these are going to produce, which is quite fair.
Are they in a position where we can do something?
Sorry?
Aren't they too far ahead though?
That one.
The cop up ahead, dude.
I think she's saying the position there. Nearly north of OF.
Hey, by the way, the Exxon is right next to all the ones.
We don't have time to go inside the meeting.
Not here. Okay.
We're more so just looking for like a bathroom break and whatnot.
Yeah, Exxon is open.
One side.
It's a turnaround. It's the first one I saw, so we're taking it.
I'm having dinner.
Alright,
Mama G is thinking the position Solland, which is up here for these, which is quite fair.
Where's that? So where would we head from here?
That's north of Mobile.
So just head to Mobile and head north?
That's where she wanted. That's what she wanted.
Maybe if he looked at, you know... Call Pat, get a read on him.
Huh? Call him back.
Hey, Pac, if you're watching the stream, can you call Gabe?
Oh, okay. I'll come back. Welcome to Storm Chasing Cat himself.
Oh, are we turning around or?
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, back.
Tyler?
Yeah, I've been thinking about you guys.
Okay.
Give us a moment.
So you right now, you're a little bit east of Escatawpa, right?
Yeah, we are.
You're on I-10, heading
Yeah.
towards the border.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you should continue that way. Go to the outskirts of Mobile. There's I-65.
Give me a town name that I can put in my GPS.
Sem. S-E-M-M-E-S.
Text Tyler that we're moving.
Semis,
Pat, this
Alabama.
probably should actually probably
Semis.
be better if we were to
In
go
Alabama.
into Alabama.
Semis, Alabama.
Got it. I'm setting your destination to
Pat.
Thomas in Alabama, United States.
Hack.
Is it correct?
Huh?
Hacky?
Semis, Alabama.
He's a Spark Service.
All right, there's Sammy's place 295 miles
How do you
away.
spell it?
I'm sorry,
S-E-M-M-E-S.
Vince. I know it seems really annoying. I know it is. I'm sorry. We're gonna head east in
Not
Alabama.
quite.
We're gonna go to the Mobile area. I'm sorry.
The stuff's starting to look
All right, stuff's starting to look good. We're gonna go east and head to Semis, Alabama. It's
We're-
like north of Mobile.
We pulled off. We pulled off, but now we're going back east. I know. I'm sorry.
Bro, he does that shit.
Semis, Alabama.
yeah, just think of
Semis, Alabama.
it might be.
What is it?
Semis, S-E-M-M-E-S.
Not quite the same as that.
Well, you might not be able to assume like too quick, but if you can get there, then yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Sorry, usually
Another way?
Sims, S-I-M-S.
Alright, see you.
Alright, thanks.
SEMMES, Tyler.
Yeah. Are you still on the phone with him?
No.
No. I'm talking about.
I know.
What?
The anti-fog's working. It's just you missed a couple spots.
See that. Even though
Exit
I thought I
4.
wiped this whole entire thing out though. So hand me the rags again.
Legs.
Rags.
Yeah.
Chat was right. I missed a spot.
Sweet Home, Alabama.
Did they say that earlier?
What?
They said Kate missed a spot earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, so don't get this one right here in front of the camera. That one's really gonna get on Chad's nerves.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chad. We're fixing it.
I will 100% let you know, man. Like, every time we make a
Where?
decision, I call you immediately. Like,
Down there?
I'm
Yeah.
trying to make it as least annoying as possible. We
Right here?
weren't earlier, but once we started getting calls from Tommy Lee and Jackie, that's when we started moving.
Look at that. It's Gabe's hand. Somebody screenshot it.
No!
Throw it on like a wiki hands.
Not only hands.
Is that
Only
a thing?
hands? Yeah. Only
Why
hands.
is Wiki Hands a thing?
We don't know.
Wiki feet's a thing, so.
Wiki Feet, that makes sense.
What? Okay.
That makes more sense than Wiki Hands.
Gabriel here is a celebrity, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a celebrity. He's got real hands.
Huh?
Huh?
Sawyer, what are you doing? Stop. Yeah. I can't. What's the chat saying?
I don't know. Hey, Tyler says there's a lookout spot on the east side of Mobile Bay.
We need to keep
Probably
moving.
not.
We need to keep moving into position until we get to a proper position. This is only a temporary spot. This is literally only for the bathroom break. That's it.
What game?
This is literally only for like the bathroom break. We're not staying here.
No, this is the spot to go to.
Oh, this is the spot?
Yes, because these cells in front of the line are most likely to do something.
Gotcha.
I was talking about the stuff that's offshore right now.
Well, that stuff's gonna move up, and once it
Yeah.
gets on land, they're gonna track on land, and as they move on land, then they're gonna gain the ability to like grow. That's the whole point. That's what Pax said, and it's actually playing out like exactly like he said.
You heard some of that, Tyler? So basically,
They're gonna grow as they move on land.
and since we're gonna go a little bit north and then go east to meet up with all of them. So we're
Chad, I'll be right back.
taking. We're
Take it quiet for a second. mark. All right, guys, an MCD was put out. Anything ahead of these lines, like what we're tracking right now, has the ability to produce EF2 to EF3 tornadoes, based on a new mesoscale discussion. Also, we definitely did not almost hit a tree that was lying in the middle of the road, like a small tree, more like a big branch, but that's another thing.
School bus?
That's not a school bus. What the scallop? Come on.
I mean, this guy's passing.
What even is that?
No idea.
Log truck.
Can we for just like 30 seconds?
What?
Mute
Yeah,
for 30 seconds.
guys, we'll be right back in about 30 seconds. All right, we're back.
Hi, Chad.
Hey, yes.
Temperature's 70 degrees now.
Yeah, we see.
Dang.
That's your warm front for you.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so we are having a little bit of or issues rather, with their feeds right now, so I thought I would cut in, go over the radar, regional view, and more local view for right now. As you can see, it did change a little bit, over the last hour or so. The main changes have been really all of the Acadiana area is no longer in any sort of tornado watch. But the next thing is that Baton Rouge, you have Zachary, uh, New Roads, Simsport, Marksville, Franklin, Morgan City, those areas are no longer in a tornado watch. However, that tornado watch is in effect for the rest of the areas over here. So you have South Alabama, the Panhandle, New Flash Flooding for parts of Tangipahoa and Washington counties or parishes, and parts of Mississippi. That's going to go until 3 a.m. for a bit of flash flooding. They're calling for about 1 to 2 inches additional on top of the 2.5 that's already fallen in this area. And that's going to be the next kind of main threat with this, is that you're going to have these training thunderstorms that could lead to a training of flooding type of threat. But at the moment, not too much of a tour threat. We do have a few circulations to look out for, but kind of your main threat for right now is going to be along the cold front and then along the warm front. So we're talking probably something like this. So your greatest possibility of seeing a tornado at the moment is going to be around this area right here. And that's going to be your hatched threat for seeing really anything at the current moment. But right now, we just have a little bit of rotation. The main warning out of all of this is going to be a severe thunderstorm warning, a destructive, rather, severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for parts of Monroe County, Clark County, and Wilcox County. And that's going to be moving at about 65 miles per hour with 70-mile-per-hour gusts. So we could see, 70, 80 mile per hour gusts with this storm specifically. So Monroeville, those kind of regions need to be on alert for any kind of rotation or anything like that over the next little bit. So that is something we're going to keep an eye on. See if there's anything else that comes from these storms. So at the moment, nothing too bad. That is a tornado possible type storm. I want to zoom into the local radars a little bit more here. So let's see very closely what we're looking at. So these are the storms that are really inside of that warm sector that we talked about a second ago. So when we go on velocity, you can see there's not all too much, maybe just a windbag, but little areas like this near the Sawyer area near State Road 49, and also if we go to the Jackson area, you can also see along this cold front specifically, you do have some stronger wind gusts. So, for instance, the Hot Coffee, Summerlin, Bay Springs, Loon area, mainly the roads, or state roads rather, 15, 18, 28, and State Road 84 and 49 that goes into Collins is going to be the main area to watch with this. But we are ramping up severe weather slowly but surely, and that's where we find one of our storm chasers at the moment that we will cut to right here in a second once we get their feet up, and let me know when we do, and we will go back to them there. But at the moment, that's kind of what we're looking at. We're going to go ahead and check some models real quick here. I'm going to show this product here. This is a newer experimental model that we're looking at here, and it is highlighting the areas that I just mentioned too. So that's going to be for these areas in southern Mississippi and southern Alabama that will move that direction with time. So just something to look at, and then this is kind of a more visual view of where your warm front is. You can see how the winds are kind of moving different directions, and that's your cold front upsloping. This is where your warm front would be. Severe storms right in about this area here, and those will move more east with time. So let's go ahead and look at some of the model data here. And check what this all has. We're going to look at the 0Z or 6 p.m. model runs here. We're going to look at all of them overlaid with the risk. So you can see this is what the ARRR was thinking It is overdoing the convection a little bit. I do think we'd get a pretty interesting squall line that tries to develop with this here. Again, this is moving into about the 6Z hours. I think this is going to be more east, so realistically, this is going to be about 6 a.m. right here. Move on throughout the day. Squall line continues. Can't rule out a few isolated tornadoes along this line here. Something we're going to have to keep an eye on. And then you have your Carolina threat for a few spin-up tornadoes. You can see a few going off here on the coast. This would be the main area to watch as we go on throughout time. But besides that, nothing all too much behind that. Cooler temps, not much to worry about tornado-wise, and most models do kind of agree with this. You can see the FV3, for example, which is a higher-end model. It likes to favor severe weather a little bit more. Kind of is showing more of a line threat, with, of course, a lot more spin-ups inside of it. And, of course, it's a little more bullish, but just something to note as well. And most models do agree with this. Timing and stuff will be worked out. And even if we look at the satellite infrared, these storms right here in Mobile look pretty interesting as they're starting to get their act together. So my next kind of threat area to watch would be along this band in parts of Mobile. And we can see that clearly on the radar right about here. We'll draw that again. This is going to be the next main band to watch over time. And one of our storm chasers are down there, of course. So we do have one of their feeds. It's actually a good cut into them. That's where we find one of our storm chasers, Joshua Thomas, and his crew near the Mobile region, kind of tracking these storms right here as we go on throughout time. So we are going to cut over to them. Again, if we do have any other watches, which I don't think we will for a little while, or any tornado warnings specifically, we will come back.
Check radar real quick.
So what is
Some
that
having
area
poor
to our
service.
left where
To our
power
left.
went out? Yeah, power right on
Oh,
top.
that's the we're underneath the storm.
Is it anything notable about it for it to knock power like that?
Just high winds.
High winds,
I
dang.
don't know if that's Josh. I think, no, that's
Pressure
JD.
dropped.
The storm that we were just on just shot straight north. Like, it went right over us.
Yeah.
It's this tiny little storm.
Oh.
Nothing.
It's back.
No rotation, it seems, but there's some contamination in the forward and the rear flank.
Look at Sims.
Yeah.
Because that's her last
I'm
call.
not seeing anything of significance.
I'm not
We
either.
could try, we could try shrimp cell, not shrimp, they are shrimp cells, but not shrimp cells. The shrimp cells coming off the coast right now, going towards Grand Bay.
Yeah.
We could wait for those to come up, see if we can do something in Sims with them, and then once we're done with those, we can head into the Mobile area, take,
Alright, well, navigate me. Tell me a town name that we need to go to.
I'm not sure if that's the
go
play.
to Sims, just keep going on the map.
I got you.
Hey, Sawyer.
Yo.
Those cells that are coming along the coast, we are directly, like, we're basically like cosplaying as a settle. We are in that line.
Correct.
I think we should.
That's why I suggest we stay in Sims. If we need to move east, we can.
How far is Sims from Mobile?
It's in the outskirts of the metro area.
Oh, so we're like right there?
Yeah,
I thought we
we're
were
here.
further inwards. Holy crap, man, okay. I thought we were way further north.
No. Mobile is
Timbers near Gulf.
20 minutes away. Downtown Mobile. Sims is 22 minutes away.
It's 14 miles.
Okay, you got the power flashes, the power go out like that. Ooh, that's clipped. Somebody clipped that. Sick. We got 2 power flashes. I thought they were lightnings. I thought it was like straight up CGs. But it wasn't. Oh, it's gnarly. The private airport right here.
Everybody's talking about the body stuff.
I would too. Tornado on what? I'm just glad that the chase is back on, baby.
Oh yeah.
We're so back.
Yeah, I know, dude. Took us a whole day, but man,
In 2 new states.
So back, Chad.
What the heck? Is the Alabama tag 8? Oh, yeah, shit.
Sorry.
me
Right here.
Alabama tag.
Yeah, it's now.
10-9, couldn't catch what you said. Ten-4. You hold this over there. Just tell me what to say.
If I can understand them, I'm sure I can understand them. Check.
Did it say anything about the CGs?
Sorry.
Did it say anything about the CG? Power runner?
Nope. Considerable wind. 70-mile-per-hour winds.
But nobody in chat was talking about it? Man, you're boring. We just watched the whole town's power go out. Speed limit's 40. Why is it flashing people at 38? So we're in Sims, Alabama. Now, there's a Simsport, Louisiana. Does that mean that is the port to this town?
Yes. Exactly.
So we got around like 40 mile an hour winds.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I was reading 44 when we were standing still.
Yeah.
That was as a gust. That's not the average.
Yeah.
The average is 31, but the gust was 44.
I'll be honest, I think we should go back down south.
Yeah, that's what we're going to.
Yeah, okay. Not directly south, kind of like the southeast motion.
We didn't lose anything going up here though.
No.
In fact, we ended up on the north side of Mobile,
Getting a power flash.
which means it's basically a straight shot to wherever we need to go.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna set our GPS like Pensacola, or what are we gonna do?
Pensacola? Not a bad idea.
So do you want me to route us to?
Here's what you're good with, right?
Where do you want me to route us to?
Somewhere like along the interstate that's on its way to Pensacola.
Like maybe
so
Fair-
we're just opposite side of Mobile Bay?
Yeah, on the east
Preferably.
side.
Done.
What's it called?
Just put in Daphne.
Oh, Daphne. That's it.
We might not turn off the interstate to there, but that's just...
Can take it for 10 miles.
Only 2 hours from home.
36 minutes.
Voice commands aren't available right now. Type in the keyboard.
Huh?
Type in the keyboard. Daphne or Bucky's. Type Bucky's.
I can't. Where's his keyboard?
I have directions on here.
Yeah, use directions. You might have to bring your phone up. Sawyer, guide us.
Just stay on. We're on US Highway 98. Just stay on here for 9.6 miles.
Alright, let us know when we're like a mile out and then when we U-turn. Or right when we're about to U-turn.
Winds are no joke.
No.
They'll knock down all sorts of branches.
So we have two options that we can take. We can go like right through the heart of downtown Mobile, or we can head south on a later production and get back on I-10 southeast of or southwest of Mobile.
I think voice commands are not available right now.
Which one sounds better to you, guys?
What?
You can either go right through the heart of downtown.
Which one's faster?
They're both the same. Downtown Mobile is more like the scenic route, but it's a little bit more complicated.
I wanted to get there, straight there, and avoid. Which one do you think would have less hassle?
Going down south of I-10.
Let's do that.
Actually, which one's further north?
Downtown Mobile.
Okay, put us at downtown Mobile.
Huh?
Just put us at downtown Mobile. That'll put us near the tunnel, though, right?
Yes. Give me.
Yeah.
Can I have the walkie-talkie for a second? Here's this thing on.
What do you need to say?
Just say,
It's on.
go towards Daphne,
We're heading towards Daphne, Alabama.
east side of Mobile Bay.
East side Mobile Way.
Here, Ethan already knows where it's at.
And yeah, this is on.
Zabe. Alright, can I see Gabe? Alright, if you guys can hear me, we're gonna head 7.8 miles. We're gonna keep on going. We're gonna basically head towards downtown Mobile. And then we're gonna go to Daphne across the bay. We're gonna go through the tunnel and then
I got
go
it.
east through I-10.
I got it. Got it. I was in parts.
Alright, just follow us. We're gonna continue on.
It's only 36 miles. Dude, what is our positioning?
What do you
We're
mean?
heading towards the Buc-ee's.
Good or bad way?
Good. I figured by going north we'd have to add another like half hour.
I don't know, we chilling.
But in literally we just skipped half the I-10 round.
They got it. Buc-ee's.
Yeah, Buc-ee's is right there on the interstate.
Yeah. And you got it in your maps?
Yeah. I used the type thing while we were apart.
Where is the
It's in Daphne. Yeah, it's like right there by the interstate. And it's better than going to downtown Daphne because that's gonna make us go south.
Got this shit about to cross the border. These are the shrimps that my good friend Tyler goes crazy for. That type of stuff.
Finally.
But granted. Are en route.
Also, I dodged like 2 tree limbs. Oh,
Whoa. Okay.
What?
All right. Oh,
power's going out.
Good door.
Straight line winds are no joke, guys. Thinking it may be the result of tree limbs falling on power lines. Not direct anything like direct, but like just like, you know.
I'm gonna let Holistic know that I'm bothering him from now on. Okay?
Like here.
Holistic. Hunter.
That's right there.
Hey, Hunter. Yo? Hey, you're our problem now.
Yeah, so we're headed to the opposite side of Mobile Bay.
Did you see the power outages?
Yeah, I've heard about them.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah, well, now we just got another one. Tornado warning east of what?
Gulfport.
Alright. 10-4.
So, what are your thoughts? Do you think we should just chill, keep going east, or should we go back and catch those little shrimps going?
Get through Mobile first.
All right, we're gonna throw them. No, we have to get on the interstate first. Give us. We'll call you back in 40. Okay. We'll check that. Okay. Yep.
This is already the second latest chase I've ever chased.
What's the latest?
Like 2. But I got back at like that time and I was chasing like right outside home.
Side note, Vince and them are going west side of Mobile. Okay, yeah, so they're going back to catch that.
What? That's Biloxi.
Wait, check to see the track, see if it'll track.
Alright, well, good evening everyone. We finally have our first tornado warning after a little while that has finally been issued for one of these cells that have came off the Gulf here and possibly are or could be producing a tornado here very soon. Current time is around 12:32 local. We're currently looking at one tornado warning for this cell that just came offshore here near the Gulfport and Biloxi vicinities. This does include part of the cities of or part of the city of Biloxi rather. Let's go ahead and take a look at a more local Doppler view here. We're going to go full screen on that there. Rather, let me see if I can do this so we can circle that rotation a bit easier. And this is the rotation that we're looking at here. So there's a few areas that we are watching that got warned. It's specifically for this one right here that I have circled at the moment, but it's also for this one south of here that I'm honestly more concerned about than the one to the north of it. The north one looks like it kind of occluded a little bit and isn't as severe as it was a second ago, so to speak, but that's about all we have at the moment with these storms. I am going to take that off though, and we are going to switch to this view and zoom in a little bit more. So what's some areas that we can see impacted with this? So you have Wool Market, you have I-10, which is included in this, which does include parts of the city of Biloxi. 90, you're fine at this point, and Mississippi City, you're fine. This does not include the city of Gulfport whatsoever. But you also do have not a lot of towns right here, but you have State Road 57, State Road 15 that goes to 10, and then State Road 67 that also goes to 10. That does include the Wool Market area. If I do go with height 2, you can definitely point out where your rotation is, but at the moment, we're really looking at this area here, this area right about there, but this would be the one I'm watching for the most part for the biggest threat of a tornado. But I'm also keeping a very close eye right about here. So the Pascagoula area and the Moss Point area could possibly get a tornado warning here very soon. So it's for this rotation right about there that's going to move up with time. Let's go ahead and put that in motion there. And that's kind of the trajectory, rather, we are expecting to happen with this. It will change a little bit with time, but nonetheless, it's kind of what we're going to be expecting with that. No correlation coefficient drop with this, which is good. However, that doesn't mean we won't see a tornado with it. We'll check out the normalized rotation too, and it's not showing all too much. I will say though, this area right here, this is just a product I look at to see if we have any kind of beam filling artifacts with that, and this could have some very not correct data with it. If we just move it over to, well, if it wants to let me move it over, can go to velocity again, and yeah, I don't know how much I buy that rotation. I still think if the Weather Service does see it as a threat, they will of course warn it, but nonetheless, that's a rotation moving about north. The Weather Service in Mobile has that moving at about, actually this Weather Service in New Orleans, they have it moving north at 60 knots. So if you are in a warning in, Pasagola, along 90, Moss Point, Martin's Bluff, Helena, if you are in one, you will have to take this seriously and seek shelter immediately when you get that warning, for the main fact of it's going to be hard to see it, one, and two, these storms are going to be moving fast, and these storms also mean business. So that's just something uh, to note with that as well. Let me check a few other things here. I do want to go back to the web browser view, mainly for the fact of I think our tornado kind of product tracker here hasn't gone up all too much. It's still hitting at the coastal areas, kind of along Mississippi, Alabama, and along that cold front being the main source for this, but again, if I had to mark it on a map, this is going to be your area at the moment that we're watching. This will move east with time. We can include these areas, but at the moment, this is going to be your hatched-in area that we're keeping an eye on for right now. At least your warm sector hasn't really changed all too much. We're still looking at those areas. I want to check a few things for my sake here, get my bearings straight with this. If we go to our thermodynamic profiles, that's all good, so that gets a check mark, of course. For like our SQTs, maybe we have a little bit of that dry air mixing in with it, which could lead to a bit of a cap right there, but enough forcing for a sink could blow that cap off, thus making it a less capped environment, which would help the threat or aid in the threat in tornadoes. Another newer kind of product is the SRE RBE, which is short for the go to the modified one. Basically, the low shear rather. I think that's the low cape high shear composite parameter. This basically takes in a few things and throws out a composite output, and as you can see, it's completely maxed out. So something to also note with that, around that area would be your main threat risk for the moment, which also lines up with what I've been saying right there. And your photographs are off the charts, rather, with this. Ops also match up with that. Let's go to 0 to 6. Another interesting thing to note with this is that you have your cold front somewhere is aligned with this. And your shear vectors are right about that, so I don't think you're going to go to a linear line instantly. I think you're going to have a decent discrete threat with time, but then again, main forcing is way to the back of there. So, it's something we're keeping a very close eye on. You really don't have a lot of that forcing, which could lead to an issue, and if we put on our cloud top layers right there. I also try to query the watches and warnings with this. This is our current warning, and you can see it is warned, and it does have some pretty high echo tops with it. That's the area we're watching with those higher ones. Your warm front kind of like that, if I had to just guesstimate with it there. But nonetheless, let's go back to the radar view here, and kind of as expected, it did die once it hit land, but nonetheless, if you are in this region here, you're going to probably get some gustier winds. You could get a little bit of hail as well if you're on the 90 or I-10 corridor. As for our tornado warning, it was a lot strong when it went over land there. I don't think we had any drop in the correlation, which would thus be a CC drop. Um, but it is still there. You can kind of see where your hook echo is right about there. And then this storm, which I don't think is going to do all too much. So this would be your one of main concern at the moment. But then again, you're not getting a lot of indications of strong rotation with this, which is of course good, but something that we're going to monitor very closely here. So once again, got the Wool Market, Mississippi City, kind of Biloxi regions. Does include 110 and parts of 10 that also intersect with parts of 15 and 67. But at the moment, that's kind of the view we're looking at. You do have another severe thunderstorm warning. We're going to go back to GR Earth here. Check out this view right now. Potent squall line, even when we're using the surrounding radars. And this one, you can still see how sharp that squall line is. So you could get some 60, 70 mile per hour gusts with that specifically. But then again, you also have the threat for a few tornadoes and really these kind of discrete lines ahead of that that could really try and produce something. But at the moment, just some large wind and hail, a little bit of a flooding threat as well. But I'll look one more time before we throw it back to Joshua there. But besides that, just really some elevated storms. And another thing we look for when we're kind of tracking this, I'll go back to our other more easier to view view here. I might have to actually refresh it. No, we're not gonna have to. That's good. Let's turn that on there. I want to get a observation view with it. And that's what we're seeing exactly right now. So cold front moving through here, 60s behind. You have your warm front kind of, it is definitely moving more east with time as expected. But a lot of these storms, half of these storms are going to be pushed out of that open warm sector, and this is going to be your main kind of hatched risk area if I had to pick one for right now over the next few hours. I really don't think a lot of this convection, if you're more north in the kind of Birmingham area around there, you're going to get some stronger wind gusts, and we've seen that without a doubt over the last few hours, but nothing severe weather-wise really expected with that, which is good. Again, we're going to take a look one more time at the Doppler here. See if we see anything with that. I do want to check. So we did get a report. Several branches down. Again, light moderate rain will continue overnight in this region here. But I have a weather statement for 40 to 50 mile per hour winds with some pea-sized hail possible. Try to load this up here, and wow, that's a very clear view with this line, and maybe right about here near reserve, we're seeing the possibility of some rotation. And what I'm going to try to do is see if that goes up in height. It doesn't really, but nonetheless, if you are, you know, in Thibodeau, if you're in Kenner, New Orleans, Lockport, along 90 and along 10, also 55, 12, Mandeville, Covington, Pearl River, Slidell, if you're on the Spillway, those areas you're probably going to want to watch out, but my main concern is going to be right about here near Edgard, where you have 51 and 10 and 55, those major kind of road networks, for something that could be right about there, could possibly spin up. I'm going to post that somewhere real quick. I think it could do something. It is very, very broad, but that would be near the Laplace community, which earlier today did have its own fair share of severe weather. We had a few buildings damaged. around there, but overall nothing too bad. Just do this real quick. And it is upticking on the last scan or two. It does go up with height, which is something we watch for these kind of storms, but I'm really looking for LA 44, LA 18, those kind of regions. Right there, that's ultimately going to end up in Laplace, but the real big threat, and there you go, a severe thunderstorm warning now out for the areas that I just mentioned before for those higher end wind impacts. That's going to be Edgar Garyville. Does not include Thibodeau, but it is close to it. You have, let's see right here, Santa Rose, or St. Rose rather, and the actual international airport in New Orleans. Doesn't include Kenner or NOLA yet, but that will come with time. Again, all of this north of home and Thibodeau for right now. It's something we're watching, and if you're in Covington, you do have Tangipahoa Parish in 1 right there. New tornado warning for... Yep, so that's the area we were just talking about. This has been upgraded to a tornado warning. So, like I was saying before, just went tornado warning. Tornado warned, rather. So they just put a tour on it. This is not going to include the city of New Orleans. This is going to be the earliest alert you can really get for the storm right here. Said it about 5 minutes ago. It's coming to fruition. This is going to be north of Laplace, north of LA 44, kind of south of the Finner area. If you're along I-10, that's going to be near the State Road 51 region. South of 55, you're going to want to be in shelter. Again, we're talking about shelter. Lowest level, interior room. You want to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible with this. And this is probably a likely tornado on the ground near the city of Laplace. Let's go back down. Full screen view. Check this out here. If you guys have any reports, let me know. I will go into the New Orleans chat room here. Let's see. New Orleans. And if they have any reports, we will see there. But new tornado warning out for that, along with a severe thunderstorm warning. And that could be... So Laplace might be on the ground. It's really hard to tell. We don't have any of those dual polarization products that really show us any CC drops. But that is a clear as day hook echo. See, it kind of hooks in right there. That is where your rotation would be right about now. Again, right along 55. It's going to ride 55, come up to I-10, ultimately end up near the Frenner area and I-55. So I'm going to loop that real quick, and you can see this has been going for a little while. We originally saw where that inflow would have surged in, and indeed that is what is happening right now. So Laplace really hammering home LA State 51, State Road 51. So if you're alone near State Road 51, know anyone there, call them, text them, as we do have a tornado warning for those areas. I do want to also mention right now that we do not have a warning for the city metro of New Orleans. That is not what we have right now. However, we are looking at the threat of a tornado from that. Just trying to get my bearings straight right now. Looking at any reports we might have with this. And another thing is we just have a line of really hook echoes there. And they go ahead and issue a tornado warning for that. So again, city of Laplace, that's really the area we're hammering home with this. It did get a bit more broad on the later runs of this. So right about here, I'm going to get a brighter color to show. So right about there, again, before you had those tighter reds and greens, but nonetheless, you got a hook echo. LA State 51, Laplace, I-10 is right about here. That goes to I-55. Those areas need to be in shelter immediately. But I will say, though, this is getting a little more broad. I do think we did have a tornado on the ground, mainly west of Laplace proper. But nonetheless, I think it is starting to die out, which would be great with this. But you also have to think about these storms down here. While they don't have any rotation, as we go on throughout time, we could get something that possibly wraps up, drops a tornado. These will be quick, long-lived tornadoes. That is one thing to note. As something we are possibly seeing with that there. Just kind of getting everything straight here. I don't think we have any reports at the moment. And we also had high spectrum with that as well. This kind of shows any turbulence, since tornadoes do produce turbulence. And you can see right when it was peak right there, you had your high spectrum with, and it's kind of just spreading out. It's falling apart as you move through with time. So then again, tornado warning. It's going to be for mainly central St. John the Baptist Parish and St. Charles Parish in southeastern Louisiana. It's moving about 33 miles per hour, 35 miles per hour, so not the strongest. I don't want to forget about the current tornado warning that we have right now for this region over here. This is going to get expired with time for the State Road 57 in Mississippi, but these storms right here could possibly do something. We are watching them, as this will have the threat in the line to do something, but at the moment we're not seeing nothing with that there. And let's see here. I'm going to get a bit quiet here for a quick second while I go ahead and type this out here. And again, tornado warning issued by the National Weather Service in New Orleans. That is going to be for Laplace proper, and including parts of I-55 and I-10. If you know anyone there, call them, text them, as that is something that is of immediate concern at the moment. And it looks like this is actually breaking apart, and you have more rotation in the line. So right about here, here, and here, you could have more rotation. This is obviously, with time, go over like Pontchartrain, which could lead for some issues for some of the areas over there, which is something we are keeping very concerned of. I gotta get an image of this, though, when it was of possibly on the ground. What we're gonna do, just take a screenshot of that real quick. And if you are in here already, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and share. It really helps out in the algorithm, and you're getting coverage in return for that for free. What more could you ask for? Let's see here. So, to reiterate, tornado warning remains in effect. That's going to be for St. John the Baptist Parish, St. Charles Parish, as we go on. And yeah, this is really going into that's about 4 circulations inside of that line specifically that we are looking at. Possibly had a tornado west of Laplace just a few moments ago, and we're not seeing any reports of damage, but that could again change once we can, get public reports and whatnot. But if you are in Laplace, you are no longer under a tornado warning. Something I want to mention. So Laplace, areas that were under the gun before, Reserve, LA 44, LA 18. You're no longer in this warning. The city of New Orleans was never in a warning and is currently not in a warning at the moment. You will get some wind. You could get a little bit of hail. You're not in a tornado threat immediately as it stands. Just something that we thought I should reiterate. And there you go, near the Finner community. That looks a bit concerning. Something we are watching, and let me see. Yeah, that could be pretty concerning there. So again, near the Finner community, it is very broad, I will mention. So about right there, maybe right there, and it's a bit broad concern for that region. But tornado warning nonetheless does remain in effect, and it's those kind of tornadoes where you have to track it really fast. So mainly for our mobile type threat, we are watching a few areas of concern. As you can see, our storm chasers are out. Joshua Thomas and his crew is, I think they're going to take the State Route 98 road, and Joshua Evans and his crew are going to set up kind of near the Wilmer community, right about there, and see what they can intercept. What I would like to do, let's kind of ask Joshua his kind of plans and thoughts as of right now. I'm going to see if I can capture his audio so we can go ahead and hear what he has to say. So what we are going to do to kind of do this, and this may not work, but we'll see if it does, is do this. And there we go. No, that's not going to work. Let's try this here. We're going to take this right there, move that off to the side, and go over and talk to Josh, see if I can. So again, Josh is along State Route 96 right now. He's set up along the Wilmer type community, waiting for these storms to pass on through. We're going to see his thoughts right now, if I can get a hold of him. Alright, Josh, how's it going? You're on stream. Just wanted to kind of get your thoughts on the cell. What's your plans at the moment? What's your current thinking? And what's your main target at the moment? I don't know if we have this feed. I don't think we do. Okay. Okay, should be noted right there. So what we are going to do, keep a very close eye on these storms here. So again, Loosedale, Bendale, those kind of areas we are watching, of course, and Jackson for right now. Let's pull up this feed here. So what we are going to do, we're going to go back to Storm Chaser Joshua Thomas and his crew as we continue to track this threat of severe weather.
Okay, gotcha.
I had to call my grandma with all the stuff, and then I had the equipment thing fell off while I'm trying to get.
The equipment's good, it's just that all the mounting brackets came off and that thing fell and I got a dent on the side of my car.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. It's all from that. Dang. It's just a scratch, it's not dented though, that's all that matters. We had a water spout right next to us.
What?
Potential.
Potential water spout. Dude.
Because many you said, I'm like, oh, catch the rotation, and it died in the next
Potential, can't queue in, but we've got to rewire half our stuff. Like all of our equipment is off, so.
The hose was fanatic as well.
This huge light.
Yeah. Is it? Did he catch it?
Yeah, Sawyer reached out the window and pulled it in.
Like, I saw somebody's hands. I'm like, that was me. Like, what the hell's going on? Oh, God, look at this shear.
These are trims that are forming. Alright. Let's go check this out.
So this is our
Call Gabe. Or not Gabe, but David. Call Dave. Call Dave. Call Dave.
Hi, what's going on? Sean Velocity Company LaPlaz. I have a lot of family love. I had to call them. Whilst I had a little velocity company went over a family friend's house while I'm trying to pull this damn thing in 70-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah, I had experienced that earlier. I have a family friend that lives over in Battery. Something like that.
Yeah.
And then I see them under the gun again. I'm like,
Back to your vehicles!
What the hell is happening?
I don't know. Look at radar. Figure this out.
Should be
You have my radar right there.
Hey, who's chasing in a fucking Mustang?
I don't know.
Hey, excuse my vulgarity stream. I'm sorry.
Right here. This.
There's a little pocket of rotation. Hold up. We just got a wind shift right on top of us. Also, why is there a Skywarn Storm Spotter and a Mustang?
Oh, I know who that is.
Do you want to check?
Was it before or after you passed Vance?
It was this right when we did.
They try to.
Check.
Where are we going?
We're heading east.
All right.
We're gonna head east. We're gonna hop back on I-10 and work our way that way.
I can't see it on the stream.
You at least had to see us like cut him off.
If not, I have it on video.
You didn't cut them off. You had a good distance between them.
Yeah, but if message him and say we had a little problem.
Let them know that we're not like.
Tell him that we're safe or that we're okay.
I'm gonna go check his stream and see if he said anything.
Okay.
Yeah, but I had to move. We had equipment hanging off the side of our car.
I had to reach out of the car and grab it.
Yeah, so I had to reach out the car,
I
like
think
roll the window down and grab it.
I don't think he's in the car anymore.
Yeah.
You're just talking to stream. What the hell?
And it's a green turn light to go out this way.
Hell yeah.
Followed by the Mustang.
Yeah, he's got his lights on.
So, in your.
That was nuts, dude.
Yeah, I was about to say, in your crazy adventures, what does that rank?
That's like up there.
Yeah, that's that one.
Scared the crap. I had a wire, like it snapped and came across my face.
I saw it. I felt like I felt the TV follow me. I was like, what the?
I was like, oh.
And then I was like, yeah, I can't find this thing anymore. And I look, and I'm like,
Oh.
look, and I showed you, and you're like, oh crap.
Alright, we're gonna keep going this way and take a left up ahead at this intersection.
I'm gonna send that spark.
What?
That stuff.
Were you recording?
I recorded. Yeah.
You were recording just on your phone?
After I showed you the scan and you started moving, that's when I recorded. Because at that point, it really didn't matter if I watched Velo or not, because we knew where we were going.
Did you record as the stuff fell off?
No. I only recorded it after I showed you the Velo, which was after it fell off.
Was it of me of that semi?
No, I didn't get that. I got us passing vents.
That was nuts, though.
I knew that bridge was
Oh
gonna
my
be something
god, that
once.
scared the crap out of me, dude. The low rotation,
Hey,
it was right.
welcome back.
Vincent decided to back up that the stream you have plenty of room, so you're good.
Okay. Making sure.
Message him on Twitter and say that we. Actually, I'll just show him the stream, dude. That was nuts.
Yeah, but I'm looking at your mortgage here. I'm down.
Alright. Just quick information. Alright. What? Alright.
That was nuts. Holy crap, what's up?
Alright. Well, we're gonna let you go. Or just let us go. Like that, okay.
I've never been blasted around by winds like that. Last time was at least like Rolling Fork, where we were trying to go into town and whipping us.
Yeah. No one really said anything about that whole entire fiasco. Oh, it's just spotted. Snowing cats and dogs. Oh, that was a hoot.
Alright, look at radar, see what's coming our way.
Gotcha. Guys shrunk below us. Not sure if we're engaging with it. Kind of a deal.
What the heck is all this?
Around us. I didn't fully. I replugged your CB. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, look how tense that squall line is.
Yeah, I think it's becoming very.
They're all staying here.
I'm not, I'm heading at least a little bit east.
Give us a little breathing room like we're trying to get
Yeah.
before that whole little thing went down.
Vince is at a lookout. Same with Corey.
Oh, that was awesome. I'm just thinking back.
Watch out for radio traffic on this frequency.
Who's on that frequency?
I don't know.
Are those Jasons?
Radio check, radio check.
I think birthday card when they keep speaking.
He's at 90 miles an hour.
What is?
The storm is really just wanting to come back to Mississippi.
Ten four. You never say radio check.
Huh?
You say radio check. Buc-ee's. Yeah.
Didn't know you wanted me to do a radio check too. Can we do one?
No, as long as you can hear it on there, I have this. I can talk.
Somebody.
Oh, then we'll stop.
Hey,
Because I can't hear the
George
noise.
Bobby Gay, a lot more.
my I think my words were well, whatever the fuck. You know, that was the boss.
That is a tornado. Little nebulous tornado. It's fun. Your family's safe is what matters.
Well, how's the piece again?
It's okay. Sorry, we're good now. Hey Josh, if you want to test if any of us would freak out, I think you had your test.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh, that's fun.
Sorry for swearing me down.
I mean, to be fair, I wasn't worried about this at all. I was worried about my family back home.
You got bamboozled.
Yeah.
And then the equipment fell.
No, I was like, I mean, now I ain't gotta worry about it.
Yeah.
It's still in
What's up?
It's still.
Yeah, one of the magnets on the bottom broke.
Yeah. It's chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun. Oh, goodness, that was fun. It's like a little heart.
Norway.
Norway.
Hey, so I think I just saw now the whole thing's gone. You're at the end of it. The system is pretty much gone. Winds should be your main threat. Hopefully, it shouldn't be anything else. I called Leanne because it went close to her house, and she was saying that at the time that because I called her right away.
What?
Because
It's
I
had
can
your
see
ship
where
on us too.
I
Like
just
when we were
wanted
just standing outside checking.
whenever it
Oh, you thought it was
because
busted?
close to her house.
No,
I
we're
called her
we're
right
looking at our
back, and she
equipment
said that
and the wind
there was
shifted on us like 3
far
times.
greater gusts
Yeah.
That
than
was
the actual
also
storm
like
itself
what?
early. Because the storm itself had strong winds, but she felt stronger. I think I just saw one of those. I think it was near the Bonicari spillway, like on the edge of the Bonicari spillway, near the 55 exit. There's a tower here with a camera of a possible tornado that was on the ground below us. And either that or something very low to the ground, like it could be a funnel, maybe tornado. I don't know.
We're not even at the peak timing for the event yet. It's getting there.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, while that was happening, while I was tracking that, worried for you guys, calling Leanne, getting everything coordinated, we had a piece of equipment on our roof fall off, and I had to, while going like 70 miles an hour on a bridge, getting wind gusts of 70 miles an hour, trying to race across the bay, the Mobile Bay, a piece of equipment fell off. I cranked down the window, grabbed the piece of equipment into the car. Oh my goodness. Don't do anything stupid. We won't.
That's about as stupid as it gets.
Yeah, we're waiting for it to come to us now. We might stop in Buc-ee's.
70.5 degrees. We're almost at peak thermos.
Browmobile. You have this cell right here. And
Well, let's just get to Buc-ee's.
yeah, let's get
I need to run inside, go grab me like something.
I need to get myself a little coffee and use the restroom real quick.
Yeah.
Run when you
I
die.
have to. A lot of people's weather committed
90 miles per hour.
What?
90 miles per hour. What the hell are these cells?
90 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's what was said earlier. I'm just reflecting back on like everything that happened.
And I knew that the environment was all day.
Yeah, they're moving fast.
Every single
What? I don't know.
Dude, I've never chased storms these fast. Like, this is actually insane.
Well, you haven't chased storms this fast?
At 90?
I chased a 90
There's
mile
only
an
one
hour.
at 90.
Huh?
There's only one storm at 90. There's a storm going to get 90 miles.
It's getting pushed by like the other side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I chased 85.
But
I chased a bow echo that was like considerable for damaging tag
I
because
just
of the
want
other
to let you know, of course, keep your phone on in case any new warnings occur, but for the most part, it was a very delayed warning. That's why I called. Yeah. I think it was similar. What happened tonight was similar to what happened back in 2016. Well, I'm getting a call right now. I'm gonna let you go, Mom. I'm glad you all are safe. All right, take care. I'll let you go. Love you. Hey, Tyler. Yeah, Bucky's. We're heading east to Tyler.
We may have 0 metered a possible water spout going over the Mobile Bay.
Yeah. While trying to get our equipment from the roof that fell off.
There's something happening. 80-mile-per-hour winds are going through happening.
We felt the 80-mile-per-hour winds on
Yeah,
the bridge.
We felt that on the bridge.
Plus maybe water spout while trying to get equipment off our car.
Yeah, so we had a piece of equipment fall.
Like it got
It
ripped
was
off.
dangling off, too. I rolled down the window to my left and grabbed the piece from the back of the car while going like 80 with winds coming in. It was insane. We had to pass vents as well.
You're missing a crucial detail.
Huh?
You're missing a crucial detail.
What was the crucial detail?
The potential water spout right next to us.
Oh yeah, apparently there was potential water spout there.
We had a couplet right on top of us.
Yeah. So here, this is the context you're missing. Going north. That's what you're missing. That's a couple.
Not sure. How long do you think we're gonna stay here, Josh?
About 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, we're speed running.
5-6 minutes.
Enough to me to run in, grab something real quick to eat.
Are we gonna continue heading east or are we gonna go west?
I want to wait and look.
See. Tell Tyler to meet us at the bathrooms.
Tyler says that he recommends if we just go back west to Daphne and wait with them before he vents everyone else, basically.
Honestly, that's...
Yeah, tell him to send us the address of where he's at, and we'll head back down that way. But we need to tell him that. Never mind. Tell Vince to call Dayton or something.
He says he's not with Vince. He's not with them.
Oh.
That's where they were.
Yeah.
Vince is to yourself. Ask Supercell is about to come on shore.
I know Bucky's is open 24/7, right? Yeah.
No, I was too focused on not. There was a tornado warning with a strong velocity coming to the probable tornado